I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I wanna war. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spills of the saucer. Call me true the author. My battle plans rather terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom explorer like Avatar Korra. I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like broom. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us, we too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists high. This is the one. We're fighting for our lives. Won't let the odds run up on us. We fight until the sun comes up. Don't try us, we the one. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. to the end. Out or in, no between. You gotta go 100%. Click to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Show up complete and repeat it. We on the way. We came to play. We on the way. Showtime. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best.
father. They working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest before we rolling. Messing with folks for the serotonin. I'm betting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Yeah, I am back in the place. Don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never was settled for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes. Yeah, and I'm not coming to play. I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, get it strong and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a poster. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way, I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million, you don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I smart with a grid. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah, I am on my way, I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say, cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building, born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building, born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Let them know. Flight of the
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain, all y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you...
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On a mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut, and I already put the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. I'm ready for graduation, trained up, prepared. Congratulations. It's time. Shivers through your spine.
The era of esports is here. Now day number 3 has begun here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters, the international before the international. A taste of the world before we start heading into the competitive scene. My name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your host here for day number 3. We've got our 2 professionals here on the S stream, the S side, the best side, with the Eterna and of course Mirko. Boys and girls, after day number 2, how you guys feeling, man? It's 2 days of competition moving into the 3rd.
Feeling essa? Is that
Essa.
essa?
You gotta say it with more conviction. Essa.
Essa.
Okay.
I'll work on it. I'll work on it. But we're feeling good right now. I think that we can speak on behalf of both of us that we've seen a lot of the Indonesian teams, you know, looking good at the moment, especially as we're going to take a look at the standings later on. And, you know, Bigatron also looking good too.
Hey, let's bring up the standings in just a little bit here, because this is the important point of the competition, because now, keep in mind, the SPS is only going on for these 6 days. We're going to take a short break after this, and then afterwards is going to be playoffs. So our current standings here in Group A with OP, the Onyx Philippine squad, again, a perfect route, 11 points in the bag, sitting on top, and who knows, it might change today with TLID in second place, 9 points in the bag. Bigatron pushing up to the top 3, could look to qualify here today with 7 points, but it feels like things are kind of set in stone for Group A at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, again, for Bigatron, they had a very rocky road in day number 1, losing both their matches. Against TLID, it was a reverse sweep, and then the big shocker, Rage, took them on 2-0, knocked them down, and really made a lot of Bigatron fans that I don't know of scared of, you know, what's to come in day number 2. Turns out day number 2 was a good day for them. They 2-0'd both YBin Game and Papara Supermassive, and now they're looking to qualify already. I think even if Papara Supermassive get a 2-0, they'll be equal in points with BTR, and unfortunately, due to the head-to-head, BTR wins it out.
Yep, each one of these teams will have to face each other at least once within their groups. But speaking of which, let's actually look at the important group here today that Streaming is going to be focusing on a lot. It's Group B, because right now the competition is very tight between the top 3 slots. It feels like we already have an idea who's going to be making it through, but the big question mark here, number 1, is going to be Aurora Turkey, the one team outside of Southeast Asia that has been doing relatively well with 6 points, a point above Onyx Esports. But today is going to be their true test. They will be facing off against both Team Falcons and RRQ. So keep your eyes out on the streams to catch those games. But more importantly so, who's really going to knock down RRQ? Again, it looks like they're about to achieve the perfect streak. 3 games, 0 losses, a total of 9 points. They're looking to get that free bye.
And I mean, like, this streak coming in from RQ didn't just start here as well. They've been doing so well in MPL ID as well. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not somebody can knock them down a peg, because it feels like with RQ, every time they lose a game, it seems like they adapt so quick and it actually fuels them forward.
I mean, they're snowballing out of control from MPL ID, and it is felt here at the Mobile Masters. I'm pretty sure the teams that they fought against already are struggling, but at the same time, there's a good chance that they might get knocked down, or even the thought of Onyx Esports not making it into top 3 is pretty scary as well. Again, very small likelihood, but also very possible. But that's just the group standings for Group B here today. Now, a lot to talk about, especially after days 1 and as well as days number 2. Plenty of the meta stuff is kind of, I don't know, still up in the air. For Aurora, based on what I've seen in their drafts, it looks like they play pretty standard compositions all around with the, well, I mean, Leo's not going to agree with this, the Valentina in one of those games, but generally it feels like they have a good grasp. I can't see how this legacy squad is going to be shaken so easily.
I don't honestly think that it's standard comp, no? I mean, Alice and Angela, that's something that we haven't seen in quite some time. They pulled up, you know, Lilia in the mid lane. That's also not something that we see a lot. Understanding it is a power pick, it's a signature pick for Rosa, but in this current meta, we see more of the Farsas, we see more of the Yeves, the Jushins.
Sicilian even.
They're working towards... yeah, I agree. They understand the meta, but it feels like they're still working with their comforts.
It's their own style of MLBB, right? And I like it. You know, the fact that I think we've had interviews with the Turkish players, these players who've just been under the banner of so many different teams, and now Aurora Turkey. They've said many times in interviews that they have their own meta. That's why they go for Amon Jungle sometimes back in the day at MSC 2024, almost beating the champions of that event in SRG, taking them all the way to a full best of 5-3-2. The Amons, these crazy picks like the Alice, the Angelas, that's what really spices up tournaments here from different regions, and I'm hoping they keep that identity. Again, when you're playing normal, standard Southeast Asian MLBB against the Southeast Asian teams, you're bound to get beat. They have crafted this style. You gotta try your own style. You gotta try to beat them. Send a curveball their way. Now,
speaking of curveballs here, A7 unfortunately not going to be in that position. Alpha 7, and especially when we're talking about Team Falcons Mina as well, 0 points through the past 2 days. They basically lost their opportunity to actually qualify for the playoffs. More importantly so, they need the experience. It's clear to see that, like, in terms of the drafting style for A7 at least, they've got a rough idea of what they want to do for like games 1, games 2 and 3 is where it gets a little little shaky. Maybe it's a blue side, red side sort of thing. But Team Falcons really do need the experience. If not, I don't know, coming up to like MSC, EWC, or even when it comes down to A7, there is going to be a very big shadow looming over their head.
Definitely. It's just so tough to see these new regions. I mean, for A7, they're not even really a new team, right? We've seen all these members in the past do so well before. So for me, it's definitely disappointing. I expected a lot from A7 esports here. The way that they were able to play so many times in the past. Takash, man, M4, remember that. Taking a game off of Blacklist at the time was still prime Blacklist, winning Season 10 of MPLPH. And it's so sad to see their decline here, but I really hope this international event grants them, you know, again, another beating for them to actually learn. It's a reality check for them to go back to the region and improve.
But how many times have we said the same thing? Like, when will we get to the point where they're actually on the same competitive level?
It's tough to say, honestly, because again, it's not easy to find scrims of well, like high caliber scrims of that quality,
Yeah.
especially when you're looking for like the best of the best. And even the best of the best is like, do I really want to have to play through a VPN because you're halfway across the world?
300 MS.
At 300 MS, and I have to get up at like what, 4 or 5 in the morning just to scrim with you, if not the opposite way around. It's
That's
tough.
fair.
So today's standings have already been given to you, but what about today's schedules? If you guys were listening earlier, or you're just tuning in, Stream A, or the S side, is on my shirt here. Stream A is going to be watching the better games here today. We've got banger teams, and more importantly, these are going to be deciding factors whether or not these teams are going to get that free bye in the playoffs or even qualify for the playoffs. To kick things off, it's RRQ versus Aurora Turkey. After that, it's going to be Onyx TH up against BTR. Finally, it's going to be Team Falcons versus RRQ to see whether or not we're going to see 2 RRQ games today. Let's see whether they drop a single game, if not a series. But Stream B, it continues on with Onyx Esports facing against Team Falcons Mina. After that, it's Influence Rage versus YBG, Ybin Game. And finally, Team Falcons versus A7 for Stream C, of course. This is where it gets a little bit awkward, you know. Obviously, there's going to be some international scrims, but the last game is the most important. First off, it's going to be Team Falcons versus A7 TLID versus Power Supermassive, but Onyx Esports will then have to face off against Aurora Turkey. So again, each stream has an important, I don't want to say benchmark game, but an important key game to allow them or possibly give them that passport to the playoffs.
Yeah. Wait, so the next games that Aurora has, RRQ and Onyx ID,
literally
right?
Who we expect to be in the top 3.
Okay, well, is this the last match for Onyx then?
I believe so.
Yes.
The only match today, right?
Yeah.
2 more matches, I think.
They will be playing against They will be playing against Falcons, and then they will also be playing against Aurora. Yep, correct. So two more games to finish off today.
And you know, seeing that these are the 2 teams that are the ones that want to be fighting for their playoff run, I think honestly, Aurora will be having a harder time.
I think every team, number 2 to number 4 right now in Group
Very
B
close.
will be very, I mean, it's super close, even in the head-to-head, right? Team Falcons from the Philippines, they lost against Onyx ID. So if they end up having the same points, if they end up losing both their matches, we could be seeing a tiebreaker situation that will go down again to the head-to-head. And same goes. Technically for RQ, they're not completely safe yet. They need 1 game win against A7. If they do get that win, or against Aurora here, they get 1 game, they're done, they're through.
How funny would it be if A7 gets an upset here? Like, of all times, right? I mean, they got nothing to lose. And if they win that series against none other than the top of the standings RRQ in, like, snowball form from MPLID, hey, who knows? Maybe I'll get a little more excited for them once we come down to MSC or even M7.
If
And
Influence Rage can do it, they can do it.
That makes sense. Because usually when teams are playing with no pressure, when there's nothing at stake, that's when they play more comfortably, and maybe they don't overthink their strategy, they don't overthink with the way they play and the execution of it in the game. Are we going to be seeing something like that today?
Hey, look, I hope so. I hope so. I still remember M5, man. NA really got us good there. Oh, boy. They could have just given up that game, but no, they just had to take down one of our representatives alongside with them. Malaysia got just down bad sometimes. Look, let's go with a recap of day number 2. A lot of things have actually happened in these games, and more importantly so, we're talking about some of the top plays of Kyle Teasy and as well as Rins. Dear God, has Rins done so much, but even for Kyle Teasy, going in 1v3, absolutely demolishing their brothers from another mother.
Let's take a look at this as well, man. Hoshi, Rins, as the shot caller for the team after Skylar's departure, you know, we would think that it would take longer for him to build the synergy, build that chemistry, and build the trust from the rest of the team. But no, he's done it so fast together with the help of the rest of the team, just following his orders. Me and Leo started calling him Commander Rins yesterday after this amazing performance on the Luoyi. Right after getting almost wiped out, turning the game around again with that diversion, throwing curveballs and playing with the 50-50 so well that it's not a 50-50. It's mostly just a 100-0 every single time.
That's why, you know, Rin's performance so far, I think the Luoyi just fits him so well.
It
because
does.
he can also shot call too, right? And I think that's one of the main important aspects of the Luoyi.
I mean, he lines up and he says, hey, nuclear option here. We have to
Go.
commit. Just go. Well, I mean, there's also another thing that I want to bring up. Do you think that Skylar was too vocal to the point where it's like Rins cannot be that shot caller just yet? And that's why Toy comes in and now everyone looks at him for leadership and therefore they've got all the pieces now.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. He was the guy. He was the face of RRQ. He was probably the best individual player on RRQ at the time as well mechanically. He was already the star player. And when you have a player like that, the entire team is just forced to play around him. And that's what I think kind of stopped the other members from showing up at different stages of tournaments, like we saw in the M6 World Championship. And we saw also for Kescue, they were really trying to build a draft around Skylar.
Yeah.
And now, because there's no more limitation, everybody can play for each other. It's just so much more fluid in the drafts, the gameplay as well. And like you said, that shot calling of Rins, the trust that they have, and that everybody's kind of like equal now on a team, definitely has given them an advantage.
All right, that's outside of the game. But what about inside of the game? After day one and as well as day two, the top five picks are in. And, well, I don't think anybody's too surprised with the Harith, but Suyo once again still sitting on top, 29 picks, 76% win rate, the most ridiculous inflated stats eyed after the tariffs as well. Granger, Hilda, which I think is a little bit more interesting. You guys are less surprised because you see it very, very often in MPL ID, but even the Kalia as well, a lot of presence, but the win rate just, it's not at 76%.
I don't know, what do you think about this? Because
The Kalia?
the Hilda, everything else is something that we have already talked about, I think, in the past 3 days, but the Hilda showing up in the top 5 picks.
I think it's just due to the success that we've seen from a lot of the Indonesian XP laners. Again, Aran, mainly. This guy, definitely the best Hilda in the tournament, together with Dyron, has been able to utilize the Hildas for such a long time. And again, it gave birth to a meta that we saw at M6. So I don't think it's really new anymore. But yeah, we saw a little bit of a dip in MPL ID.
Exactly, we haven't seen it too often, and we've been talking about Suyo being a hot commodity. That's 29 picks versus Hilda at 23. So teams are picking this up, not just, you know, TLID and friends.
Well, it's also just because Hilda isn't as banned as much as the Suyo, right? And I think it's also because in ID, we don't see the Hilda a lot because it's contested not only in the picks, but it's also just banned out. Against Aran, against Dyron, we see it banned out way, way more. Compared to here, where a lot of teams are just not used to going up against Hilda anymore, so they're like, all right, let it go. Aran gets it. It's like, oh, wait, it's actually still pretty good. We got to copy that now.
Roll the dice, gotta roll the dice. There are things that are happening inside and outside of the game, and obviously with some of the win rates being kind of abysmal, like even for Granger, 38%. The reasons why? How about we pull up some more stats? Top 5 bans, and is there that correlation here? Because so far, every time we've seen Matilda come on through, it doesn't look very good. Then again, mostly played by Southeast Asian non-Southeast Asian teams here on Stream A. I'm not sure about the other streams so far, but these are the win rates when banned. So when you ban the Matilda, it's a 64% win rate overall for your team. And this applies to Fanny, Loyi, Phoveus, and Zushin, two of which, Loyi and as well as the Fanny, make a lot of sense.
I feel like, again, for the Fanny ban, it's because mainly we see it on Red Side. Red Side hasn't been doing too well in some of our streams, especially in the higher tier games. When you're up against someone who has Fanny in their arsenal, and when you don't, it kind of shows that mechanically you might not be able to compete with the other team a lot of times. And for the Loyi, I think it's also quite similar. By banning the Loyi, that means you yourself are not confident in picking up the Loyi. It's not a first pick hero. We haven't seen that, and so with the teams banning it out, it basically means we're not as creative as you. We won't be able to find those kind of angles like you do. and we see it in the game as well, on top of just the bans foreshadowing it.
Okay, but what about the Phoveus as well as the Zhushin, right? 60, if I remember seeing this correctly, 69%, nice. 52% win rates when banned for both Phoveus and as well as Zhushin. And Zhushin was one of the heroes that, yes, when it first came out, you got it's either pick or ban, gets nerfed, people start straight away and finding out different strategies, but nowadays we're seeing a big resurgence of it once more. It could be related to Kalia, it could just be, hey, yes, the changes did hurt her early game, but she's very aggressive and that kind of fits the style. Where's our heads at with these two?
What do you think about this?
Yeah,
the Phoveus?
Because I don't know, because with the Jushin, I think she's like a hero that is really great against heroes like the Suyo who have been finding a lot of success. So maybe that's one of the reasons for her high win rate when banned? Do you think it's related to like the gameplay?
I can't talk as much about the Juicin because I feel like the Juicin, 52%, it's still very 50-50. It really depends on the user. It comes down to just both teams strategizing. But for the Phoveus, I think in this meta, especially in the games that we're not watching, snowballing is an essential factor in the game. If you want to win out the game, you want to get that snowball early, and lane dominance and XP has never been as easy as picking up a Phoveus. Even up against these non-laner, the non-confrontational XP laners, Phoveus gets the lead very quick and can snowball out of control.
Let me just hop onto that point real quick. Let's pull up the graphic right now, because if we're talking about snowball, we also got to talk about junglers who's able to accelerate the game by playing around themselves, farming hard. Whoa. We're looking at the fastest to reach level 15. One of the few stats, Favian currently 8 minutes on the dot, and this is against Influence Rage. King Kong, 8:38 against TLID, and then finally Kyrie, 9:14 versus A7. Notable that King Kong in particular had to face off against TLID, while Favian and Kyrie were doing it against teams from Latam and as well as both teams from Latam.
That is so impressive. How bad was that game with King Kong and TLID?
It wasn't bad. Well, it was kind of bad.
It was 8 minutes to 15?
Look, he was playing it.
That's not normal.
Fabian was playing Ling without the setup.
It was that
It was
game.
It was the questionable draft game for TLID. But also, it's King Kong. It's Onyx PH. It's this matchup that we've seen so many times. And TL have only won once against Onyx PH throughout the last 6-7 months.
In terms of games or series?
In terms of match series.
Yes, that is just one.
Because like Onyx PH did drop game 1 against TLID in the series that we were just talking about earlier. But as King Kong said in the interview, beating Fabian is kind of like another day for me. You know, it happens so often, and
it's so cute. Whenever
he gets that advantage in the draft, that's what you can see from King Kong.
He's literally just putting in the punch cards in. He's just like, how many leave days I got after this? Oh boy, it's tough, but honestly, with the way that things are going and how snowballs are kind of making its way to in this particular area, the meta is in a weird spot, I would say, right? I mean, it's evolving, but at the same time, we're showing them a little more diversity than what we were used to before. From mid-game to late game being a little overextended now, a lot of teams playing towards that earlier stage of the game. How many of these teams are going to be looking for that nice balance, right? But we'll talk about that a little bit more afterwards. That's going to be the pre-show here at the SBS Mobile Masters. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, our very first best of 3, going to kick things off with a high-octane match. It's RRQ versus Aurora Turkey. We'll see you right after this.
Esa.
It's time, our very first best of 3 here on day number 3, and this is such an important match for both of these teams. One to qualify and the other to maintain their top spot here at the Mobile Masters. My name is Gideon Q. Of course, we've got Eterna and as well as Mirko at the helm to make sure you guys are entertained once we get into the game. Let me introduce to you RRQ, the Kingdom, who continues to reign here in Group B for now, or will they be shaken? It's Dyron, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, and Toy.
This is a team still standing at 100% win rate, even from MPL ID Season 15. So you can consider that they're on a little bit of a glory run themselves for this particular team. I think we've spoken about Toy, we've spoken about Rins, but I think Edok really takes the cake for me.
I agree. You know, Edok definitely the best player on the team. Mechanically, he's really shined this season.
Yeah.
And we have seen, you know, glimpses of brilliance in the past. A lot of brilliance from Edok in the past with the Franco, with the signature picks. But, man, it just seems like he's refined everything that made him a threat in the previous seasons.
He's been back-to-back player of the week as well.
B2B.
Back at home at MPL ID Season 15.
Dang, this guy is doing everything. He's just rocking the socks off of these teams, boy. 100% win rate on Franco so far, and I think that's the most devastating part.
Yeah.
I think he still has like a 100% win rate in MPL ID as well. On Franco. It's pretty ridiculous how much he's able to get with this team, but at the same time, it can be a little scary, especially with the wild cards here. Let me introduce to you Aurora Turkey. You may know some of these faces, and obviously Aurora fans know them. It's Lunar, Tienzi, Rosa, Apex 47, and Sigabum.
The new iteration of the Turkish superstars. Again, still with the same core, Tienzi, Rosa, Apex 47. A bit of a change there in the XP lane with Lunar and the gold lane. So it's the same good all with the 2 side lane changes.
Hey, speaking of Lunar, let's have a couple of words with him on the stage itself in just a little bit, because we don't get to see too many teams outside of Southeast Asia, but well, let's have a wait, hold on, what? No, Zipper, we can't be like that. Okay. It looks like Rosa is taking... I mean, the Thorn Queen herself is like, no. I must speak to the people.
Has to be me.
It's gotta be me. It's gotta be me this time around.
Rosa pick
Let's
Lilia.
throw it over to Rosa up on stage.
Are going up against 2 Indonesian powerhouses in the beginning of the day and at the end of the day. How did you guys as a team prepare for today's matchup?
Yesterday we look for good matches to scrim, and like we did good job a little bit, and like we'll do our best today as we should do, and like I'm wishing luck for both, like I mean for us, for the other teams too, and like let's have a good match. That's the important thing.
Oke, jadi tadi Rose juga nanya, ini adalah do or die match buat tim Aurora dari Turki dan gimana persiapan mereka. Dan tadi dia juga menjawab bahwa kemarin juga mereka bermain dengan lumayan cukup bagus dan hari ini mereka udah benar-benar prepare dan pokoknya udah siap banget untuk menghadapinya. Jadi kayak kasih aja match yang terbaik untuk hari ini.
Alright, thank you so much. I hope you guys have a good match. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel.
Thanks, Rose and Coleos. Zipper doing me dirty there. I thought it was weird. I didn't know much about Lunar, and then I was being told Rosa, and I'm like, but Rosa doesn't usually do the pre. Usually it's the post, and then Bagal shows up, and it's like, standard. The team head-to-head stats are up on your screen, and Aurora Turkey, honestly, not too bad against RRQ if you're like posting it 1-to-1, with the big difference here, and the big outlier going to be GPM.
GPM. What does that signify, Mr. Analyst Man?
They get more gold per
they
minute.
Get more gold per minute.
It's in the name, man.
No way!
Nice.
Oh my God, yeah.
Nice.
You look like an IGCSE
I love
kid.
it.
That was one of the best questions of all time. I just want to say.
I asked what it signified, not what it meant.
That is what it signified. Gold per minute.
It means
Save me.
No, don't worry. It just means that they got more gold every single 60 seconds. That's so crazy in a video game.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Look, it is going to be a very tiring day with the level of play that we're expecting to see here today. Now, drafts will be starting soon, but we need to look at the head-to-head, and we're comparing it. To teams within the vicinity. Let's compare Rosa versus Rins, right? If we're talking about Commander, Rosa has been at that Commander helm for a very, very long time. And I think one of the more mechanically talented players, I mean, I say one of it. They're all very mechanically talented, and it's tough to say whether or not it's going to be the difference maker. I mean, even when we compare Edok and as well as Apex 47 for an example, right? Edok has that I T-pose on you, you must respect my aura.
Dominance.
And then Apex 47 can make some pretty crazy plays, whether it be on, hey, give him a Tigreal, that signature, or now with the Jawhead.
But if you take a look at the stats, it's actually very interesting because the average KP for Edok is a lot higher, right? 80% to 58%. So we can gather that I think RRQ are a lot more, how would you say it, reliant on Edok?
I don't think we're, maybe yes, reliant after the calls from Rins, right? But I think also it's just a team style. For Edok and RRQ Hoshi, we have been seeing more of a team fight style opposed to, you know, back in the day where they really just rely on pickoffs. And I think that's what Apex 47 has gone and changed its play style to right now. You see from the heroes, we usually associate Apex 47 with the Tigreal, and maybe it's Edok with the Jawhead, but now it's the opposite. It's Edok with the Tig and Apex 47 on the Jawhead. So Apex and Aurora, they've been playing a lot more for pickoffs on the map, and Apex hasn't really been together with the team a lot. Sometimes he goes to the side, look for these pickoffs with whoever, you know, Rosa or even Siggy Boom, his brother, by the way. You know, he's got that connection now, so it could work.
Yeah, sibling rivalry turned to allies. Previously, it was supposed to be Ufendar and S2G coming into the M6 World Championships. They wanted to come together, but they just couldn't make it all the way here. But even so, the siblings are now finally together. Apex 47 and Siggy Boom, as brothers, are hoping to make sure, or maybe that's why the KP is a little broken up. He's got to cover his brothers. Like, hey, this is one of the few internationals you're gonna be with. I've got the experience. I gotta keep you shielded.
What does that mean?
What?
Their mother supported Siggy Booms more?
Yeah.
Oh.
You remember the story? You remember the story because Apex 47 was the one who had to go out and do the work while the younger brother had to go study, and then eventually Mobile Legends, and then they're like, oh my god, esports is like cool, it can make like hella cash.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Mom, check out my GPM. It's crazy.
He's got more gold per minute than his brother. One's a gold lane, one's a roamer.
Mom,
so Apex,
you don't understand. You can't pause the game, and I'm a roamer. It doesn't work like that, mother. Goodness gracious. Look, let's look at the predictions for this upcoming game here. I'm curious to see where you guys are leaning into. I feel like there might be a general bias there, but it looks like all of us are in agreement. Not even a single game here. Excuse me. Explain yourself.
Hey, I mean, RRQ are on a clean streak right now. And, you know, looking at the performance by Aurora, sure, they are strong. We've seen colors of that throughout a Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters, but it feels like they're not as consistent yet. I feel like there are things that they can still finesse in terms of their execution and maybe even draft style. I think I had a word with Renmar as well back in the back rooms. I mean, if it comes up, we can discuss that a little bit more.
The back rooms?
Yes, the back rooms.
How'd you get out of the back rooms, first of all?
Back rooms with Mr. Renmar, man.
Look, the way that I see it, I feel like Kescute is going to be the big difference here. I mean, back all Seth can only do so much with the team who's been together, but I feel like when you got Kescute shaking down Edok, being like, you better have that 80% kill participation, we go into the draft and, that's interesting. Now, we were looking at it earlier, saying that Matilda was, when banned, you got a pretty high win rate overall. But coming into this game, Aurora Turkey, they're like, I don't mind. You can have that extra bit of mobility. Maybe it's to reduce the effectiveness of Edok?
Could be. I think for RRQ Hoshi as well, we've never really seen Rins take the Matilda into mid lane, but we have seen some very odd flexes in the past from RRQ Hoshi. I remember Aurora first phase pick for them, and then turns out it was Edok on the Aurora. So they have done some nasty stuff on the flex picks, but Aurora Turkey, they're going to stick to what works. Suyo first pick into the Irithel counter matchup against the Granger. But there you go. Shouts to Midnight, man. I've been talking about, you know, Lucas and Alpha and Matilda. He's been saying Lucas is literally Alpha, but better. He's the guy you tell your girlfriend not to worry about if you're Alpha.
Which is why I was wondering why the Lucas hasn't been as popular, especially in the first day. Maybe it was just on our stream, yeah?
Maybe,
yeah,
actually.
So the Lucas pops up here, and it does make sense now that RRQ want to take away the CC. Also a hero that we found very rarely in SPS, surprisingly so, considering back home in MPL ID, it's legit #1 contested in the EXP lane.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree that I feel like there should have been more CC, but then again, it's up to these teams, right? And I think that RQ Hoshi are still could still technically utilize this Lucas pick as a flex, right?
Exactly.
Worst comes to worst, let's just fake it and see like what we can get into the EXP. I mean, Dairen is really comfortable. Same goes for Sutsujin. They have shared pools here and there. I want to see how Aurora Turkey is going to handle the scenario, because now they're getting rid of the farmers, which is telling me, ooh, glue might be coming through.
Yeah, I think Lou could really work, but again, for RQ, they could snatch it for themselves as well here. They still have, I mean, they already have the Lucas, like you said, good flex pick. And technically, for now, I don't know how crazy they want to go, because they already have a lot of mobility with the Mathilda. But Lo Yi is up for grabs. It's a pick we have seen Mr. Man utilize quite a... Oh, it's actually banned out by RQ. So, wait. Jusin, Fairmiss. All right, a lot of emphasis on RQ.
Shut down
Rins.
I'm curious to see how they're going to play this one out, right? Because again, if Rins does end up... I mean, you guys have mentioned it on stream itself. Like, Rins he's great when he has that utility.
Yep.
And now it's just like, let's just max out the utility setting to 100% if we start throwing him on something along the lines of this Matilda and put Edok on his casual playmakers. And I think there's definitely benefits. Okay. So Yves as well. So now they're creating the kill box. They have the extra bit of mobility to kind of supplement the weaknesses of the a couple of long cooldowns coming in from Lucas. Let's see how Aurora Turkey respond.
And it's also a really good way to outrange the Irithel, right? We've seen heroes like the Farsa, like the Yves, heroes with like high range, high artillery, really be the difficulty or the challenge that an Irithel can face. So next two for Aurora Turkey.
Oh, wow.
I think now that they see that RQ want to cage the animal here, they need a couple of answers when it comes down to lane pressure, right? I'm thinking, you know, Cho is still definitely a decent, somewhat decent option. I'm thinking whether or not they want to force purifies. Oh, Khalid instead and got taught. Okay.
Yeah. CC was banned out. You can go for the Khalid and the Gatakacha, two very beefy boys, but mainly the Khalid here, right? Good way to go up against the Mathilda. It's the standard we've seen for such a long time now. Whenever you see a Mathilda on the other side, you will pick up the Khalid. And because RRQ had to do their homework, had to ban out both CC and Valen to enable the Lucas, these two got left open.
I think, you know, there's also a bleeding effect here. Oh, you have the Matilda, I can kind of fight you on it. But now that you're on that Eve as well, you try to set up that cage, we're just going to try and nuke you as soon as possible. And now with the Badang as well, for an added layer to keep you inside the cage and protect and peel, I feel like this is a pretty interesting draft from both sides here. What are your thoughts on, like, the execution? You know what? I'll save it for you guys once you go into the Land of Dawn. Because the execution rate seems pretty high for the side of RRQ and Aurora Turkey. They're going to have to play their best here in this game number one. Remember, one of these teams might just be going home or losing their streak. As we head on over to game number one, Aurora Turkey versus RRQ Hoshi. It's Leo and as well... shout outs to you, Leo. It's Miracle and as well as Eterna. Take us into the Land of Dawn.
Leo? Oh, Leo in the game. Is that what you meant?
No, I was talking about me.
Leo, run.
I'm just in pain.
It's Irithel's...
Yeah,
Irithel's Tiger.
That's it. You gotta call him out. You know, Sticky Boom on Leo. Well,
he's on Leo.
Sticky Boom on Irithel, who's on Leo.
There you go.
Double stack.
But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, our first game of this best of 3 here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. And like Gideon mentioned earlier on, it's a do or die match. So Aurora would want to give it as much as they can here, trying to take down the current champions of their groups, RRQ Hoshi.
Slow but steady is what I expect. Again, for RRQ Hoshi, they will know that the Khalid will be able to get so much pressure in the early game, way more than Edok. So might as well just look for the clear with the Eve. Edok rotates down below. I'm going to take a look at the player emblems here. Focusing mark for the side of Edok. Hold up. Lethal going to be taken quickly. Good rotations from Aurora. Oh, in the mid lane, Rin's going to be caught in the bad spot. Apex 47. We were talking about that killer instinct early on.
And that's the kill pressure that you were talking about as well in the early portions of the game from the Khalid. It's something we have seen a few of these teams being able to pick up here and there. And we're seeing it reflected into the game. And RQ are now left in a position where they have to think about this, right? They don't necessarily have mid-prio. So what else do they play for?
I don't know. At this point, RQ, I think they just gotta play it slow. Wait for the neutral objectives. It's not like they're in any rush to go for turtle or anything right now.
Did you hear that?
What?
Okay, never mind. It's fine.
Did you hear? What did you hear?
I heard... I don't know. I heard grunting voices.
Grunting.
Male.
Okay, then that one I heard.
Okay,
And that's
I don't know.
I think that's a young man from the Philippines. A little Dan.
A little Dan.
A little Dan.
A little Dan, but it's a little dance here now for both of these teams that they are now going to look for some pressure over the neutral objectives.
Whoa, whoa, Blade Surge. Oh, Tienzi. Blade Surge to his demise. Oh, you hate to see it. He went in and he got pinned down to a wall as a dog started munching.
Oh, unfortunate, and that does give RQ a huge benefit now that the retribution is not there. Real world manipulation.
Oh, beautiful pin again from Tyrant in the real world manipulation. Lunar able to escape, but that means it's a free turtle to Sutsujin.
So despite them holding on control for Aurora in the first few, minutes, with the fact that, of course, Apex 47 was on the lead, it looks like RRQ, just because of that play alone, has gained control over that first turtle. And technically, Aurora Turkey, they also don't need to rush anything too much either, right? They have the Sicilian in the mid lane on Rosa, of all players as well, who will be able to scale into the late game. So they have insurance there. They also have insurance in Sigibum, who is still caught in that 1v1 up top.
Yep. So it's back to basics again for Araki Hoshi. Waiting for neutral objectives, utilizing the Lucas plus the Mathilda to rotate around the map to match in the pathing or the farm from Tienzi. Aurora Turkey, this is why, they went for the Khalid. They do have a lot of kill pressure, but if you do play for the XP, the kill pressure kind of goes down because the Badang is such a good way to just disengage on anyone. Khalid walks up, punch him in the face. Gatar walks up, punch everybody, punch him in the face. It's so easy for the Badang to disengage and then to re-engage later.
And we're seeing that reflected right now. Already some rotations coming from RQ. Looking for the next big thing. Rosa shouldn't be caught here just yet. And we're going back to this. 3 minutes in, a 300 gold lead for RQ. Honestly, this can fly either way. It looks like RQ once again looking for an opportunity or just some information. Maybe a kill onto Tienzi here. Is Tienzi aware?
He does look like he will be aware now. Plays it a bit safe. Wants to go for his orange buff, but Sutsujin and Edok are spending a lot of time down below here, just rotating over. Finally, gets pulled back in towards the Turtle as Turtle 2 spawns in the game.
Things are dead even right now, right? Tienzi is level 8. We do see Sutsujin at level 7, but should be catching up to that level 8 point soon. But the fact that Aurora Turkey have brought in the Suyo, they should have a little bit more bearings when it comes down to the neutral objective, but that's the contest.
There you go. Rin's able to flick around. Oh, now it's going to be the all-in over to Tienzi with the real world manipulation. Locking Tienzi down. So able to escape. That's Dyron with a punch. Fist crack. Unable to get the kills. AOG will be used by Lunar to escape. Dyron gets the guiding win. A clean turtle take. Dyron wants to beat to lead up. Will get beat up instead, but hold up. Apex forced to flicker.
You saw Edok there, already looking for the opportunity to strike back at Apex 47. Meanwhile, Sigibum there knows that Araki Hoshi has started to rotate. Apex 47 goes back in. Toys low.
Yeah, just a bit of poke. Good clear from Sigibum. Good rotations to the rest of Aurora Turkey to react to that macro play from RRQ. They had 4 members up top after the turtle, and they saw Aurora disperse way too early, so they punished it by just zoning Sigibum away from the wave, and you see just how much damage they got on that turret.
What do you think about their team fights?
Who?
Do you think RRQ Hoshi have a better team fight comp? Or do you think Aurora have the better team fight comp?
I think they both have pretty good team fight comps. It really comes down to the execution. Sutsujin annihilated in the bottom side of the map, all alone against 3. A turret traded up top, but it will be traded, taken by Sigibum. Down below, Dyron hitting them down. Edok with the guiding win. Now an AOG into the mid lane. Toy trying to do the damage he can with the RWM as well. Toy picks up a kill right as he gets the Sky Piercer just earlier. And it's RRQ who leveled things on the board again.
1-for-1 trade. It was already really great for Aurora Turkey being able to put Sutsujin down into his place. Tienzi is still leading, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of that EXP. But the fact that it was traded back in does give RRQ a little bit more to play with. Toy looking for an answer in the top side. Apex should be okay. But the reason why I asked the who had the better team fight composition is because it might be down to just decision making then, I think, from Aurora. A little bit indecisive as compared to RRQ, as they always start to group up for these neutral objectives. Like, what's the plan?
Plan is right now to contest. He goes for the Soul Saber retreat, doesn't get it. Sutsujin, too clean, too patient. Calm and composed. The cold-blooded jungler diving with a fist crack over to Rosa, taking him down with those fists. It's another RWM, and Sutsujin is able to escape. A few of those shots from Toy. RRQ capitalizing.
Absolutely. 2-for-1 trade to get a neutral objective to boot, so you can technically say it's a 3-for-1 trade, and you can see the economy shift in favor of RRQ Hoshi. 1,159 at the moment, and there are kills given over to Toy on the Sky Piercer. He already has the Hunter Strike as well, so those are the two items that... Oh, a little jump coming in here.
Okay, Toy with a good dodge is over. Guiding Wind gonna be ready. Now Blade Surge into the back. Toy gonna be caught, but still, look at the photo coming in. Oh, the healing! Toy surviving, and now they all corral over Tienzi, who's able to go and Blade Surge out, but Lunar will be pinned down. No AOG! Toy gets another stack on the Sky Piercer, and here comes Sutsujin from the back. That's Tienzi taken down. Rosa sandwiched under the tier 1. RRQ Hoshi.
3-for-0 trade. Miracle, that is tilting. That is tilting because technically the setup wasn't bad, right? Lunar came in, Apex 47 right after. Toy should have died. But again, that's the beauty of the photo. That's the beauty of the additional shielding as well coming through from the Matilda, causing those kinds of miscalculations, and RRQ Hoshi, they collapse. What initially was a 1,000 gold lead has been raised to 2,000 now. And you can see the gold difference between both of the gold laners as well.
This is why the Matilda is usually banned out, man, because, you know, a lot of people just think about the Matilda as a way to help the jungle, to enable the jungle, whether you go Alpha, Lucas, maybe Phoveus in the XP, right? But it's just the way that she can control games, the rotations, the saves, again circling Eagle. Right as he gets Toy with the Guiding Wind in, you can see the frustration already from Apex 47 there in the player cams. This is the frustration of going up against a Matilda, a good Matilda.
Because that's what he's doing his job, right? He's opening up the map, he's giving vision, he's giving information. But every time he goes for that, despite him having a lot more regeneration in his kit, he still gets punished over and over again. 2-on-1, not too bad right now, but that's RRQ with a Lord? Okay. Ooh, Edok, please. Calm down.
No, he doesn't want to. He wants to get the game under his belt as fast as possible. And earlier, that was a flicker for a circling eagle and a real-world manipulation. That is a bad trade to have. And that's Rosa. That's someone you need to have alive if you want to defend against RRQ Siege and Dive.
Absolutely. High ground in the kit. I think 9 minutes in, the stacks should be still okay, right? It doesn't look like RRQ are completely dominating the jungle just yet. But this could be where it turns around, right? With all these towers taken down.
Whoa.
So Tsujin, very aggressive in the bottom lane there. The Lord is still marching down in the bottom side as well. The lanes are being pushed. Apex 47 in a very interesting position when he finds something.
Even if he does, I don't think anyone is close enough. Apex trying to distract them, but RRQ stays focused on the prize. Neutral objectives earlier, now it's the structural objectives and a holy defense in the mid lane. They're playing this so well. The wave manipulation has been phenomenal from RRQ. So it's just gonna try. Gets the holy defense up top, gets the holy defense down below before the Lord comes in and charges. Iron jumps in with the fist crack as the RWM comes in as well. Apex unable to find the landing blow there onto the back. Toy still free hitting. Apex falling again. That's going to be Edok in the back. Finally taken down by Tienzi. But look at the Mad Toy, who will be gunning everybody down. That's a maniac. It's a savage for Toy.
Savage for Toy, ladies and gentlemen, in our opening game of the day. And it is 1-0 now against Aurora Turkey, as RRQ pick up this first game of the series. What is this team made of? That reaction speed in the final minute when Apex 47, they knew, and it was not a problem. Toy was still able to dodge out, and on top of everything, get that Savage. Is this our first Savage of Snapdragon Pro Series.
We'll confirm it with Zipper in just a little bit. Great cast, boys and girls. Oh boy, RRQ, it feels like every neutral objective, they just put on the Vision Pros and they just simulate the same scenarios over and over again. Like, I swear, it was deja vu when you see Dyron coming in, especially at that particular choke point, to catch off multiple members to try and extend the lead.
It's so... I mean, at this point, it's not... You know, in the past, when Kescute first joined RRQ, we were talking about, all right, they're doing amazing in the neutral objective games, but it's always template, right? Like, if you are able to crack that template, if you're able to crack that formula, you'll be able to get under RRQ. In the past, it was Chaos beats Kescute. Now, even if you're chaotic, Kescute has already refined that formula, that template, to have, again, backup plans for everything. If the enemy goes chaotic, we can do that too. We have Dyron, we have Edol, we have so many X factors.
That's why they call him Bruce Kescute Wayne here. The man's just trying to be the Dark Knight of the Kingdom. Mastermind contingency upon contingency plans. And
he's vengeance.
He is vengeance, man. Good Lord. Sometimes if you see him in the sun, he might just sparkle. But look, Aurora Turkey had some good ideas. Number one, the initial lane swap after they lost that top tier 1 to actually catch off Sutsujin was a very good idea. And I think Aurora are starting to catch on to a couple of RRQ plays, but I do think that certain scenarios could have been played a little bit better. I mean, I think this comes down to a micro thing more than it does decision making, because the decision making was correct. Should you have gone in and died to go for the steal? I mean, you got to roll the dice there. You lose very minimal off of it because the bottom side of the jungle was gone, and you could see that it really started to boil down to that 10th minute mark, which I think that's where the Aurora Turkey plan was like, we don't have the resources to make it work.
What's so scary about RRQ Hoshi is the fact that things could be dead even for such a long time, but they will know when their composition is at their peak to take the fights. It's, again, like you said, you know, it's almost like they have the simulations running 24/7 and they know exactly what time, what item, what is right. That's it. I mean, at this point, we can't even calculate it. It's just they know when it's right to go for a play that will ultimately end up being the snowball point. This snowball point wasn't like early Turtle 2. It was so level up until Turtle 3. I think Turtle 3 was the big one.
Turtle 3 going over into the Lord. Give it up for MVP Toy here, because he was playing a very clean game, especially with the amount of resources that he was getting. 9-0 and 1, 943 GPM with a 77% kill participation rate. This man was ready to go, and I think he got even more confident as soon as he got that Winds of Nature, which is why he eventually snowballed it into the Savage. But speaking about the simulations here, I think this is what teams need to look out for RRQ Hoshi. You can have plans and some creative ideas in terms of your rotations to find punishes like this one you see on screen, but then when we come down to the neutral objectives, you know that RRQ have it set in stone. So I'm thinking whether or not Aurora should just say, take it. You can have these turtles. Turtles at the end of the day might not necessarily get us to a point where we can beat you, but we can start taking opposite objectives across the map. I don't know if it's a bit of tunnel vision or it's like, I must do this. If not, the snowball is going to be too great, too powerful, even if TNZ is on one of the most broken junglers we have in the meta.
How did TNZ not get the third turtle?
He retry too early. Soul Sever retry. It's already different to, again, the Suyo early on. Suyo early on for the nerfs, yeah.
Like, that shouldn't have been Sutsujin picking up that third turtle. And in the gold charts, we also saw that it was at that moment, right? When things started looking bad for Aurora.
I think advantage was still on Sutsujin. They just had too much control over the turtle.
It was a level below.
It's not about the levels at this point. It's about CC. Because you can be 4 or 5 levels ahead. It does not matter. If you get CC'd, if you don't make like a decisive decision to go in and retry.
But he wasn't CC'd, right?
He was going to.
Here's the thing, Lucas, of all people, if we're talking about like small advantages that you can create, just pressing your ult technically gives you CC immunity. You can still use your battle spells while you're in that transformation animation, even if someone tries to lock you down. And not to mention his first skill as well, once it's fully stacked up, CC immunity as well. So you can, so it's pretty difficult to disrupt the Lucas, which is why if he's in the jungle, he's super like early game oriented. Like, man, these turtles really suck. I cannot deal with this guy.
Especially
so
with a Matilda.
Yeah, the Matilda as well. Really obnoxious here, but adaptations seem to be a little clearer for Aurora, which is great to see, because a lot of times when you're up against RRQ in the games that we've seen here on stream, you're like, Draft, decision making, micro mechanics.
Oh, we brain
Fried, no answer. Game too difficult.
freeze, man.
Help us make the show better by taking a survey at esl.gg/SPS viewer survey live-en. Just scan the QR code. Saves you a lot of time. A side is always going to be the best side, and we want you guys to show your love by giving us the feedback that we need to improve your experience. Don't forget to follow us on social media for the latest and greatest updates on the Mobile Masters here at Snapdragon Pro Series, on X, the Everything app, maybe even dabble in a little bit of Grok to see what you can talk about the teams.
Wow.
Maybe even Instagram, or of course Facebook if you're like 50 and above, or from the PH. Either or, we love you guys. We're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be more MLBB action between the Kingdom and the Turkish delights from Turkey. We'll see you then here at Mobile Masters.
Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go fix someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Card decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling enough. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go fix someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Viva RRQ seems to be the anthem charging across Jakarta unless Aurora Turkey can equalize the score. This perfect rating coming in from the Kingdom needs to be stopped right now because the momentum is increasing ever so greatly. It is quite the acceleration, but this is only just happening now. We're Stream A, but currently happening on Stream B itself. It's Onyx versus Team Falcons Mina, and they've already taken a single game. They're looking to finish that series strong to ensure that they get that qualification spot. My name is Getting Q. This is Eterna. This is Mirko, not Leo. At the set. Boys and girls, we need to talk about adaptations, and more importantly, we need to talk about how we're going to, I mean, we have to play devil's advocate here. You know, when they're at the peak, you gotta knock them down a peg. How do we take down the Kingdom?
Do you think sides would matter? Because Keskute loves the red side, right?
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
I think like last season it would have mattered, but this season, both sides, he's been doing...
Good, amazing, impeccable, 100% win rate, technically, yeah.
He's Batman.
Makes sense.
He's vengeance.
He's vengeance. As we're jumping into the drafting phase here, I gotta agree with Mirko here. I think that right now, in terms, well, last year there definitely was a disparity between blue and red, but I think now, with the way that the patch has been going and the way that people have kind of picked up on some of the busted stuff, the Lois, of course, the Matildas, of course, the Phoveus bans on blue side now being a new adaptation into the recent meta, it's a little difficult. And I would say a little bit, honestly, a little bit more red side favored sometimes.
Okay, but this actually opens up a lot of things, right? Harith is still on the board. We saw the Hilda being banned out earlier on, and now we're looking at the Kalea that could possibly be opened up here for... I don't know, does Aurora Turkey play Kalea?
I think they have played a game with it, if I remember correctly.
Apex?
I'll double check. Yeah, we're coming in from Apex. I'll double check for you guys in just a little bit, but I was actually kind of hoping that RRQ might be like, hey, Thyron, you're looking kind of schmexy on that Kalea in the EXP flex.
Could be another flex pick here. I mean, if Aurora don't pick it up, if it's not banned out here, obviously by RRQ, Aurora don't pick it up. There you go, Hilda ban. Kalea is up for grabs. I think Suyo is still the better option. It didn't work in game 1, but that was because you were up against a Mathilda and a Badang. So change a few things here and there. The Suyo is still the highest picked hero, and highest win rate. How do you have both? That's unfair, bro.
It really is unfair. Blue Yo once again coming in with 78%. What happened? It increased by 3%.
Oh, the other streams.
Oh my goodness. Look, we only got updated from one of them. Not sure how those games are going so far for the other streams, but hey, Blue Yo once again and RRQ Hoshi asking the same questions. You know what? Let's just do the thing here. Let's just do what we usually do. And to answer your question, Eterna, yes, Aurora have picked up Kalea in two of their matches in their previous 2 series, 1 each. Now RQ Hoshi going to be locking in the Harith. Ooh, they don't want the Granger. Instead, we're comfortable with the Harith. We've seen how destructive they can be, but also the Kalea.
Yep. There you go. Kalea flex.
See, I don't know if it's a Sigiboom thing, maybe.
Is it a
Sigibum thing? As in, so far Sigibum has picked up the Harith, the Moskov, and the Irrital, like in the first game. Maybe he's not as powerful on the Irrital, so maybe they were looking
Granger,
for
you mean?
the the Granger. Huh?
We're talking about Granger Harith, right?
In the first game, it was Irrital, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so maybe they don't want to go for the Irrital again. They wanted to pick up something like the Harith, so Archie Hoshi took the Harith away, and so now Granger.
That's actually a pretty good point here. Because again, it's not like we see a lot of Irithels being bold enough to kind of like weave into these fights to punish you with the sprint. And I think there could have been a couple of good moments for Sigibum, I'm not going to lie, but just didn't have the goal to make it happen. Now, Aurora forced onto the Granger and also picking up the Jawhead this time. One of the highlight heroes for Apex 47, but RQ Hoshi, again, I like this combination.
Yeah.
Kaleo, especially with somebody who sticks on that back line with you in the Lucas. It could be jungle, it could be EXP, who knows? The double flex.
So flex.
Yeah, it's so flexible.
It's so meta too, man. Like storytelling wise, in terms of the collab, you know? It's Kalea and Lucas against Suyo.
Damn.
Brother, that's like right as we got to Shippuden right there, brother. But yeah, Granger gets picked up with the Jawhead. Jawhead Suyo, really. I was kind of surprised if we didn't get the Jawhead Suyo in game 1. Yeah, you're up against Mathilda. I understand maybe she could open up, she could go Purify, and then, you know, could stop that. But now without the Mathilda, for sure, this Jawhead's going to have a better time. But then I think about the Lucas again. It's anti-CC. Like you mentioned, pop in that Sacred Beast, your CC immune. Kalea can punish the Jawhead too. And maybe that's why also with the Harith here that they've gone, they have so many ways. This is like an anti-CC comp so far.
So far, I think there's still the possibility that, like, even for Sutsujin, he's looking at that Jawhead and he's like, man, I don't want to be forced to use the Sacred Beast every single time. He's looking at Dyron, Dyron's looking at him. It's just like, one of us is going to have a good time.
Yeah.
And I hope that it's me.
So
could be a Hanzo still.
Yeah, that's true. There's still flex potential here from the side of RRQ Hoshi. With the CC being banned out, they go for the Gatot ban. So technically, Valentina is still open for Aurora if they want to look for a counter to the Lucas.
Oh, possibly. I think they want to give that question over. Oh, but then they would have to reveal one of their flex picks if they do so. Let's see what KSQ does here, because again, it's not too often that we're going to see the double flex pick coming in from red side on RRQ. But Aurora Turkey still, they got rid of the Badang, which I already think, okay, sure, they want to change things up from what happened in game number 1. They don't want Dyron to be able to kind of like keep them away. But coming into their final ban here, it looks like it. Ooh, the Hanzo! One step ahead.
Yeah, Hanzo would have been an amazing pick. They were already setting up for it. The Gatot and the CC, right? And the reason they don't ban Valence is because they can pick it up themselves, deny it away, and then now, no counters. The Phobius is banned out by Aurora already. No CC. Valentina gets picked up, and the flex, double flex, it's going to be used up all the way to the end. So add more questions over to Aurora, put them in a tough spot, let them reveal their picks. They go for the Farsa, and now RRQ could still go for an Assassin in the jungle to bully the Farsa and the Granger.
Let's see what EXP laner Aurora Turkey confirms here, because whatever, depending on what the EXP is, if the matchup is okay and it's not so much of you're gonna outpush me, I'm gonna do nothing, at least Kalea might just be thrown into that position, and then RQ Hoshi could put in another threat, like maybe even a Cho.
Yeah, could be. They could also just go Franco again, honestly.
Would Franco be a... Yeah. Franco also works in these scenarios as well.
First side up with a crown, flicker forward. Glue. Oops, the last pick. So yeah, now for RRQ, it just comes down to what they want. There's so much flex, so technically we could go... We could just keep on going on like what pick you want to go for. You want to go for a jungle, a Ling. You want to go for an XP? Probably not XP.
Should be support. Should be support. Sorry, we're looking at we're all telepathically today. We're telepathically connected to Eterna, so we're getting access to her superpowers. This will be interesting as Guinevere gets locked in the first time we are seeing it from RRQ Hoshi. We'll see whether or not they switch it around. We need to get some confirmation because it makes sense as a support. Oh yes, it makes sense. Now that feathered airstrike. What can you technically do here? It does open the possibility of Jawhead finding the punish onto Guinevere, but that feather airstrike must be precise and it must be in a safe distance.
Dude, how do you do that?
So nasty.
And like, why do you even want to go Purify now? What are you gonna purify, man? You gonna purify the spatial migration? There's gonna be a slam. There's gonna be sacred bees. Oh man,
it's a really great draft coming in from RQ Hoshi.
Kes cute.
He does it again. He does it again. Bruce Kes cute Wayne strikes once more in our universe. RQ Hoshi on the red side, Aurora Turkey on the blues. We're heading on over to game 2. Mirko, Eterna, please take it away.
Let's take it away, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Gideon. It's me and Mirko right now, and we're still flabbergasted over the drafts that we are currently looking at. It's match point now for the Kings of Kings, for RRQ, still on their undefeated run all the way up until this point. And we're going to see whether or not Aurora will be able to get this to force a game number 3 and perhaps solidify their place if they still want to make it to the playoffs here in the Mobile Masters.
I'm not gonna talk to Eterna.
Okay.
Not after that. Cause cute, man.
I mean, because the thing is, on paper... Oh, wait a second.
There you go. Punish Rins. Still able to escape. Oh, good defense from E-Dog. Wow, all right. Rins. I thought he was greedy there by not flickering. No, it turns out it was calculated. Now, Apex 47 in the 1v1 against Sutsujin. Not too sure about that 1v1 for Apex 47. But now Sutsujin turning it around to get first blood.
That is intelligence right there. That is intelligence right there by Sutsujin, utilizing the creep there to get a little bit more HP to outplay that maneuver. That was almost a disaster for RQ in the first few minutes of the game. And again, back to the point before all that action happened, technically Aurora have that template early game aggressive draft, right? They have Apex 47 on the Jawhead with TNZ on the Suyo, plus they have Rosa on the Farsa, and to top it all off, they have the Granger as well. But it seems like Kescute's already prepared for a draft like this. When was the last time we saw the Guinevere? I think it was Beloyski MPL.
It was Beloyski. I believe we saw another Guinevere roam also picked up. I forgot if it was Keyboy or if it was actually Edok who picked it up. But we have seen another one in MPL ID after Beloyski's pick. Now, setting up, Dyron walking up. Oh my lord, get the right one! Tsunami Slam, Sutsujin just gets that and the retry in. Tianzi went in for the retry, now the Slam, trying to get Sutsujin. He brings him under the turret. Good night, Lunar. Has the flicker, will be able to utilize it. Oh, what a flicker from Rins! Feathered airstrike going over to Rosa and recalling on Aurora.
And that's Rosa. That's Rosa, one of the main anchors to Aurora. The name is no longer alien to us. Ever since M4, the prowess of this player in the mid lane has been immense. And Rins is technically new and recalling onto Rosa. Feels bad. RQ
He's been playing
now.
for 2 seasons, Rins.
Pretty new, right?
Very
Compared
new.
to M4?
Very, very new. It's locked in, unstoppable force, still able to escape for a bit, but gets soul severed by Tienzi. Edok, very low. Tienzi wanting to go for that punish. Finally, we get to see Rins punished after committing those kind of war crimes, man.
Yeah, you can't do those recalls against Rosa. It's not appropriate, okay? So RQ, 1,400 gold lead earlier on has shrunken down to 800. We can see Aurora here looking for an extra punish. I don't think they do want to commit onto this right before this turtle spawns. Maybe they were trying to force in a retribution by Sutsujin, but they don't actually commit, and it looks like they're going back to their previous rotations.
600 gold lead now, still even relatively, but it is a bigger lead compared to Turtle 1 in game number 1, RQ. Definitely standing with the advantage a bit more this time. Special Migration and Vile Requiem now as Sutsujin jumps in with the Sacred Beast and the Feather Airstrike. Everything in the kitchen sink and the Tsunami Slam too, used on Lunar.
They have so many tools in these team fights that it's actually disgusting. Sutsujin though,
Very low, still Apex coming in. Tienzi with a shutdown.
oh, that's a good one.
Hey! Flicker ejector, unable to land. Tyron with the bonk. Disengaging Toy, rotating as well. Synchrovision, that's it. Turtle number 2. Heavy advantage to Aurora with Sutsujin still down. Mission Migration coming down as well with Zaman Force as well. Still gonna go for the fight as the airstrike gets used up into the back. Dyron trying to look for an angle to go over to Rins. Turtle for Apex 47.
All right, already a good trade, I think, for Aurora. Sure, they get Apex low, but it was already Sutsujin being down earlier on. Plus, they get the neutral objective. So already a different story than what we saw from game number 1. A little bit more fighting power from Aurora Turkey. And they've got to be able to play it that exact same way, right? Rosa opened up the Feather Airstrike in a good position, so nobody was able to punish them. Okay, there's a little bit of trade of damage coming through, and it looks like Rins has still opted to go for Feather Airstrike.
I think that's the best ultimate to take right now, right? Maybe... Yeah, right now it's just the Feather Airstrike, so it's a good way to dish out more damage, especially if RQ want to go for those pickouts that we've been seeing with the Tsunami Slam, with those individual lockdowns, and the crazy bursts that they're going to have. Dyron walks up against Feather Airstrike, gets used up, zoning them in the back. Apex helping Tienzi to take that green camp away.
Because I think Rins is afforded to do this, right? Because Rins is a very highly aggressive player. I think when it comes down to it, he would take something like the Unstoppable Force. But the fact that there are already so many tools on the side of Arki Hoshi already, so he's like, okay, might as well pick up the different role. Let's pick up the damage role. Apex 47. Oh.
Spatial migration not landing. Apex gets away. Both teams again waiting. Wait a minute, Rosa! Don't think you want to go for it there. Gets cancelled immediately. Purify.
That was scary. That was scary. I think my heart dropped just a little bit. But, you know, despite everything going on right now, it looks like Aurora Turkey are the ones holding a little bit more of the gold lead.
Back to them. Back to... Oh, hold up. Apex red out. Edoc, spatial migration out. Rin's not going to open up that bush. Mid-control for Aurora. Good rotation from Lunar to get that prio.
Rotations are happening now for both of these teams. They're looking for the next neutral objective here. TNZ level 10, but so is Sutsujin. All the resources from the side of RRQ are up, save for Rins and Sutsujin. Aurora Turkey, do they want to use this as information to go for it?
Darren walking up. Lunar popping a split again. Edoc going back. Turtle gonna be still contested. Diamond walking up again. It's gonna be a retreat battle. Sutsujin wins. It's on force in the back line. No Purify for Rosa. Almost taken down. Has the wings by Wing. Sutsujin throws out that bomb. No one dying. RRQ get the turtle.
2 games in a row. Sutsujin so reliable on the retribution. You can see the insta collapse now from the side of RRQ Hoshi as Sutsujin goes in, you know, real deep. Gonna be able to pick up that creep. Not entirely the purple buff, but that tower in the mid lane gets taken down.
Oh, 1v1 this time. Sutsujin winning it out against TNZ just a bit. No Sacred Beast goes back in over to TNZ. Still able to Blade Surge out. Rins walking up too. Can he escape in the mid lane? Apex 47 going to be taking out Rins. Still holding this position. TNZ will be able to dash out. That's a Sacred Beast and a bomb. Meanwhile, Toy is taken out as Edoc walks away. TNZ does fall in the end. But wow, crazy fights.
All over the map here. 2-for-1 trade. You can see both teams are fighting each other. Mid lane, a little bit of action there. What's going on? That turret does fall in the top lane finally. Sutsujin is going to be able to trade that back, and that is a little bit of a, you know, a hold on to Toy. You know,
hold up,
hold up,
hold on, hold up, hold down,
hold in.
Okay, it can work. I mean, the fact that Siggy Boom got the Sky Piercer earlier and already has a kill now is pretty okay, but the gold lead, it's the capitalization on the kills, right? Aurora were able to get a kill on Toy, but they weren't able to get any turrets. Meanwhile, RRQ, right as they got TNZ, they got a turret up top. They have more tempo to play with, and again, they've just been rotating, I think, a bit more efficiently. Like, Aurora have been sticking together a lot, RRQ have been splitting, so their goal has been dispersed to their core members better than Aurora. I mean, who technically are just trying to funnel Siggy Boom.
That's what Renmar was talking about with me about Aurora Turkey, right? For the past few matches that they've played, they've had such long matches, very high kills, but really lacking in terms of kill conversion. And we're seeing that happening again here in this game against RRQ Hoshi. Like you mentioned before, 1,000 gold lead now. Siren.
Tsunami Slam, bringing Apex back, forcing him to use the Flicker as Lunar jumps in with a Slam and a pass past Edoc. Able to escape. Good maneuver from Rins. Getting out with that for the airstrike. Now used on Apex. Sniping him down as Toy goes in and dismantles the back. Lunar gets a kill on the Diamond and Sutsujin wants to go for the dive. Over to Siggy Boom he goes. Sutsujin almost with a double. TNZ staying alive with 1 HP.
And just like that, 3 members for the side of Aurora Turkey have fallen. RRQ with all the time in the world and all the space in the world to be able to pick up this first Lord of the game. A beautiful opening by RRQ. And unfortunately though, TNZ still wanted to fight back.
TNZ walks back up. Oh, Chain CC coming down as well. It's Toy! This time 2 red trees. Sutsujin didn't have it, but Toy got it. Edoc will fall. But Lunar is not caught in the bad spot as Sutsujin tries to get that kill on him. How did that happen?
Luck just smiles over RRQ over and over.
Oi.
Sutsujin.
Another airstrike. Now another response from Rosa doing the same thing. Sacred Beast from Sutsujin. Oh no! That's going to be the dash forward for Siggy Boom into the Tsunami Slam. Gets the kill on Rins, but will fall to Dyron on the Kalea.
3-for-1 trade, and it's Edoc that gets taken down. Okay, Rins is the one that gets taken down, but still RRQ hold on to the advantage. Lord is still marching, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, the top side. And Aurora Turkey they have more than one problem to think about right now, Apex.
Gets read out completely, goes in for the ejector, but Dyron can take that damage. He'll just take it and walk back to the orange buff as the Lord charges in up top without the holy defense. It will take half of the turret's HP as RRQ look to go for tier 2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're not stopping right now. TNC doing all he can to, save in these turrets, clear in these waves, but that turret is still going to fall, and that shield does still get popped. So Aurora now on the back foot, looking for ways to kind of turn this game around. It is still only a 4,000 gold lead, but we've seen what RRQ have been able to do with the lead. We saw that happen in game number 1, and granted, all the damage that was being given over by RRQ, that was before Toy picked up the Holy Crystal, and now he has it.
He does. 10 minutes in. Not bad at all. Really quick timers. And at this point, again, there's no real reason for them to force out anything. Sosajin has the immortality too now, so on top of the crazy burst he's been able to do, he's also going to be very tough to kill, even with Apex getting the ejector down. Look at that damage. That's onto glue, by the way, right? Like, oh my. Half HP already brought back again to the team. Apex looked for a play, but got slammed down. That's a solo on the tank. That's the frontliner. Apex falling as well. Toy jumps it forward as Sutsujin cleans them up. That's Rins at the back. Gila Rins stealing away TNZ's ult just to displace himself. 4-1.
4-1, and I don't think that's worth it at all. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, TNC is the only one standing to save Aurora's life here, not just in this game, but in this tournament.
Edok with the cherry on top. Spatial migration flicker. The Kings of Kings raise their banners high.
100% win rate still. 100% game rate, I believe, in the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. And at this point, Aurora have better pray that Onyx loses this next match.
Yeah, they better be praying here. GG, well played to RRQ. They are looking nasty here. 10 minutes is a deadly mark timing to know when RRQ is coming online here. Well done, well done. I think Aurora had a couple of good ideas, a couple of some really important mistakes that RRQ capitalized on. Sigibom did not mean to dash in that direction there. He saw the engage come in, misplaced the dash. Oh, he could have been safe, and that could have been huge for Aurora. But even so, I think that's where communication started to break down here. The solo kill onto Lunar as well. He kind of forgot what War Axe was built for in these cases. Jeez, that was rough.
I mean, even for Apex 47, right? Given a pick like the Jawhead, look at his KDA 063. Every time he looks for an opening onto RRQ, he always just gets punished by all the tools and all the CC that RRQ have. They have, what, how many? Two, three, depending?
2, 3. Yes, 2 or 3 ideal targets, but even so, I think that Apex 47, the first 3 deaths were necessary to get Sigaboom in the place that he was, because he had a lead over Toy for a good amount of time. He hit 3 items first before Toy, and he was actually building up on those stacks, those important Skypiercer stacks that got unfortunately reset a little too early.
This is the thing though, right? When you, in a match like this, you do have your gold lane who's a bit ahead over the enemy gold lane, but you take a look at the rest of the team and everybody's behind. It took everything for Aurora to get Sigiboom ahead, and that was definitely seen, right? Sigiboom was dealing damage, but not enough against a well-fed Sutsujin on Lucas against this dive. We were already questioning, what's the Purify going to be for if they do go for Purify? Because they Purify one thing, there's another, there's another, there's another. It keeps on stacking.
Another one.
Another one, all right.
DJ Khaled.
Look, if man, I'm even thinking about the way that they engage, right? Toy, every single time we saw him really commit into a fight, he's so generous. He's just like, Flicker, let's go. Let's start with Flicker, then drop down the Zaman Force to try and get as much value as we can. But you can see how it swings back and forth between them in the early stages of the game. But as soon as we get to that 10-minute mark, that's where we see things really start to accelerate for RRQ. And yes, the mistakes happened prior to those 10 minutes, and that's what gave RRQ the extra leverage to push through. I think the hardest part about this game is, like, yes, you want to make sure that Tianzi is somewhat equal level towards Sutsujin, knowing that RRQ are going to be playing for neutral objectives, but then you needed Rosa to have that third item to be the ultimate deterrent, or at least be the spotlight for RRQ to forcefully engage upon him rather than Sigaboom.
But even if they get to that point, how does Rosa even deal the damage? It was just so much dive. I think the one time that they were able to get that neutral objective was Rosa was able to open up the feather airstrike from the bush, and I think that caught RQ a little off guard, but then after that they like learned from that.
Exactly.
I think that turtle, it wasn't really just because of that, but it was also because Sutsujin was picked off before.
Yeah.
Right? So, oh man, Sutsujin. This is the reason Rosa never ulted.
Yep. And he likes to go for killing spree over temporal rain as well, which is why you see him, 10 HP? It's alright. I've already got a reset. Let's just do this one more time. Let's just fight, bros. Let's just go. And look at him. Again, I do think that Aurora have some good ideas, but once you kind of break out of the laning phase into the mid game where the structure of the game isn't as clear, that's when it gets really, really difficult. And I think that RRQ, with the templates that they have, they know what a baseline looks like, and from then on, it saves them the extra mental energy to start thinking about like their plans, and more so thinking around the plans and how the enemy is moving.
It makes sense because even you mentioned, right, in the game about kill conversion as well. Like they're able to get these kills, but what are they able to translate it over? Do they want to get objectives? Do they want to get something else? Do they want to get another trade on the map? And that seems a little unclear. Meanwhile, for Araki Hoshi, they already know what they want to do with the advantage that they have.
Yeah, the kill conversion on the other side, though, is complete 180 RRQ. Every single time they got a kill, you know an objective is going to fall. Either it was a turtle, a structure, anything, really. They have such a good mind for objective control. They've got that flow chart of objectives ready in their minds, and it's just so beautiful when they decide to take these risks. RRQ, throughout the game, were minimalizing those risks. They did not want to go for fights when it was unnecessary, but again, they have these simulations. They have it all in their minds, and they know when it's right.
Having that baseline is so important, so very, very important. And I think right now it's a very comfortable meta for RRQ. But, well, it looks like we have... What's that zipper? Oh, it looks like we might just have the Mercenary, our MVP of the game, soon to be on our interview. Because, again, I got to know a couple of things. One of it is whether or not Sutsujin, as much as he was glazing Mr. Kescute, Bruce Kescute Wayne...
Bruce Kescute Wayne.
What? We even have Edok as well. Boys, confirmed.
Oh my
we
God,
have confirmation. Now that we have two people, I sure hope that one of them has been scolded by Kescute, and I wonder what that looks like. With that being said, the interview is coming in right now. So say hello to RRQ's finest. It's their jungler as well as their roamer Edok, and as well as Sutsujin. Hello, boys.
Hello.
How you boys feeling right now? Top of Group B. You might just get a free pass into the playoffs. Are you guys excited for the playoffs? Are you guys, still focused on making sure you have a perfect record in Group B?
We are very happy, but I think we still need to win for upper bracket.
Okay. To confirm their upper brackets.
Just to confirm it, man. I don't know. It feels like you guys have got it in the bag.
Yeah, that's why. Is it not confirmed already?
Look. Anything could happen in Group B, but in your opinion, we've asked Sutsujin this before, and even Kescute. I'm curious to know: is there what is RRQ's weakness in your opinion? What is something that RRQ as a team could work on to get even stronger than you guys are now?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know, or there is none.
Gak ada kelemahan, Idok, dari RRQ yang harus diperbaiki.
Ya, mungkin ada mistake kecil lah.
Okay. So there's just some very small mistakes that they need to correct. But I do have to ask for Edok again then, right? I mean, we heard from Sutsujin, we heard from Keskute that Kescute's a nice guy. He's a cool coach, you know, he doesn't get angry. But I want to ask you if he's ever scolded you, if you maybe are the guy who gets scolded a lot. Jadi kemarin gue udah tanya Keskute sama Sutsujin, mereka bilangnya ya Keskute tuh coach yang baik lah, dia nggak pernah marah, sangat sabar. Tapi lu pernah nggak dimarahin sama Coach Keskute?
Dimarahin?
Ya, dimarahin
ya,
atau kayak galak gitu?
Ya kalau mainnya tolol ya pasti dimarahin sama Bang Keskute.
Siapa yang lebih galak, NMM
ya,
atau Keskute?
Abang, kalau udah marah galak.
Oh.
Who's Abang?
Abang is Keskute.
Oh, Keskute.
Yeah, so there are times if he doesn't do well, if he plays stupid, as he said, he will get scolded. He's very scary when he gets angry.
And then Mirko asked, who's scarier, NMM or Keskute? And Edok said Keskute.
Oh, so he is human.
He was hiding from us.
Of course he's hiding from us. All right, look, RRQ is doing so very well right now. And again, you've mentioned, we had the interview with Sutsujin and they said you guys wanted to meet Onyx Esports. Going into the playoffs, you guys are basically confirmed for the playoffs. Is there any team that you guys want to take on other than Onyx Esports?
I think Onyx PH right now.
Onyx PH.
Gotta test yourselves against the world champions.
Yeah.
Kenapa? Why Onyx PH?
Because in challenge final we lose to Onyx PH, so we want to revenge.
They are vengeance. You're right. Bruce Keskute.
I'm telling you, it's going to happen. It's Gotham City here for RRQ. Guys, thank you so much for the interview. The world is watching you right now. More fans are accumulating for RRQ. Please let us know and let the fans know who you guys are. And more importantly, do you have anything to say to them?
And to Arashi.
Buat Kingdom, tetap support kita. Kita pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik lah buat di SPS Master ini. Pokoknya kalian dukung terus kita main.
Edok juga dong.
Boleh. Ya buat Kingdom, kita udah lolos ke playoff, bisa nonton kita langsung di Espor ya. Ya, bisa nonton langsung di stage. Ya, tetap dukung kita terus.
There we have it.
Thank you.
That's the roamer and jungler from RRQ, Edok, and as well as Sutsujin. You guys have a long day ahead of you. Thank you so much for the interview. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Man, Keskute must have put the fear of God in their souls. They're like,
no, he's good.
Yes,
yeah, never
we
angry.
don't
so
have
nice.
weaknesses.
No.
We, I don't know what our weaknesses are. Totally,
What
no
is
clue.
that?
True.
It's brutal. It's brutal. At least we know that Keskute is human. Thank God. Look, we have an update coming in from Stream B, and it looks like Onyx Esports is taking down Team Falcons 2-0. So the race is still on here. Hey, Aurora might still have an opportunity. Wait, a Stream C update? Let's pull it up, Zipper. What's going on with Stream C right now? Even though A-side is the best. A-side. That's the way. That's our gang. No, I shouldn't call it gang side. That's our side. That's our side.
Wow.
That's a fan side. Ooh, okay. It's Team Falcons PH 2-0's A7.
So all the first matches are, Group B. Group B matches, and all of them just won 2-0.
Yep. All sweeps, all across the board.
So nothing changed.
Nothing changed
wait,
yet.
Aurora will go fourth, and Onyx will go third.
That's
For
why.
now. That's why.
That's why.
Group B is the big decider here, because as the games are going to go by, eventually, I'm not sure if it's going to be on, I'm not sure which stream that it's going to be on. Aurora will have to face off against TL. Sorry, not TL.
Against
sorry,
Onyx.
my bad. Against no, Falcons actually.
That's Stream B, I think. Oh,
Wait, hold on. Let me.
The final match of Stream A.
They will. No, I was wrong. They would actually be facing off against Onyx themselves.
That's Stream C.
So they have to win that.
Stream C.
Stream C.
But if they win that, there's still a possibility for them to have higher points.
Let me just double check if Onyx has any other games. They actually would qualify over Onyx technically if they beat them 2-1. They would win the head-to-head. Even if it's 2-1, they would have equal points.
So close.
and then it's the head-to-head that would send them over the top.
We just gotta see. We just gotta wait and see.
Oh, dude! Group B, the drama.
It's so close.
The tea is
so
hot.
close.
The tea is going to be so very, very hot. But that does conclude the best of threes of round 1 here. Wait, no, technically it would be round 3 for all 3 streams. That does mean that the round afterwards is going to be even more exciting. Oh boy, I am a little nervous, I'm not going to lie, because again, there is the possibility of who's going to be sitting up on top, and we're not going to be able to, wait, actually we are going to be able to see them. Is it the RRQ matchup versus Falcons PH? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Falcon PH versus RRQ is also going to be a pretty important decider match, and honestly, not much stakes other than how many games you have to play in the playoffs. So then again, it makes me wonder. Wondy. Whether or not it's going to be a race for that finish, or whether or not is it? I feel like teams have kind of figured out what the current SPS meta is as of right now. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think we have seen, the development of meta, right? I mean, hey, leaving Suyo open in the first day was a travesty, right? Every single
no.
Even Team Liquid learned from that quick. Fabian was like, okay, game 1 against BTR, maybe we don't let the Suyo go. St. Lucas was like, Suyo OP, pick it game 2. They pick it game 2, they win game 2. Game 3 ban, 50-50, they still win. But in the end, now we have those stats. I don't know the updated stats because I think we got a lot more Suyos on other streams, but 29 times it was picked up, and Suyo had a 77% win rate. That's ridiculous.
77. I don't know whether that one loss put it down to like 1%. 1% of it. It was 78 last time we checked. But
78.
Look, with that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, our next matchup is here. It's going to be the world champions, Onyx PH, up against Bigatron Alpha. Best team in the world, as they like to call it. A best of 3 to decide it on a side. We're going to go on a short break. When we come back, more Mobile Masters action. We'll see you then.
Hello, ako si Light, and ngayon tuturuan ko kayo paano mag-rotate sa objective at sa early. Sa first 10 seconds, priority is yung mid kasi dun nagre-revolve lahat yung rotation. So, ang mahalaga is mapanalo yung mid, or kung hindi man kayo may advantage sa mid draft, ganun. Pwede kayong i-hold lang yung lane. Basta wag kayo magpapatalo para hindi ma-invadean yung jungler nyo. So, if lamang naman kayo, you can freeze, ganun. And then, if pwede nyo rin talang yung jungler nyo kung okay lang siya. So, if okay lang siya sa jungle niya, tapos walang threat sa kanya para di makapag-invade, pwede naman kayong mag-vision lang sa jungle or umikot sa gold. Ganun. And then, magbigay vision sa mga jungle ng kalaban. So, may option yung jungle nyo na mag-invade. And then, ayun, as game proceeds, pag mag-up na yung turtle, usually yung mga XP lane gusto i-clear yung mid. So, pwede nyo i-control yung river side ng XP lane para safe siyang makapag-transition sa mid. And then, if yung hero nyo is early game hero like Suyo or Alpha, ganun, pwede kayong mag-burst ng turtle. Usually, ganun yung ginagawa. And then, kung scaling kayo, pwedeng ibigay and find for trades, or pwede parang i-contest, depende sa nangyari. Malaga if makapag-pray threat kaya ganun, or mapunish nyo yung XP, ganun, mapaload nyo yung kalaban. So, and that's it, guys. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng nanood, and ito yung pro tips. And please do support us in upcoming SPS Masters.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Yo.
I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. We're the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. Watch. Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yo, but I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Ain't nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is up in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect my light, can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All ears turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yet ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't make no wrongs. Here with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone. Here with me, I don't condone. The man down doing up, beating up the beat till it's blowing up, chewing up. Look at me, look at her, look at shit, tickle me, wiggle me, looking good, got the remedy, in me, deep pulse energy, complimentary, they can never be jealousy. When they stare at me, they like legacy, legacy, gotta leave them white when I feel like I'm lost. Watch me, you wanna taste, love what you see, come and get close. Watch me, tell me low, I bet you won't, what you gon' do? Watch me, I make it hot, blow the spot, ready or not. Watch me, 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 pretty, watch me do it, watch me slow. Watch me, make me feel it, take control, let me go. Watch me, tell me, watch me, with my buttons, if you roll. Watch me, better than me. Cocky, you like what you see. Watch me, who's better than me? Watch me, you like what you see. Watch me, if you wanna taste, like what you see, come and get close. Watch me, tell me no, I bet you won't, what you gon' do? Watch me, I make it hot, blow the spot, ready or not. Watch me, watch me, watch me.
Yo. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And I had to get the haters to give an applause. I can get an encore without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I'm in my bag like loose change, self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet and don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a God flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spills of the saucer. Look, call me true the author. My battle plans rapper terroristic torture. Look, these hands can bend water. Boom boom exploring like Avatar Korra. I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like broom. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us, we too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists. always go 100%. Start to end. To the end. Out or in. No between. You gotta go 100%. Play to win. Every single moment. Caught up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. No defeating. Show up, complete, and repeat it. I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. No defeating. Show up, complete, and repeat it. Every day. Prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment. Caught up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. No defeating. Show up, complete, and repeat it. I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. No defeating. Show up, complete, and repeat it. Every day. Prove that game. I always go 100%.
working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Messing with folks for the serotonin. I'm betting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates.
Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Yeah. I am back in the place. Don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never would settle for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes. Yeah, and I'm not coming to play. I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, getting strong and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a supposed to. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I smart with a grin. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Let them know.
Let them
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain, all y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit.
Here we go!
When we think about Onyx PH, we think about the Super Family, the dominant performance that they had for the year of 2024. They were crazy during M6, and right now, can they deliver that same performance that they had for the previous SPS. During the Challenge Finals, they were the champions. And they're here to defend the title here at Mobile Masters. And we're gonna find out in the group stages whether they can do it or not.
Welcome everybody, our second best of 3 is about to start. We've got another banger of a game here on Stream A, the best stream here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. Once again, I'm your host Gideon Q here, and today we have 2 professionals. This time, I'm getting it correct, with Leo and as well as Eterna at the helm to keep you guys entertained throughout the day. Welcome to the A side, the best side. Make sure you let the other streams know. Boys and girls, and especially for you, Leo, I asked this question already to Eterna after 2 days of competition here at Mobile Masters. What are your thoughts on the meta and some of the teams and the way things are actually, well, coloring itself in?
Yeah, no, breath of fresh air, exactly what's happening, especially in the mid part of the metagame. I'm talking about heroes like Kalia, talking about heroes like Zhu Xin, where in the span of just 2 or 3 days, you're seeing an up and down on win rates, and you're seeing how teams are more willing to trade. We saw that just in the past stream here, where even the mighty, the immortal, the godly Suyo suffered a defeat. So again, not everything is hedged on the metagame, and I'm glad to see that there's still somewhat of a skill test that goes into qualifying for the playoffs.
A very real outtake on this world. I mean, especially for Suyo, right? I mean, we were already talking about a 75% win rate, goes into game 78. It just happens. Oh, it looks like Zipper has already informed me that we have an update on the current standings as of right now. Let's pull it up on the screen, because I think for Group A, it's a little bit more straightforward here. It already looks like, you know, it's almost impossible for anybody else to really catch up with Onyx PH, our world champions, currently on top with 11 points, and even if TLID are able to get 3 points in their next match, the head-to-head will keep them in second. Bigatron, on the other hand, at 7 points, have basically secured themselves playoffs at this point, but no opportunity to actually reach those top spots. With 3 Southeast Asian teams already at the helm, Eterna, do you think that, you know, I mean, what's missing from teams outside of Southeast Asia?
I think just execution at this point, right? I don't know if it's because of the lack of preparation. I can't say that for sure as well, but maybe because these are regions that have MPLs, and they have been standing for quite some time, that of course there is a certain level difference that we are seeing from these 2 respective regions.
I was hoping that these teams had like internal beef or something, some kind of team to make that a little spicier. But let's have a look at Group B before we get into it, Leo. Group B currently, I think this is the more exciting group, as most people are going to notice very quickly. The RRQ, perfect score, 12 points sitting right on top. And there is one more opportunity here for Aurora to try and take over, if not equalize the score against Onyx, and it's all dependent on their matchup against them later down the line. Falcons, on the other hand, 10 points with only 1 series loss. Putting them at 10 points, there could be an opportunity, but at the same time, RRQ is just looking a little too good.
I hate to admit that this is the more exciting group, given that there are some movements still we can expect. But at the cost of these teams from out of the region, Falcons Mina, A7, I think the build up on our point earlier, the reason why some of these teams just can't find their footing or, you know, step up to the standard that Southeast Asia has set is because there's so much movement and so many changes in a developing league, you know? Like Falcons Meta, this wasn't even the roster we were expecting from them. A7, they were literally ripped apart after their godly run as the undeniable king of kings in LATAM. So again, I'll give them like maybe a year or more to stabilize there, and then maybe when we come back to the next season of Snapdragon Pro Series, the next Mobile Masters, things might change.
Hopefully.
Devil's advocate here. We've been saying this point, and I mean, even Eterna has brought this argument up to when Miracle was on stream. How much time can we keep on giving to them? I would make an argument that even China is coming to a point where they are catching up relatively fast. We saw their plays in Group A. They were able to actually find a couple of games from teams outside of Southeast Asia. Does this mean that it is de facto, or give them 2 more years and see, and then let's revisit the conversation again?
But I think honestly for the China region in particular, it's a lot more trickier, right? Because it feels like we're playing in a different meta altogether. So to say that they have improved, yes, they have from the first time we've seen them. I think back in the wild cards, what was that?
6 months ago, 9 months ago?
9 months ago. But will they be able to catch up if they're still playing differently?
It's tough. It's really, really tough. Let's bring it back to Southeast Asia now. We've got an important Onyx matchup here, and this one is against BTR. So far, the streak has not been broken for the world champions, right? They've dropped games, but they've never lost a series, and it's really, really important that we keep that in mind because BTR, on the other hand, took a devastating loss against Influence Rage. With that being said, let us introduce to you the world champions in the Mobile Legends space. It's going to be Onyx PH. Let's pull up the roster in case for those of you outside of Southeast Asia who haven't heard, if you've been living under a rock. It's Kirk, it's King Kong, Super Prince, Brusco, and Kelra, the Super Fam.
Yeah, we know these boys very, very well. And having watched them in Season 15 so far, the, 5 or 6 weeks that have elapsed for MPL Philippines, this is a form we've never seen them come from. They owned a majority of 2024, but in 2025, they stumbled. There was a legit point where people were saying, oh, they're washed after winning M6. That's it, it's over. But now they've proven that they still belong on top of the food chain.
Look, I mean, Onyx PH is one of the few teams that in 2024 would literally run a train on you. All 5 of them. You can't say that one individual performance was all it takes. They were all good, but I do agree to a certain degree what the netizens have been saying. And I don't know if you agree with this as well, whether or not you feel like they are like a little washed, because out of all the members, one stands out in particular. And it starts with a K, and it's not the K that you're thinking of. It's the Gold Lane God himself, as he dominates with Irithel, one that most gold laners would agree is lower on the tier list.
Yeah, this is a hero that he won the M6 World Champion with. I remember very clearly him running underneath a base that TLID was holding to defend, wherein they ended the series with 4 on the board. Kelra, I think, has been good ever since he debuted in the pro scene. But the way that he just figures out exactly how to use his teammates and how to make the most of a metagame, it's combined with the fact that he's so good on the bounce back. There was a time in MPL Philippines I used to call him the dude in the gold lane instead of the god, because he was so normal. Like, people would just make him feel like a mortal. But now, again, he's playing with Irithel, like what is that, a tier B gold laner?
Yep. Not even the top of the list. It's pretty rough overall. It looks like we have somebody on the line for the interview with Rosen as well as Colios, and they're going to be asking questions to Mr. Brusco himself from the Super Fam. Let's cut on over and see what they're doing.
Bigatron, okay? I have a question, an important one. I see that you always hang out with Bigatron. I feel like they're one of your closest teams alongside TLID. So what do you guys do when you guys hang out?
Parang nagbo-bonding lang. Tapos ngayon kalaban namin sila, inaura namin sila kanina para matakot sa amin.
Oh, usually they just like hang out and chill. And since they're going up against them, they were like giving like an aura so that they're gonna be afraid of him.
Oke, tadi Ros sempat nanya ke Brusco, kayak di luar itu mereka benar-benar juga nongkrong sama teman-teman dari Bigetron nih. Kayak mereka benar-benar dekat selain dari tim Liquid. Kayak biasanya kalian nongkrong tuh ngapain aja sih? Dan si Brusco juga bilang, oke, kita memang nongkrong ya biasa aja, cuman kita juga mau ngasih mereka aura gitu loh. Kayak sekarang itu kan mereka bakal ketemu. Dan jadi kita bakal kasih sesuatu yang menyeramkan biar mereka juga takut.
Yeah, so that they look scary, intimidating. Yeah. Okay, Brusco, final question. They're fighting at the back. Oh my goodness, these monkeys. So, we all know that you guys have already secured playoffs. I have a question. Are you gonna take it easy on Bigatron, or you guys are gonna go like, you know what? No, 2-0-2. 2-0.
Parang sa amin, tinitit namin yung lahat ng team dito parang pare-parehas lang, parang hindi kami nang mamaliit ganun. Parang ginagawa pa rin namin yung best namin kahit na sino kalaban. Kahit may naman o malakas, parang pantay-pantay lang yung trato namin sa kanila.
He said it doesn't matter if they're going up against a strong team or a team that is not really up in the rank, because he said they treat all the teams the same. They give enough respects to all the team. And you know, when we talk about respect, I'm pretty sure that means that they're going to do the usual Onyx Philippines playstyle as a way of showing respect to the opponents as well. So I'm guessing we're going to be seeing a very, very strong fight from the side of Team Onyx this time.
Oke, jadi tadi Ros juga udah bilang kayak tim Onyx PH ini kan udah pasti lolos ke babak playoff. Apakah mereka bakal ngasih bisa dibilang enak nih ke teman-teman dari Bigetron Alpha, dan tapi Brusco juga bilang bahwa ya kita bakal tetap jadi Onyx aja karena mereka juga respect ya kan, mereka juga bakal mempersembahkan pertandingan yang terbaik nantinya.
Alright, thank you very much Brusco. Thank you to Onyx Philippines, who are my backup singers at the back. And with that, let us right back to the panel.
Thanks, Kulios and his Rose. You heard it first coming in from Mr. Brusco himself. They're not going to be taking it easy onto Mr. BTR. The Red Robots are looking for a win here, and more importantly so, to stop the perfect streak coming in from OP. It's Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Light, and Iman. We don't ever go here to kind of extrapolate more about this team, but from your opinion, a TLID fan looking at these guys as opponents, if not rivals, what do you think about BTR, Eterna?
Rivals?
Look, I had to set it up somehow.
Rivals? In which era? Huh?
Hey, look, y'all are all in the same league. You gotta give me some credit.
All right. I mean, Bigatron, it's a tough toss-up because even coming into this matchup, I'm personally thinking that this is so for Onyx PH. I think Bigatron still to this point, still looking for their footing. Sure, we've seen a bad performance from them in game at day 1, day 2, things were a lot smoother for them. But coming into this match, going up against the very best of the best, it's going to put everything to the test. And I don't know if Bigatron Esports will actually be ready for it, because we're talking tests in execution, we're talking tests in like adaptations in the game, when for quite some time we have been questioning the synergy and the communication within this newly founded team.
Okay. If we had to boil it down between just decision making and chemistry, which would you lean more into being the significant issue for BTR? Because, I mean, if we're talking about micromechanics, everybody is good. But for me in particular, Luke, huge standout since his time in Geek Fam coming into this. Still, despite Badang's 33% win rate, he's been doing phenomenal, 75%. It fits his style, winning 3 out of his 4 games. But the question still stands.
But the opposite side of the coin, I think there have been a lot of games where he seems not like he's on the same page with the rest of the team. We've seen some moments where he gets caught up first. We've seen moments where it seems like the call is don't go, but he still goes. So it's a tough thing with Luke. And I don't and won't say that it's because of his personal skills, but there's just something that is a question mark for BTR.
The question mark is chemistry. I think
again, back to that.
Yeah, to answer the question, one of the reasons why I think he's good with the Badang is because Badang, at worst case, you just get some level of CC. You just push him back, you delay the initiation. At best, you win a team fight. Big time. So, yeah, no, Luke is definitely one of those anchors that kind of bridge the fact and the gap that you're not as in sync as your opponent could be. So he's going to have to come in clutch here when you face off against a super fam.
Hey, talking about clutching as well as the super fam, let's pull up the stats here between both of the gold laners. And this one's a little interesting because there is history between both of these players previously in the MPLPH. With Kelra, I mean, obviously he felt mortal, and the one who made him feel the most is Iman. Coming into their matches, I remember seeing the stats coming into M6 and even prior to that, Challenge Finals, Iman was one of the few gold laners that was able to kind of put him in his place before the Super Fam found their form. So is that still going to be the problem? Is it? Is it going to be the problem?
I don't think so. It's been a long time removed since MSC 2022. That was the last big rivalry that these two shared on an international stage that could rival the level of Mobile Masters. After that, they both kind of went their separate ways. They grew in separate ways in different paths. And here now you'll see in the stats, like, I don't think it's fair to say that it takes Eman to take down Kelra, because they're going to have to rely on their whole team. Again, it's that big difference. Again, why BTR's record looks the way it is, and Onyx is just spotless, clean. Except for one, they did lose one game to TLID.
But I like that you mentioned the data, right? Because if we took a look back onto the comparisons, the KDA was so different, right? Kelra had a way better KDA as compared to Eman, as of course we're going to look at this right now, but it poses the question. See, you tell me a little bit more about Onyx PH, but for me in particular, when I look at Bigatron Esports, I look at Eman. Eman, I think, is the main anchor, and I think it's a similar situation to RRQ when they still had Skylar. So these teams know that if you shut down Eman, you shut down BTR.
That's actually a really good argument here. I mean, we brought up the stats one more time, and big difference, yes, is KDA. Very minute differences. I mean, average KP is leaning into Bayaman, but average GPN ever so slightly leaning into Kelra. Take the information as you will, but coming back to the point of splitting and diverging paths, anybody can answer this, but do you think that Amon going over to Indonesia has kind of dullen the senses, or
No.
because you have to rely on him so much, or is it bringing him up?
I wouldn't say it dulls him. He's still one of the best of the best of the best. The decision making that we're seeing from him, even up until this point, is still so on point. And I think a lot of the goal laners are actually looking up to him with these micro decisions that he can actually make into the game with the item swaps and so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, dare I say he's a big fish that moved into a bigger pond.
Yeah.
Legit, there's just more teams in MPLID, a more breadth of aggressive play styles. I think, in my opinion, he grew a lot in MPLID.
Let's pull up our predictions here as we, again, I want to ask this to Leo. I mean, if Iman is going into a bigger pond, and I mean, you're in the presence of Golden God here, do you think that he's going to be the key, or are we going to have to look at a different side for a solution?
I think he is going to be a big impact player, but he can't do it alone. I'm going to die on that hill. He needs the help of the rest of BTR, more specifically, again, aforementioned Luke, and it's going to be weird, but he's going to need the help of the mukbang monster in Moreno.
Interesting. I thought you were going to lead into Pamela instead. A light for those who haven't figured it out yet. 2 O's across the board. We're going to be jumping into the drafting phase really, really soon here to see how these teams are going to play. Is blue side, red side going to make the difference here?
Coach Etomax, I think, can do it either way.
I agree. It's hard.
And that, I'm saying that because I'm worried more for them. Coach Tony and Coach Hayes, they've done crazy things. They've done ridiculous things from either side, you know? They've outdrafted from both.
I think it's a 50-50, but if I had to make an argument to whose side would be better for who, I think Bigatron would fare a little bit better, depending on what the bans are, to have a high priority hero for Eman, again, onto him.
Interesting, interesting. I've stirred the pot as much as I can here, but it's time to head into the drafting phase for this next best of 3. The second one we're having here today for day number 3 of the Mobile Masters. It looks like Onyx PH going to be on the blue side with Bigtron Esports on the red.
All right, here's exactly why I'm not worried about Light, Pamela, Dylan Katipon, my boy. It's because he's so reliable. Like, I know Jawhead is open. They should definitely consider picking it up here now, unless Onyx let it go, which looks like they will. He just has so many heroes, man. Even in this current meta game.
Yeah.
There's still a Hylos open, a Gatot open. If the Jawhead does get banned somewhere in the swing, that's why I did mention. That's why I want to rely on Moreno. I want to see him pop up like he did 2 years ago.
I'm a little bit of a different opinion here because looking at his performance in MPL ID this season, it feels like BTR don't find their footing if they can't find a comfortable hero for Light in the first phase.
That's actually an interesting take. And speaking of comfortable hero, Kalia has been taken away from him. Whether it's a good or bad thing kind of depends on whether or not you've been watching the rest of SBS, because the last time we saw it didn't do too great. But here we go. Tigreal instead. Good old reliable. Talk about a strong foundation.
Yep, there it is. Eterna, you just know Light more now. He's left MPL Philippines, what? 6 months now? He's been in Indonesia for a while. No, my sense of time is off now. It's been like 3 months.
3 months.
It's
okay. It feels like 6 months.
It's forever, basically, esports time. So, yeah, no, this is definitely the way Coach Etomax wants to take Bigatron Esports, and this is how they win. If they get their key players on important heroes that will change the face of the game.
Talking about the face of the game, the second phase has already begun, and the ban should be coming through in the next 14 seconds or so. Where are we going to be looking at here? I don't see EXP laners on either side. They basically matched lane per lane, assuming Onyx PH is going to be throwing Brusco the good old Kalia, which I hope they do. I mean, EXP Kalia still a thing, but like, I don't think both Onyx PH or even Bigatron Esports would actually utilize it in that way.
Do you think Kirk would play Kalea?
I wouldn't put it past him.
That's true. That's true.
But also, he's more likely to play Gatot. He's been playing a lot of XP lane Gatot Kacha here in Mobile Masters. And it looks like it fits right now. You know, like, you have the Hayabusa to go find Eman. Again, if we're talking about, you know, taking down BTR, that's the thing. That's a shutdown button. Take down Eman. Then invest in that, you know? Have 2 solid threats to go find that gold laner.
Talking about threats, what do you think about the Lucas? Because technically the Lucas is still opened up for grabs. It can be still placed into the EXP lane, and we do know Kirk plays it. But we also know that Luke also has a good time on the Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, it fits. I feel like Luke has a profile of heroes that just suits him so much. If Lapu Lapu was in the meta, he'd be picking it up. I miss the Luke Lapu Lapu, but I think Lucas and Barang definitely suits him more to be not only a frontline hard engage, but the fact that prolonged fights is where it's at for him.
Not to
And the
mention
glue.
Kai. There's so many heroes.
I don't know.
No,
But Akai here would not necessarily
yeah,
fit.
no. If this was like a Fanny, like if Onyx finessed a Fanny out, then yeah, they'd do that. Like Badang, Akai, like that happened in last season of Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah.
But did he win games though? I'm still remembering the numbers. I still
They won
remember
that
the
one.
game.
They won that one.
It
They-
was not the cleanest, dude. I won't be like, I won't put my stamp of approval.
They don't have to choke Kufra or Moskov into the fan like just Akai Badang did. Now going into the Red 4 for Bigatron Esports. There's the glue. We need one more. I smell a steal here. I think Bigatron can still steal.
They have plenty of
I
options.
know it's Gatot.
You know it's got.
I know.
The superpower is clicked in. Let's
That's what
lock
I'm
that
saying.
in
They're gonna
right
steal
now.
it from Kirk. Again, Bigatron have been watching Onyx run in Group A, man.
I mean, I still think Lucas is pretty good. And Lucas also has a lot of disruptors, particularly when it comes down to like raw CC. And there you have it. Gatot has been stolen away by Bigatron Esports. I do wish it was going to be the case. But speaking of which, actually mid laners have not been locked in. And they want, again, maybe they're listening in on the broadcast here, whether they want Moreno to be that guy.
Yep. The couple of choices left out there. Loyi, here we go. The Monster Mage gets a signature pick, and the Farsa. Farsa's still out there. I don't know if you want to...
Valentina?
Valentina, that's also a Moreno special. Ooh, there's a lot to steal, though, to be honest. You get your hands on a diversion, get your hands on a Way of the Dragon. But here's the problem. I don't like Valentina's here in this situation either, because that's a two-step process.
Yep, a two-step process, very punishable, especially in the mid lane. But can we talk about the fact that there's Cho and Kalia in the lineup for Onyx PH as of right now? Is Kirk doing the thing that we were talking about?
Yes, he is. I'd reckon you got to put the... Dyron played XP Kalia.
He did.
So,
and to be fair, it's not the worst matchup, especially against Gatot, where you can kind of like punch him, build up those. He can build up the stacks. Doesn't matter. I can just heal it back up. It's a non-lane.
Yeah, I prefer the Cho though. And there you go, Bigatron Esports. Ooh, from one Selena main to another. Coach Etomax gives him the blessing. Moreno plays a Selena. Played this at day one too.
Yep, he did play this in day one, but there is logic behind it because at least with your traps, you get some information to ensure that certain bushes are going to be safe. The vision game is going to be so important. They have counter engage. I think both sides, it's going to boil down to raw execution. That being said, we're going to be going into our best of 3 between Onyx PH versus Bigatron Esports. It's going to be an exciting one. Don't go anywhere because the action is going to be captured by both Eterna as well as Leo, leading us into the Land of Dawn.
Let's get it. Thank you so much, Gideon, for walking us through the pre-game. And now we are moments away of stepping into the Land of Dawn once again. Remember, these are two sides of a different... two sides of a... What am I saying?
Two coins of a different side.
Two sides of a coin. That's a coin side.
Roll a d6.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Crit hit.
We have Onyx PH who are up on top in their groups, still looking for that #1 spot, clean. Meanwhile, BTR are still just being BTR, I guess. There's nothing too much on the line for Bigatron right now, if I have to say.
They're holding out for a respectable finish to get into the playoffs.
Okay, if they lose this, I'm gonna back up Mirko and say saving strats.
Okay. Not that it... I mean... They did pick they did pick heroes that were just to the meta, and strats are scarce here in this day and age. Folks, you have to admit, the metagame has been relatively stale on the spectrum. Is Luke mad? All right, cool. I slightly got distracted. I'm like, Luke, I'm trying to talk to... anyways.
He's cosplaying Light. And the stare downs, remember that?
Oh, that was beautiful.
But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn for game #1 in this best of 3 series. The Red Robots are looking to tie down the Giants of the Philippines. You can see things coming into play right now, but there you go, Kirk Kalea.
Yeah, folks, the reason why I'm not so fond of a... Oh, wait, what's Light thinking? All right, we're just trying to get out of dodge. The reason why I'm not so fond of a XP lane Kalia is you're wasting a lot of your innate sustain. Unless aggressively your teammates rotate to you, when you proc your passive, when you get your heals off, they just go to you. Like, that's a little selfish. So I'm like, maximize that kit. She's a new hero that brings something new to the table. I'd say get the most of it, but hey, this is Onyx Page's draft.
And we're going to see whether or not it will work out. Because I guess that's fair, right? We've been seeing a lot of Kalea more so into the roaming position. And speaking of roamers, you're looking at this Brusco on the Cho, being able to buy so much time, looking for so much information as well as, rotations coming through.
There you go, 3 men on a Kirk here, and we changed some. Oh no, so quickly, Eman goes down. It was a counterplay mirrored from XP to gold. And Onyx PX, the super fam, get their prey much, much faster.
Yeah, and they actually will be able to get it, right? Bigatron, unfortunately, unable to get that trade over to Kirk in the EXP lane. And we're seeing the Kalea at work, right? A lot more sustain. Wait a second, Luke is going to get caught quite low. I don't think they're going to commit over to this. Moreno still on the Selena, as aggressive as ever, and that's actually going to force a recall over to Super Friends.
Yep,
Might lose this a wave.
Yeah, no, because Moreno is going to clear much faster. This will compromise slightly their rotations towards the first turtle of the game. Super Friends still not a level 4. Moreno already hit that power spike. He did already, playing the Selena, has his full kit much faster than most. But this is Onyx PH at 300, so Bigatron Esports not so fond of actually running in and forcing it. Kirk here first. Brusco checking that Y brush. Arrow thrown out by Moreno, no one home.
Not going to be able to look for it just yet. Luke is looking for a potential opening here. The turtle's already at half health.
Now at a 10th, in comes the AOG. Annabelle secures the turtle, and King Kong goes out of the way. Oh, just dodges that arrow. Shadow kill, defensively used. Goes down through a concussive blast from Light. That's another casualty as Super Friends get out of there, but still falls 6 feet under.
Yeah, 3-4-0 trade, I would say, in that particular exchange, right? Bigatron Esports being able to pick up the neutral objective, so props to Annabelle for being able to get that retribution down, and it's actually propped BTR to a 1,400 gold lead. Prior to that, Onyx at 600. So now, Onyx, they're going to have to think about this, right? Will Brusco be able to look for perhaps a different opening? We haven't really seen the full kit of Super Friends on the Luo Yi being utilized at its utmost potential just yet. But granted, they just hit that level 4. We're looking at a replay.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. Okay.
CC diff.
Yes, the AOG hit perfectly onto King Kong, unable to get that retribution down, and unfortunately, he was run down. The damage was there. He tried to go in for the shadow kill, didn't quite get it, and that final knockdown onto Onyx BH.
I don't know. Who am I to say what King Kong should be doing, but he held onto that shadow kill to the very last minute. And I think he only pressed it because he knew he was going to die anyways. But that does put Onyx BH here in a precarious position. Down a turtle, down 2 kills. It was a good trade to start, honestly, with the pick-off on Eman. So now, what I'm afraid of, Eterna, is the fact that Onyx PH might slow down here. They might like play it more conservatively, which is, I think, counterproductive. They should keep going as long as they have a diversion to play with. They should try and force the issue elsewhere so that BTR don't notice, hey, Keller's hitting his power spikes.
Yeah, that's probably it. But, you know, to counter that, maybe they're just waiting for that power spike to hit anyway, right? But if they force into too many skirmishes, if they force themselves into too many team fights, the gap control will be even bigger.
Yep.
And then when Kelra gets to that power spike, it might be a little bit too late because obviously Harith needs a little bit more time. Starlium Scythe now finally secured in by Kelra, so it is a step in the right direction. But meanwhile, coming back into the present, Onyx PH already looking for the next neutral objective take. You can see Brusco already looking for maybe an opportunity. The only person who has Purify right now is Eman.
Oh, Luke jumping on a Kirk. Still holding on to that AOG. Very low now, down to a 4th. A kick by Brusco into the back line. Zaman Force dropped in by Kelra. Luke with the Revitalize. Light, very low. Shadow kill! Kelra served up a kill. Down goes Light. Luke struggling to survive. 2 kills for the Filipino Savage. And that's 2 men down for Bigatron Esports. 3v 5, and there's the diversion play. King Kong compromising Annavel's positioning, dashing through Annavel, trying to pop him. Electrifying beats takes down the fish girl. Kirk out of this fight. Another Salmon Force dropped in by Kelra, and this does deny Onyx PH the turtle blitz. Like, they have to think twice if this is still worth it.
Which is why I was wondering why they went for the diversion play to begin with, right? Eman, though, 3v1, will he be able to get out?
All right, caught by the Shunpo, kicked away. That's how long that fight was?
Still had the Purify, still able to Purify out, but now Light goes in. Luckily, Super Friends still being able to get out with the Flicker, but what was that skirmish on the turtle, right? Onyx PH completely backed out. Bigatron should be able to pick up the next neutral objective of the game. That's already 2 out of 3. It was already so great for Onyx PH. Kirk was buying so much time. Luke gets taken down. They had the man advantage, but they kind of forced in that diversion play that eventually led up to nothing. And Bigatron was able to utilize that to their potential because Annavel's damage on the Joy in the early game is no laughing matter.
Yeah, Onyx PH pulled an Aaron Burr. They waited for the perfect time to play the diversion, and they sat on their hands when instead they shouldn't have thrown away their shot. They should have took it front-facing, best foot forward, and just bulldozed through Bigatron Esports. They were already down 2 dudes. So yeah, I agree. It was a, analysis paralysis. They overthought it, overcomplicated what could have been a free turtle. And now Bigatron is up by 1,500, still controlling the map, taking down tier 1 and 2. Top and 1 and 1, top and bottom. We're back to square one. Like, this is where we started before that turtle.
See, it's... okay, we're already seeing the damage, but exactly, right? Because off of that whole escapade alone, Bigatron have found so much more value. And then it goes back to the question, what do Onyx PH now do? Annavel with a high speed, high mobility movement speed will be able to get a little bit more of an advantage in that top side, still pushing in, while the rest of Bigatron they're still grouping up as one, but so is Onyx PH.
Diversion.
Again.
I think Onyx is just using their kit right now to do just as you said earlier when I asked, should they keep fighting? They're just protecting their cores. And again, when we're going down the road, I was so afraid that they would. They're once bitten, twice shy. I don't think they want to pick fights actively anymore. And look at this, they jump on to Kirk, and they will blast him. Eman gets one, and that's a free pickoff unless Kelro looks for it. Drops the Salmon Force, down goes Brusco. Might be too little too late. Light might be the only casualty here. If Kelro will have his way, yes he will. 3v1! The Filipino Savage just keeps on going. Will he die here? Moreno wants to throw the arrow, catches it. Trap, might take down Kelra, shields up. Does not happen. King Kong already spent the Shadow kill. Shadow out once more. Luke goes down. King Kong gets his man.
Oh, Annavel's still going in though. Look at that damage. They both get taken down.
They trade out. King Kong ends up getting the double. And Onyx PH protect their mid lane tier 1.
Still able to do that. King Kong is gone as we're going to take a little look into a replay. So Luke was the one to actually initiate that on. Kirk gets taken down here.
And I was looking for... Oh, he didn't even get to use his Tsunami Slam. I wonder what that was. Was that just Light's full kit? Yeah, Light got to use the Implosion. So I guess they pulled out all their tricks to use on that engage. And they thought that was it, but oh no, there's a real fight happening once more. Kirk falls alone.
Again, 0-4-2 right now on the Kalea is not doing too hot in terms of that KDA, and Bigatron Esports have been able to actually find the advantages on it. Diversion play by Super Friends.
Where's he going? What's the plan?
And with who?
It's just him. It's just him. I don't know how they're planning to contest. King Kong taking that small brush down, and Brusco getting blasted here. Down he goes. Look at this, diving into the pit. The beast finds his prey. Down goes the Lord, and Onyx PH are sending back BTR. Eman and Moreno with the skin of their teeth tuck tails through that Y brush, recalling how did Onyx do that?
Oh, Annavel running away from his life right now. Oh, he goes in for the kill.
Tsunami Slam! Tombstone pile driver into the ground. Annavel had nothing to do there. They folded that boy in half.
2-4-1 trade. Onyx PH have completely turned it around. Just when you think Bigatron Esports are holding on to the advantage, just wait until Kelra gets his power spike. Right before that whole exchange happened, it was the Holy Crystal already secured in by Kelra. And knowing a team like this, they absolutely know their timings. They absolutely know when they should be going in, when they should be committing, and that is exactly what they did. What was Bigatron on? What, almost a 2,000 gold lead?
Yeah, I mean, there are stages in the game where 2,000 feels significant, where 2,000 feels like a mile away, but Onyx crawled to gain that advantage, and part of me thinks there's some level of conditioning where Bigatron somehow thought it was enough to lock down Brusco, enough to lock down Kirk, compromise Prince's diversions, and now another fight gets picked up here. Brusco gets blasted. So yeah, these little kills, right? These little fumbles that Onyx PH give over the Bigatron might be the key here. King Kong committing Grand Theft Purple.
Yeah, that's taken out and perfectly timed so, right? Because technically his retribution should be up for the next neutral objective anyway. So now Bigatron Esports are caught in a position where they have to function for the next few minutes without the purple buff. What is Annabelle to do on the Joy?
Just find resources, you know, whatever green camps Onyx PH don't touch, whatever lane is safest to push out. That's what Annabelle does.
You don't want to play like that.
Yeah, no, that's a sad way to play as a Joy, but that's where they are.
Imagine getting all the resources that it is okay to be given to you.
Yeah,
Onyx PH.
It's living on a leash. It's like, yes, master. Thank you, master.
It's so unfortunate, man. The mind games that Onyx PH are pulling out right now. And Bigatron, what do they do now? Oh. They keep asking these questions because things are going so back and forth. Yeah, and unfortunately, we're already at a point where Onyx PH have secured their power spike, where Eman should have had it to begin with.
Eman, you know, matchup-wise on the Ranger should be leading against the Harris, but yeah, no, that window has long gone by. We're 12.5 minutes in. Lord coming up in 10, the second Lord, by the way, of the game. That, oh my God, I think this is the turning point. The fact that Onyx stole it. The fact that Onyx tricked Bigatron Esports into spending all their CCs pre-Lord retribution threshold. And that's what kind of maybe is affecting Bigatron Esports now moving forward. Now that the Lord has spawned upper quarter, Annabelle can't do that thing anymore. Annabelle can't take the free lanes and resources that Onyx PH allow him to. He has to commit to this contest.
Yeah, and that's a scary part, right? That's a huge concern because technically with everything that's happening, they still have to think about the diversion play.
Tsunami Slam on the one! Luke, AOG away. That's already a defensive resource used. The kick onto Light Implosion, the answer. Kirk, the only victim. And now in the back line, Annabelle trying to blast Super Prince with the dance. Not gonna let it happen. Luke falls as well. 2 for none. The Super Fam.
2-4-0 trade right now, and Super Prince is still in the back line there. He's quite a no man's land, still able to get out. That's a flicker.
Prince! He does not survive. Brusco falls. Prince walks away. Oh, eventually Eman gets a double. This is falling apart for Onyx PH, but Kelra's not done. Leo, give me a second. The KK connection is online. Moreno and Eman, they shouldn't be picking this fight.
Oh, 3-4-3 trade right now, but technically Super Friends didn't really have to go for that again, right? You were already 2 men up. You had the kills over. You had the man advantage.
There's no reason for Aloy to be that deep in.
Exactly. They could have gotten that Lord.
So instead, now the Lord just stands there. I wonder if Bigatron Esports has enough firepower and resolve to say we're going to blitz this. Instead, they think twice about it. Because again, the map isn't exactly on their side.
Remember, always Super Friends lurking. Granted, the diversion was already utilized before, but if the timings aren't correct, anything can be turned around once again. Maybe they're going back to their buffs, and it's a complete reset for both of these teams.
Yep, we're back to where we were 2 minutes ago. The dance initiated. Annabelle pulling it ever so slightly to the red robot side. Luke taking this small brush next to the rock golem, and Lord gets reset.
But remember, that bottom side is pushing in favor of BTR,
That's a chubby wave.
Exactly, so the pressure's on Onyx, honestly. They have to go back to housekeeping. Luckily, they do have diversion, but that's a diversion spin. Oh, well, there you go.
Yep.
They use diversion to control that wave.
Yeah, world's longest diversion. And King Kong will be not back. He said he'll take the scenic route. He's going to walk there. And now, I think that's a go signal for Bigatron Esports to blitz the Lord. And that is Annabelle securing it. And underneath that pit, Luke gets away, but no, he's sent down under, so is Light. Was that worth it? 2 for the Lord, the 2 frontliners of Bigatron for the neutral objective.
I mean, otherwise that would have been Onyx PH with 2 kills plus a Lord, right? So I think Bigatron at this point are looking for anything that they can take.
Bargain.
It is a bargain, but of course this will reset things back to 50-50. I don't think BTR are going to be able to push it, especially with the way Calra... Oh, King Kong!
Oh, in comes the beast! Taking 2 down, it's just Moreno left. How you go mukbang now? There's 5 members of the Super Fam facing you. And if only BTR picked the fight there, Onyx would have come in and oh, King Kong with the wipeout.
He's gone. He's gone. King Kong is taking left, right, and center. Every single robot that he can take, he wants to dismantle. 5-2-6 on the KDA. Wait, Leo?
Yeah?
Is that Kelra at 10-0-3?
Yes, he is. I bet he's hoping he bought a Sky Piercer for his Harith, but kids don't do that at home. Here we go. Breaking through mid lane. Inhibitors falling for BTR top lane. Next up on the docket. Now Bigatron Esports have to clean up. How's AOG coming in from Luke, and the rest of the Super Fam leave, and they catch Annabelle in the back line. Traded out for Super Friends. Interesting retreat by Onyx PH.
Wait. Did Annabelle get caught in the diversion? Is that what happened?
He did. So I don't know who planned it out or who saw who, but he was cutting the lane.
That is unfortunate.
I can tell you what happened. I can't tell you how.
Okay. Hopefully we'll get a highlight reel. Oh, okay. It's a replay. So diversion.
They come in, they jump in.
Oh.
So he did come with them.
He gets caught by Kirk though. That's why he got pulled back in.
So he was mid Tsunami's time, and now a real-time fight coming in. AOG Luke finds a King Kong, does not get him into the taunt long enough to stop the shadow kill. He falls himself. Moreno also out of commission. The Super Fam winning fight after fight.
2 members down, 28 seconds, 30 for Luke. Inhibitor down in the mid lane for BTR. And this is technically a little bit more time for Onyx PH to set up for this next big Lord.
Yeah, it's not like they're in a rush. Again, this is where they're comfortable. You know, cooldowns are at an all-time low. Items are stacking up. Kelra is a monster. Oh, Kirk jumping through Tsunami Slam. No one home. They can take their time. Again, mission accomplished. An inhibitor, and then they can just re-engage on the contest.
Purify utilized though for a month, so that's information. Annabelle going quite far from his team. Yeah.
Annabelle ain't taking that trip.
Don't do it again.
No.
But luckily for BTR, the inhibitor turret that does get taken down is on the side of the Lord spawning.
Not the long lane.
So they can't utilize that to Onyx PH's advantage.
So it's as fair a fight as it could get for BTR and Onyx PH. King Kong, look at this, doing his due diligence. But he understands that it is nighttime. He joins the fight. Doesn't want that last engagement to happen again. It was delayed Lord take that eventually needed Kelra's interference, his intervention. But yeah, no, this is worrying. Look at this. That's a chubby wave of back-to-back that over and over again, King Kong has to clean up.
It's catch-22 right now. If he clears in the wave, he might lose a Lord. If he doesn't clear the lane, he might lose an inhibitor turret and might even be more, depending on how things actually progress. And I think Onyx PH are feeling that pressure that BTR are building onto them right now. Rusco gets hot there.
Orange first here for Annabelle. That's a buff. Extra oomph for a little bit of firepower to face off against Onyx PH, who is up by 3,000. Again, this is an insignificant amount of gold that you have on your cores if you're playing at, about 20 minutes. So Eman is at what Eman should be. He even sold his boots. So he's dealing the most damage he ever will.
Yeah, he's maxed out at this point, right? What is he on? Okay, Rose Gold Meteor makes sense.
Sky Piercer stacks is short.
Yes, and a complete reset again for both of these teams. They've been able to clear out that bottom side, so Onyx PH now have a little bit more freedom to play with. Meanwhile, that lane in the top side will still be crashing in favor of Onyx PH.
Yeah. 50-50 lanes is beneficial for Onyx. Like, they can make this happen over and over again to force BTR into a less than advantageous position. The diversion here, I wonder if BTR knows who they're sending over. It's King Kong and Brusco in that long lane up top. And, yep, Moreno just firing off arrows. Look, he's just clearing them out.
When is going to be the time where they look for a proper fight here? Kelra already looking for a little bit more damage onto the Lord.
Usually starts off of Kirk or Luke. It's one or the other. And now he drops Zaman Force, forcing Moreno out of that position. Moreno dashing back, spends the flicker. That's one big resource BTR's missing now.
They're going to be able to heal back.
Oh! They do catch Kirk. Luke committing. Kirk with the flicker out. 1-for-1 now. Brusco with the kick. Wrong angle. Annabelle sent over there. Forced to use the Winter Crown. What's he to do? Gets blasted to a 10th of his health. Dashing away. King Kong with a shadow out. Lord this time. 3/4 of its health. Zaman Force. Already dropped by Kelra. BTR with a tactical retreat. The re-engage by Luke. Revitalize. Not enough. Kelra gets one.
Absolutely here. Then that's going to be a free Lord given over to Onyx PH. We see a diversion play onto Moreno. He's caught in a sandwich.
Oh my god, there's 4 members, 5 from all angles. He got mukbanged this time, and there's 3 members left to defend.
Annabelle going in.
Tsunami Slam gets him. Kirk does not survive. Eman gets a kill, but Annabelle falls eventually. Here comes the Lord wearing black and yellow.
So at what cost was that? Brusco still looking for the right opportunity. There's still the Immortal coming through, but that's another member taken down.
Oh, desperation implosion from Light. Ladies and gentlemen, Onyx PH takes game 1.
What a game. What a game between these two teams. When BTR face against difficult odds is when we see them get even stronger. And they put up a fight against Onyx PH, really forcing them to think about every tactical move they make towards that Lord fight. GG, well played, but it's not over just yet. You can see that the faces, dissatisfied members of Onyx PH, they are going to hit the drawing board as well. They do want an easier, a cleaner game against the Red Robots.
I like that you mentioned cleaner game. What did you notice?
So I noticed a couple of things. Number one, a couple of interactions, specifically from Kalia and as well as Gatot. Initially, Kalia is a silencer. You want to engage? No. If you want to continue and extend your lead? No. And Kirk made the mistake early on. That was just the early game. But after that, how many implosions did we see like it that were effective? And I would say probably like 2 throughout the entire game.
Generously.
Very generous.
That's a generous number. But I think at the end of the day, if you calculate those numbers and you put them through the hypergeometric calculator, like, you get a wash and then maybe a small positive for Onyx PH. Because if you take out that major CC and you just, pay the price of Kirk, you'll take that deal any day.
Exactly. So I think the big balance here was how exactly do we get the resources, the important resources of the AOG and the implosion out. And I think it was a very tough balancing act even for OP. Imagine 2 inhibitors down. This should technically be a super free Lord to take. I mean, it's unlucky that it spawned to the top side of the map where both their inhibitors were, but even so, utilizing the shadows as well as the diversion to make sure that King Kong can deal with the wave down bot side. Just notice the way that BTR were playing. Stick together, use Selena, open up the map. If we see Kirk, we can start pushing him out. But more importantly, the difference maker was supposed to be Annabelle, and he could not cleanly engage that backline.
So was it Annabelle on the Joy, or was it just Annabelle's performance is what we're looking at?
I think either way, you give him whatever hero, the way he gelled with the team just wasn't enough. Because again, he had the tools, right? The reason why that wave down bottom was so chubby was because they can afford to send someone back because there was enough of a threat in their kit. So that's mechanically speaking. But chemistry-wise, he just couldn't find the angle. Like, he couldn't use the most of his teammates to try and get that beneficial pick off in the back. That's all he needed to do. He just needed to find Kelra, man.
It's too tough once he gets to that critical mass. 13-0-7 untouched. The god shows why he is the almighty in the gold lane. It is difficult because these Leonians are hyper meta and super dangerous. 2-tapped. We saw Annabelle get hit by 2 Chrono Dash empowered autos, and that was more than enough to send him to the next life. But dear Lord, Kelra was having one hell of a game, especially with the goal graph that we saw earlier. BTR were actually in the lead for a good amount of time, and Kelra pulls it back.
Sad Nana noises. She's the one Leonin who's not meta. Her and Aldous, but Aulos. But I think, you know what? Maybe wave clear was also kind of a problem for BTR, talking about Nana. They had a Selena. They are team fight specialists. They are map control, funneling specialists. I think Onyx, the way they played and how messy it was enough to kind of equalize that. Because if you have Kirk who's just willing to randomly walk in the bushes, you know, Bruce got willing to kick, Annabelle, even if he knows that it's not going to go in the right direction, I think that was enough to, you know, make it awkward for Bigatron to set up these big ticket ults.
Oh, I mean, I think a lot of it just comes down to information, right? Because notice that Onyx, BH, Brusco, and as well as Kirk were clearing out bush by bush, you know, strategically mind-sweeping away the information patiently with the rest of the team. You notice that even for Super Friends, he's not too keen on walking up at all. Maybe in the early game when Kirk was in trouble, but other than that, it's like, I do not want to lose my battle spell. It is too important for me to have it available, especially with the lineup that BTR was putting against him. I think at this point, if we're going to talk about adaptations, I think it really just comes down to the execution, or maybe even looking for a secondary win condition. Because as you mentioned, Leo, that when Moreno is on the Selena, wave clear is an issue, but you are funneling all that extra gold and lack of wave clear to Iman, who is capable of cleaning out the waves and, you know, laundering all that gold.
And I think that's still the main problem that Bigatron is currently facing, right? You need someone else. You need someone else to kind of pop off. And I think Annabelle.
Is that why it was so hard on Annabelle?
I
because
know.
He was supposed to be the chosen one.
And he was so good. I don't see the same level of performance from Annabelle as soon as he hit Bigatron.
Now, before we keep on ripping on him anymore...
Not ripping. I love you, Annabelle.
I mean, the next amount of news you're going to get is not going to be too great because TLID has dropped again against Papara. Super massive. Sit down, woman. This is not a misogynistic thing, but...
I was going to say, you love Annabelle more than Fabian.
What is this?
Fabian needs all the love right now.
Look, I don't know, but the group chat is blowing up amongst the casters. Apparently, you know, there was a what's his name? Not a Phovius. Was in the mid lane. A Faramis destroying this game
right here. This one.
Yep. This one, in this particular series.
We need to watch it.
I don't know exactly what was happening because I was watching our game and it was a back and forth, but, well, you know, I gotta go through the group chat a little bit later on. Keep in mind, this is happening on Stream C if you want to go check it out. But make sure you're sent by the A-side.
S-side, best side, never die.
Drop it in the chat if you do hop over to check out Stream C that the A-side is the best side. Just spam A's upon A's upon A's upon A's.
We'll take care of the mods, don't worry.
Yeah, we'll take care of the mods. We'll show them our GPM or something. Yeah, I got nothing for that one.
Give him diamonds.
Give him diamonds.
She's got you.
I do have quite a lot of diamonds.
She's got all the diamonds in the world. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the adaptations here for game number 2 as Onyx PH, the Super Fam, currently at match point, and the Red Robots are going to have to push back to try and equalize here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. We'll see you right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so thick, someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're fit enough. Tell me you're fit enough. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All here's turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yeah, ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't like no wrongs. Play with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone. Play with me, I don't condone. The man down doing up, beating up the beat till it's going up, chewing up. Look at me, look at her, moving shit, tickle me, wiggle me, looking good, got the remedy, into me, deep pulse energy, complimentary, they can never be fantasy, when they stare at me, they like legacy, legacy, gotta leave them white when I feel like I'm low. Watch me, doing the tights, love what you see, coming get close. Watch me, send me low, I bet you want, what you gon' do? Watch me, I make it hot, blow up the spot, ready or not. Watch me, 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 put it, watch me do it, watch me flow. Let me feel it, take control, let me go. Won't you tell me, watch me with my buttons, if you roll. Watch me better than me. Cocky, you like the free. Watch me better than me.
Jakarta praying for the Red Robots to equalize this game against the Super Fam to show that maybe they are human, maybe the World Champs are not up to snuff here at the Mobile Masters. That Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by ESL. My name is Giving Q, and once again, you are watching the A side with Eterna, and as well as Leo to represent our casters for the game. Look, the draft is about to begin real shortly here, and honestly, with the way things are panning out, it feels like the tilt has sort of set in for the Red Robots here. And I feel like, I mean, we saw it in game number 1. They had a lead, they dropped the lead a little bit, they made it a little uncomfortable, a little awkward, a little, you know, hard no-nos for the Super Fam.
Whoa. I don't want to say that they are tilting. It just looked like it, and I would assume that if you set up such a great early game into a mid-game power spike, you would tilt. But hoping that's not true. Hoping that, you know, come the draft, they were able to powwow and say, fresh start, boys, fresh start. We can take this to 3.
Fresh start, one more time. Let's make this happen, because I think it just boiled down to adaptation, right? The executions as a team, the fight IQ was there. They had all the correct ideas. They just weren't finding the big profits, you know, the big cash out at the end.
And that's got to change, because now Bigatron Esports are aware that Onyx PH know their timings right. I think that's still one of the main things that I saw in that 10th minute of the game. And I'm wondering whether or not this time around Bigatron would pick up something a little bit more versatile. I think for Light, maybe the Cho this time, other than the Tigreal early in the first phase.
Yeah, and even consider maybe the backup plan. It can't just be Eman. You can't just put everything on this young man's back. I mean, he's good, but...
Kasian. Yeah. It's like, poor man.
Sayang.
I mean, we'll see how this goes, because I personally feel that Annabelle, he needs an assassin, but he needs an easier to execute assassin. Joy has a very high mechanical execution rate at this point. Put him on the Hayabusa.
How about the assassin that does everything, man? The assassin that's also a fighter. The assassin that also has some level of damage reduction. Put him on the Suyo. Great start already. Onyx PH, quick clap back. They knew exactly what they wanted. Come the trade. Granger and Jushin.
Oh.
Bigatron Esports, what's left. All right. They pick up Irithel. Eman knows Irithel. And, of course, one of the best roamers in the game right now.
Yeah. I think the Jawhead would fit a little bit better. I think it's a lot more, it has a lot more to say, especially in the early stage of the game. And they're also taking it away from, you know, Onyx PH. Granger Jawhead, Jushin, it's a disgusting combination.
It's a pretty disgusting combination, but nobody has touched Kalia, and I wonder if Onyx PH is going to flex it all over again to maybe find those big shutdowns, if not force certain people to actually hold on to their Purifies.
Yeah, that's a lot of ragdoll physics going down if this does end up being a Kalia in red 3 for Onyx. Instead, nope, it is a Hilda, which is what, 9 out of 10 times going to be in the hands of Kirk. So I'd reckon there's still room for that Kalia.
We'll see, because the second half of the draft is about to begin here, and I mean, obviously there are certain changes that are interesting, right? The fact that, you know, Jushin was picked up very early on for Onyx PH, and now they're going to be looking towards Moreno's side. Hey, if you do decide to play that Selena all over again, I'm not letting you run away as easily. You better have a flicker, and I can guarantee a battle spell every interaction.
Yeah, and that's why we do see some limitations towards it. I don't think Bigatron will want to commit again over with the Selena, so we do see Onyx PH starting to really respect this kid, right? Eve being banned out. I have an inkling feeling that there's going to be another mage ban, but considering Moreno has a lot of heroes under his belt. We've seen him on the Veil, we've seen him on the Valentina. What else? Just everything. He's played everything.
Farsa's still open.
Farsa, exactly.
But of all of those, by taking out the Aurora, by taking out the Eve, you're kind of spelling it out. Like, I don't care if you have a good artillery mage. We're still coming for you. We're still coming at you.
Yeah, we don't want the kill box. We don't want anything to kind of slow our initial engage, and especially for those who want to find those big punishments and play for information, which Onyx PH is very good at abusing. Bigatron Esports, different mindset though. Hanzo ban, they don't want their heroes to get run down. It makes a little bit more sense because again, you are playing against Mr. Bluyo and of course the Irithel, and I think that even for Bigatron Esports, they understand we want to have options for our battle spells for now. They even ban out the Hayabusa alongside it. Kalia lock in for Onyx PH.
There it is. I would really prefer the Kalia roam and then the Hilda XP. But again, I was wrong. Game 1, I called it, you know, wrong as well, where you put the heroes of Kirk and Brusco. For BTR though, you're still looking for that mage and that XP laner. Is Phoveus out? Hold up. Phoveus still around.
Yes, Phoveus is still around here. Let's see what the lock-ins are going to be. 24 seconds left on the clock for the Red Robots. I think, are there enough dashes? 1, 2 so far for the side of Onyx PH, even if they wanted to get multiple triggers. Could be a little tough. I would have expected something else here, unless they want to find a matchup into like maybe Lucas. Oh, Farsa, all right. Glue, the safe option.
Okay, but this does mean that Onyx PH still have the ability to pick up the Lucas, right? I mean, Valentina was not picked up earlier on. There's no counter to this Lucas.
There is no counters except for the fact that it's in the jungle. I mean, given, we have had some winning Lucas in the jungle over the past few weeks. No, in the jungle specifically.
Yeah.
In the other streams.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, so we need to check on them too. But yeah, what I don't like about Onyx PH's lineup.
RRQ 2 times in a row. Lucas in the jungle one.
Kyle TZ won with it too. This is just me. I don't care about the stats. I just don't like it.
You don't like it? Well, the only benefit is the fact that there's so much disruption on Bigatron Esports, which can be dealt with a push of a button. A well-timed Sacred Beast could get a free retribution from King Kong, one of the best junglers in the world as of now. Onyx PH on red side, Bigatron Esports now with complete lineups here. Team fight to pick off, and even then, neutral objectives is going to be the name of the game as we start heading on into game number 2. It's going to be Eterna as well as Leo taking you guys on board for the ride.
Let's go on the ride, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Gideon. As we get into the second game, let's jump into the land of Dawn. Match point now for Onyx PH against Bigatron Esports. Let's see whether or not with this change in composition, with this change in roster, they're going to be able to make things happen, steer things up, and force a game numero 3.
All right, let me just soften my heart here a bit. The reason why I think I've taken the past 15 seconds to say, this is not such a bad pick on King Kong Lucas, is because they're a team fighting lineup. That's all it is. Like, they just really want to get in your face, force you to commit spells, commit abilities, and if you're not ready for it, they'll run you over. That's one way you could win with a Lucas.
And that's why the Yves ban was so intelligent. Wait a second. Oh, force sticker in by Moreno.
Even in two-man pockets, in two-man squads, like they can do that.
And, you know, back to the Yves point, it also gives the Jushin a little bit more firepower in the mid lane, right? Without the presence of the Yves, the range that Super Prince has should not be as punished. So they're looking at mid trio prior right now, and looks like they are currently holding it despite going ahead against Light on the Jawhead and Moreno on the Farsa.
And about, what, 2 minutes in almost, Turtle spawning upper quarter. We haven't really seen much of ejector threats. Is because Bigatron knows that if Onyx so decides to fight, they can, you know, get in the paint. They can oblige, no matter how early in the game it is now. So 2 minutes approaching. 4 members of Onyx in the vicinity, best believe. Kirk can just run up there. He's about to hit level 4. This is Onyx MO.
It looks like it too, but I don't think Bigatron want to go down without a fight.
Oh, Tsunami Slam on the Luke. Didn't even get to use the split. Now King Kong going hunting. He's a little wolf man, and they will secure.
Uncontested Turtle here in the first few minutes of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Onyx PH are still holding on to control. But the underlying concern that will build for them in the later stage of the game has still been left untouched, right? Eman in the Golden on the Irithel. We've seen him turn around games as well. Single-handedly as well. So that is something that should be prioritized by Onyx PH at some point in the game. It looks like they're not going to be rotating towards the gold lane just yet. But there is some emphasis from the side of Bigatron Esports to protect that from happening.
Yeah, you're right. No, this is a very deliberate decision by Onyx BH. They're saying, hey, it's not worth it to bother Eman. He's not even had 2 or 3 items just yet, but that might bite them in the behind if they're not careful.
Granted as well that Kelra is still ahead in terms of gold. I think not too much. I think 500 gold-ish in that difference, so Onyx PH should be able to get to that power spike a lot quicker. Meanwhile, 2v1 situation.
What's going on? Oh no! Kirk entertained these two a little too long. What are we expecting?
I don't know. I think he wanted to clear in the waves. 2v1, unexpected.
Wanted to get the XP.
Wanted to get the XP. Bigatron Esports, a little bit of a trade back here, but it's still Onyx PH with the lead. Brusco goes in, but it's just onto Light.
That was a blind read. I mean, he does have a flicker, so I guess he's fine. Look at that, how much Kelra chunked off of that turret shield.
And that's a problem.
Big money.
1,000 gold ahead, I think. Just by that alone, Kelra now leading. It's 1,000, yeah.
About 1,000, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. For a quiet game like this, that's amazing.
And that's the beauty of PH games, right? You don't necessarily see a lot of, you know, conflict on the board, but something is always happening that's very subtle, but it ends up leading up to something bigger. And the fact that Kelra will be able to get that power spike faster is something that Bigatron Esports will have to endure as it game progresses, because he already has a Hunter Strike on his way, I believe, to the Sky Piercer.
You can say that again. Very cerebral approach the Super Fam has taken this compared to their action in Game 1. Weird enough, this is an action-centric lineup. Like, they really want to fight, but the way they're approaching it, very surgical in their approach. Turtle Dance here, now the flicker forward, coming in from Luke, looking for a grab. There's a split. Oh, the Crimson Beacon, Super Prince, the Monster Mage, entertains him. Annabelle falls, and now it's all falling apart. Light backing out, Feathered Airstrike coming through from Moreno. Off camera, Light wants to run away, but Super Prince says, get over here. And now the Turtle is up next. Oh my lord, Onyx PH divide and conquer. The beast gets to eat good.
And they didn't even have to do anything fancy with it either, right? It was Bigatron Esports that went in for an opportunity. I think Luke jumped in a little bit too early, honestly, onto King Kong. And Onyx PH just answered what Bigatron Esports was asking, right? Here's the initiation. What are you going to do about it? Onyx PH, 2 members down, and then they also get the neutral objective take as well. So 3,000 gold lead already in 5 minutes.
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah.
With how little violence there is, like casualties. Oh, what's up? Oh! Feathered Airstrike, point blank. Kirk goes away. In comes the rest of Onyx PH. Moreno off camera. Tsunami Slam on Emma. And oh my God, the 2 cores. They were there and they're now
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for the red robots. And Kirk still gets out alive to boot. Bought enough time. What's happening in the mid lane? Kalea's getting caught really low. Should be able to get out?
Ooh,
Okay.
all right. That's
Gets
fine.
out.
Yeah. Light, again, does not want to overcommit to that fight. They are in full-on defense mode, damage control. This is what the Super Fam can get away with their newfound love for macro gameplay. Last year, in 2024, their run, it was all about mechanics. It was all about team fighting. Now, they're minimizing the damage. The grab on the Kirk, he falls. Free kill for Annabelle.
But honestly, that's okay, right? Because with so much control over onto Onyx PH, tower on the top side goes. Tower in the bottom side goes. It looks like they're looking for another one. Should be able to zone out Eman away here. And that's just been the nature of Onyx PH at this point. Bigatron Esports, I wonder if they're used to this, right? MPLID, always about brawl-heavy style games, very high action-packed. And when their macro gets put to the test, can they adapt on time?
You know what? It did take a while for the rest of the world to follow through learning how to lord dance. But hey, we learned at M4 in 2023. The rest of the following years, the rest of the world has to pick up on that. And now look at this. Inside the turtle pit, Luke, very low, gets a split. That's right, the answer by Moreno, the ejector on a Super Prince. Finally, Bigatron Esports finds the Monster Mage, tames him, but only for so long. Luke, once more, forced to flicker away, gets another split. In comes Brusco, gets that Tsunami Slam, feeding off a kill to Kelra. Annabelle falls, Luke up next, the Beast, helping Kelra get a double.
How does that happen? How does that happen? Bigatron Esports started that so well, already a man advantage in the neutral objective fight. Granted, they were looking for something more. Triple kill as well, secured in. What?
What?
What is that?
Where?
Huh?
How? They're not done! Emma falls! The Super Fam goes above and beyond to wow us.
4 members for the price of 1. Plus, they also get the perfect turtle. That's 501 stats onto Kelra with the Sky Piercer to boot. Things are crumbling for the red robots right now.
Crumbling is an understatement. They are getting dismantled, turned into scraps. That's what the Decepticons would do, the Autobots, if they had their way. No mercy from Onyx PH. No quarter. You come in within range, you go down. They're taking even the purple.
Especially he was already that low, right? That's Sky Piercer plus the Malefic Roar for you, ladies and gentlemen. And Luke, unfortunately, had to learn that the hard way. 032 on his signature glue.
He's trying his best. Again, we talked about this pre-match. We set it up that, you know, Luke is reliable. Eman can turn things around late game. Moreno has sound mechanics, you know, can come in clutch, but the underlying symptoms, they're still there. There's a lot of lessons that they're still in the process of learning from game 1.
That's a 3,000 gold lead for the gold laner.
Alone.
Just the gold laner.
Kelra making Eman really feel like a mortal in the presence of the god in the gold lane.
And you know, looking at the items again, Super Prince feeling himself with the Sky Piercer too.
There you go. This is what people do in ranked. This is what we were expecting from the couple of Zushins we saw yesterday. Here, this time around, Fritz is looking at Riz like, hey, look, my coach let me do this.
A lot more composed in the emblems, but he's at that point where they know they're just looking for a snowball.
Tsunami Slam. On the one, it's Luke. Gets that split, and that flicker away, looking for the grab still, but Kelra ain't letting that stand. Crimson Beacon by Super Fist looking for them stacks. Moreno goes down, another kill for Kelra, and the Beast unleashed enough damage to serve it up to Kelra. Down he goes. Once more, the Maniac cannot get the Savage. Light walks away.
Oh, 4 members again. Another Maniac in the hands of Kelra. He's sitting at 10-0-1 on the Harith and now on the Granger. What can't he do at this point? These inhibitor turrets should be falling. A 10,000 gold lead for Onyx PH.
He can't stop, won't stop, Eterna. He's just gonna keep going.
And going they will, going they shall. A Lord already being bursted down, blitzed down. Man, Onyx PH in game number 1, we saw some We saw some things that could have been cleaner.
They seemed human.
They seemed human finally, but in game number 2, they're like, all right, no.
The gloves come off.
The hair ties.
Oh yeah, they go up. Gloves come off, hair ties go up, and your bases start to crumble. Your turrets fall, your holy shields pop, and Lord comes a marching down bottom. Looks great in an Onyx PH jersey.
Can they defend this? Technically, Moreno has the high ground. Technically, Amon should be able to clear despite the lack of range. Only on 2 items right now. By the way, Amon only Windtalker and the Berserker Fury. Let's hope it's enough.
Feather strike, maximum range, smack dab right in the middle of that base, hitting up mid, hitting down bottom, but this is the inevitable. Lord crashing through, finally piercing down that inhibitor, and that's permanent damage. Up next in mid.
It's gonna go down for sure, right?
And the flicker tsunami slam forcing a fight against Moreno. He goes down, Luke follows up just as quickly, and now it's just 3 to defend in the base. Bigatron Esports knows the end is nigh. The sweep is upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Fam is so back. King Kong finds one. There's the wipeout. Waiting for a minion wave. Onyx PH, 13,000 gold ahead. Waves crashing through. Top, bottom, and mid. They take the game 2-0.
2-0 clean from Onyx. Clean execution, clean draft. And the Red Robots had absolutely no say, especially in this second game.
You can see the smiles on their faces. They knew that they played it cleaner. They knew they've done better. The Super Fam does it again. World champion standard. GG, well played to Onyx Philippines. The Red Robots are going to have to tuck their tail between their legs and walk away from this one. A brutal loss here in game number 2. 3-18 being the final score. But I have to say, OP, I love this comp so much. It makes this Lucas so deadly, and not to mention Brusco's Kalia just popping off here.
Did I not say I felt a little better about this Lucas in the jungle? Again, team fight after team fight after team fight. That was taken slow and steady. I think that's the chef's kiss, the icing on top of the cake, the little red bow on top of the gift that was handed over to us as viewers, as fans. They took it slow and then just went from 0 to 180 in the span of 5 minutes.
Yeah, honestly, I think that BTR would have had better odds if and only if Light was able to find that snowball, that enabling factor for the rest of the team to kind of take things out of control so they could get their items faster. Because OP, as soon as Kelra was able to crack open that T1, oh my goodness, this game was done for already. Every move they made aggressive. Every 3v3, 5v5 is basically a 5v4 with the help of that tsunami slam.
So it's, you know, bad enough that we saw the moment when Keller was on the Harris in the first game. Took a little bit more time for him to get to the power spike. Even worse when it's given a hero like the Granger who can snowball really early on in the game. And it's just impossible to see otherwise. MVP Amando.
Yep. I mean, he tried his absolute best here. I mean, 569 gold per minute, respectable amount of cash in the bank, but goodness gracious.
A for effort.
A for effort. We got to give credit where credit is due, of course. Look at the gold score, because that early game composition from the side of Onyx PH actually scales pretty decently with the Granger. As well as having the Zushin to kind of glue the composition together. It means any mistake you make, you're never running away from. And if you're able to, you know, find that initial pickoff, then Granger helps you extend your lead even further.
Yeah, this is a dive comp masterpiece. It's basically, if Light can't punish you, and if Moreno isn't ready for how fast this is coming at you, it's over. And that's what happened. They literally ran through Bigatron Esports. Like, there was very little BTR could do to even put up a decent fight.
I mean, they tried to get Annabelle in a position where he can actually start the snowball and eventually outscale the Lucas, but Kelra made it impossible for him to run with the help of their mid laner Super Friends on the Jushin. It's just too hard, man. Too many things were not going the Red Robot's way. And of course, Kelra, and this time he doesn't take killing spree spree, he did take Impure Rage. He knows, I'm just going to chase him down. I'm going to poke him down. I don't need the resets. I just have to play a strong game. And both Game 1 and Game 2, perfect KDA. 12, 0, and 4 with a 982 GPM.
That's high. That's super high.
That's
Don't
literally
forget the maniacs.
really
and the
six
triple kills.
the denied savage.
Yeah.
I think that's a moral victory for Light. Like he just knows, like, at least I didn't give the savage, y'all. But no, this is showing us that Onic PH, no matter the struggles pre-Mobile Masters, no matter how much the game has changed since they won the World Championship, they're showing us that we know how to adjust. We know how to play with the best of the best. And Brusco said it prior to the match starting, is we treat everyone as equals. Whether you're from Southeast Asia, from the Philippines, from Indonesia, from outside of you know, the better developed ecosystems of MLBB esports, like we'll give you our best. So that's why here we saw arguably one of their most violent lineups just yet. This draft is a monster.
It really is. And I think these neutral fights are a great example as to why this composition is so obnoxious for Mr. Blueo himself to go in, because as soon as you commit, if the Tsunami Slam is online, it's going to take you out for so long, and you can't even disrupt the enemy jungler as well, especially with that Sacred Beast, or whether he's got the stacks. But even so, I think that, you know, Onic PH, they had the checklist, the flowchart. Make sure the only way we lose this is if we all clump up and give Glue some free stacks to lock us down for a little bit, and more importantly, if Moreno can blow us up. So they made sure to cancel that Feathered Airstrike every single time.
And technically they had the comp to do it anyway. So the fact that Bigetron actually opted to go for the Farsa was also a gamble that they made on their part, and it didn't pay off for them here.
Yeah, it really wasn't. 2-0 victory coming in from the world champions here. OP does it again. No surprises here as the Super Family dominates the series 2-0. I think this basically guarantees them first spot in Group 8 itself to get that free bye. Now, we have a stream update. Yes. I didn't want to spoil this early, but Stream C, TLID has dropped 2-0 against Papara Super Massive. I understand the disappointment, Eterna. I too was very shocked as us casters in the back room were very surprised.
You understand? I'm more disappointed.
Why are you disappointed?
I am Team Liquid ID's biggest fan.
Hey, don't capitalize over the fact that I'm not using my headset. Stop. Stop.
What?
Stop. Stop.
Did you even hear what I said?
Yeah?
Yeah. So you agree?
What?
You agree?
No.
I don't know.
No.
We're disappointed, right?
We're just equally disappointed.
It's not
Can
like,
we
hey,
agree on that? Equally disappointed.
Look, I love TLID as an organization, whether it be the ID boys or the PH boys, a little bit more like a slight bias towards the PH side of things, but man, TLID, I don't know what happened there. And this was technically speaking was supposed to be their international scrims. Papara Supermassive do not have enough points to even qualify for the playoffs itself, and yet they are walking away feeling like we can go toe-to-toe with some of the best.
That's the thing about scrims, is anything can happen.
We did talk about weird things happening today.
Oh, speaking of which, we finally broke the curse here. Two teams that were looking to find some wins, but YBG finally having some points in the bag. Let's go. And a full series win against Influence Rage.
Let's go.
Keep in mind, Influence Rage was the team that were able to take a sweep against Bigetron.
You're right.
Like a triangle.
It's a weird trifecta. I don't know if it's playstyle. I don't know if it's like the weight has been lifted and therefore I could show you my true form, or maybe Freya just got let through in both of those games. Hard to say.
The Chinese love their Freya.
They really do. I'm surprised. I mean, I wish we got to see it on Stream A, but hey, this was a banger of the match. We got the cleanest of the clean here on Stream A, on the A side. Make sure you let the other streams know who is still the best, despite the upsets that have happened all across. Even so, it does mean that at least we are now thinking about the final game of today. Hey, fix your sit. Fix your. Look, Leo, he's fixing his sit right now. He's in position.
This is my Anthros impression.
This is your Anthros impression. Did you know that Anthros is actually a company that initially worked on wheelchairs, and they took that knowledge to give you that competitive edge on top of that comfort? It's just... Hey, it's just one of those fun facts that you must know.
There's medical backup to this.
Science induced.
Your body is just better with Anthros.
Survey says Anthros top of the line. With that being said, actually, Zipper did bring up a good point. The players are actually sitting on Anthros chairs in Jakarta itself. That's why.
That's where we are.
Yeah, that's where we are right now. That's why competitive edge meets comfort so easily. Sorry, that was supposed to be the other way around, but you get the idea. With that being said, our upcoming matchup is going to be the make it or break it here for Group B. I should have done the math for this earlier because Group B standings is still kind of up in the air with RRQ. Very comfortable with the lead that they have over everybody else, and this could change it up. Team Falcons could make it a little uncomfortable for them, just a wee bit. We've got some updates here. Let's have a look at some of the updates real quick. In terms of the standings in Group A, of course, it's going to be Onyx PH sitting on top, and I mean TLID should have darkened into the double digits, but they dropped the game against Supermassive. Wait a minute, hold on. If Papara Supermassive lost the head-to-head to Bigatron. Oh, it was Influence Rage,
yes.
My bad.
If somehow Influence Rage ended at 7, then this would be a different story.
Dang, that is
you were like
close.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. I know one man who would be very disappointed if BTR did not make it to the playoffs.
A young man from Jakarta.
A young man.
I think he'd be used to it.
After the past couple of SPSs, a lot of heartbreaking moments. But even so, let's have a look at Group B, the group where everybody is kind of on the edge of their Anthros seats to see. Because right now, in terms of matches, everybody has played all 4 of their matches. Now moving to the 5th one with Bigatron sitting right on top with 12 points.
Okay, here's what's interesting. Now we can do the math because we see the numbers, right? If Falcons PH beat RRQ in a sweep or any way, shape, or form, 2-1, 2-0, they would be number 1.
Yes, they will. This is a true battle for who gets a best-of-5 bye.
Oh, wait, no. No, they have to sweep him.
They have to sweep them? No, they don't. They don't have to sweep them. If they beat them 2-1, they get 2 points. They would be 12-12. Head-to-head puts them on top. Unless the only other situation if Onyx was able to sweep their games to actually catch up in points, and then their match would have mattered as well, but they didn't.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'll just leave it to it because that's the next match.
We'll
calculate when we get there.
Stream A. Stream A, man.
Issa, never die, all the way, all nah. So if that means it all comes out of the match, then all the more the Kingdom and the Nest worldwide should be watching.
Yep. Hey, keep in mind, this is the only time I'm going to shout out another stream because the other pinnacle game is going to be Onyx Esports versus Aurora Turkey. I'm not sure which stream they're going to be on. You guys can scroll through because A side is only going to stay on A side. I'm not going to promote which stream they're going to be on, but that match is really, really important because that determines who actually goes on to the playoffs. So we might not see Aurora, which seems to be the likelihood, or we might imagine not even seeing Onyx Esports, the runner-up from Challenge Finals APAC here at the SPS.
That's the weird thing, right? If that happened.
Anything can happen again today.
But I love it. I live for it.
Today we already saw Papara take down. I can't even say the words.
TLID
I can't say the words.
Move to playoffs.
I can't say the words. No. They lost in a sweep. I'm not good.
Glass half empty.
Fan.
Glass half empty. Glass half full. It's right there.
Chill,
the polarity.
saving strats, bro.
Saving strats. Saving strats, the way to go. Oh my goodness, man. Honestly, we got to check out these games in the back room afterwards to see what exactly happened there. I don't know whether it was close or not.
In the back room
where Redmar
is?
Yeah. he hasn't figured it out. Apparently, Eternal knows the way out.
She can get out. He can't. He's just always in the back room.
He's just stuck there.
Is he eating well? How is he?
I think he's okay. He's okay.
We'll find out when we head on over.
You want to come to the back room?
To the back rooms? Can I get out? I've never...
you have me.
I hear it's... Oh, sure. Yeah, you can guide me through.
I can navigate.
All right. Oh, wait. I don't trust you because you might leave me there so you could be number 1 TLID fan.
She closes the door on you and just be like, there's only one TLID fan.
I'm not going to the back rooms.
Hey, gotta roll the dice, man. BTR tried it, and well, you saw the results. Take it as you will. Take it as you will, boys. Based on what we have seen today, do you think that this could be a Falcons Day, or could this be the RRQ? And I'm only asking because Leo is here to give us the opposing opinion.
I'm so Kingdom right now, but I'm also a Falcon guy. So here's the thing. we should ask her because she won't be here to call the match.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It'll be that young boy from Jakarta joining us. So,
Honestly,
Eterno, what are your thoughts?
I didn't study for it because I'm not casting that game.
Oh, fair enough. But gut feeling, deep down,
your honesty is just jarring. It's just I wasn't ready for that. I was like, how is she getting out of this?
I tell the truth always. Honesty #1. But I think RQ got this.
Okay, fair enough. Like that's her opinion, her uninformed opinion. She said, "I didn't study, but here's my thoughts."
It could be fake news.
I think my prediction was 2-1 RQ. I know it's going to be very tight.
Okay.
But we like it tight. In order for it to be like really good.
But we also like it fresh, to be fair.
For sure.
If it was
Fresh.
a stinky matchup, it would be like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I would also not want to see like nothing drafts. Because sometimes Trevor does that. Like I love you, Coach Trev. I love you, Coach Trev. But sometimes they're like, let's try this out.
And that's exactly why Kescute #1.
Exactly, because Kescue is always on point. Because it reminds you, right? Don't get demotivated, even if you wait. No, it's just. So you see, you know what I mean?
She's putting a little black magic here. Just be like, okay, it's cute. Ooh, the kingdom, so kingdom right now, Mr.
So
Falcon
kingdom
Boy.
right now, so
I don't know. You got to pick where you are going to be. Are you going to be part of the kingdom, or are you going to be sitting in the nest? We'll go into your predictions in the following game. You don't have to answer that right now.
Spot, dude.
I'm
But
putting you on the spot.
predictions and support are two different things.
No.
Because I would support all
Disagree.
Indo teams, but my predictions didn't necessarily favor the Indo teams today, or yesterday, or the day before that.
Or ever.
So, hey, no, that's not fair.
Ever in Mobile Masters.
Except for the first predictions we made about who gets out of groups.
I wonder how that's going, man.
It looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, same.
I actually don't remember what mine were. What was mine? You know what? It's not about me. It's not about me. It's about them. Okay? Let's
So
just
Nest
pat the camera.
or Kingdom?
Nest
Support.
Hey,
All right, you know what? Yesterday I did say I would willingly, for free, Mr. AP, you know how to reach me, get a tattoo. I would also do that for the Falcons.
That's just the thought of it. Don't worry, we are. Oh my goodness, this
Your
is
hotel
gonna
is
be
great, sir.
This is going to be great here. Our next matchup, of course, going to be an exciting one. But more importantly, we need to hop on over and get the opinions of the team who's going to be moving on and getting the free buy. It's going to be from the Super Fam himself, the brains, the team, the player that every player wants to play with.
Hello?
It's Super Friends on the other side. Hello, Super Friends.
Hi, Super Friends.
Hello po.
Super Friends, tell us about that game. I mean, game #2, you guys absolutely cleaned the floor with BTR, but what was happening in game #1? It looks like you guys had to kind of rethink the plan.
We're just connecting in game. So that's what the game ended.
Okay.
Just connecting
Yeah,
into
no.
the game.
Friends, you looked very connected, and I'm happy to see you guys performing. I have a question for you. This could get personal. For the first time, you are smiling in your picture for Snapdragon. Can you tell me, why are you so happy?
Because we win. And we got the upper bracket.
He's saying that after the photos were taken.
He was confident.
Manifested.
Manifested.
Saw ahead. Looked ahead.
Just crushing it. Just crushing it. Honestly, I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know, Super Friends. What is the weakness of OP as of right now? You guys have been doing so well up until this point. Do you see anything that is lacking within Onyx PH that could have been done better?
I think we just need to. I think we need, as a team, we need to do a consistent on in game and outside.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you know, in the spirit of what we were talking about earlier, so Super Friends, with Onyx PH, you guys are doing really great on your own, right? But from Indonesia, there's a team that has still gone undefeated too. Now, the big question is, do you think that you can beat them? And my second question is, how do you think, and what is your prediction for RRQ versus Falcons PH?
I think on second question, Falcon PH will win because I trust my fellow Filipinos.
Okay.
And the first one is, what's the question again? Sorry.
Do you think you can beat RRQ?
I think we can beat them, but let's see when in playoffs.
Okay.
I love the confidence. I love the confidence. Okay. Super Friends, the world is watching you right now as the fans, and again, newer fans fallen in love with the Super Fan. Do you have anything to say to them before we bid you farewell?
To our fans, thank you for supporting us here on playoffs.
Thank you so much, Super Friends.
Thank you, Super Friends.
That's Super Friends from Onyx.
Thank you.
Esports Philippines. We'll see you
Let
later.
the boy rest.
Bye, Monster Mage.
Let the man rest.
Love you. All right.
Aww.
He would make for a terrible caster, dude. He's just like, oh, who's gonna win? I trust in my fellow Filipinos.
That should be your answer.
Yeah. Where's the confidence there?
That should be your answer.
Because I'm so Kingdom right now, all right?
I trust in my fellow Filipinos.
This is character consistency.
Fine, I'll be.
This is how I was written by the writers, all right?
Mr. RRQ, please get that on a shirt. I'm so Kingdom right now. That's so good.
That's good.
With that being said, we're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, we're gonna conclude the group stages in a final epic best of 3. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters team. Falcons versus the Kingdom RRQ. We'll check you guys out right after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
I am a leader resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Card decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is up in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling up. Tell me you're feeling up. Got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go fix someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling up. Tell me you're feeling up. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade. Tell me you're feeling love.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All heads turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yeah, ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't right no wrongs. Play with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone.
pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame. Take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer.
Yo. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And the tactic get the haters to give an applause. I can get an encore without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spills of the saucer. Call me true to author. My battle plans rather terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom explorer like Avatar Korra. nursery. Still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury. Working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play dirty too. I'm just so 2032. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like room. Froze the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win.
It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us, we too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists high. This is the one. We're fighting for our lives. Don't let the odds run up on us. We fight until the sun comes up. Don't try us, we the one. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, rule that game. I always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Play to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day.
wanna go far, we go farther. They working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, and we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest before we rolling. Messing with folks for the serotonin. I'm betting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates.
Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. Yeah. I am back in the place, don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never was settled for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes, yeah. And I'm not coming to play, I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king at a throne and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a poster. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way, I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million, you don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed, working, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed, working, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man, walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused, as I smart with a grid. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bounce to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose, yeah. I am on my way, I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest, never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed, walking, I am one in a million. Let them know.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain, all y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power.
Group A has found its conclusion, and now to settle on to Group B. This is going to be the final game of today to conclude the group stages of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. My name is Giving Q. I'm going to be your host as always, because today we are going to finally wrap things up. Give it up for our professionals here. Hide your wife, hide your kids. You might catch them on the street with concealed weapons. It's Leo and as well as Merkel representing the A side. The best stream you could ever get. The stream that everybody wishes they were. Boys, so far these games have been absolutely hectic, and with the conclusion of a Group A, we need to see the conclusion of Group B, because this is a high-stakes match between Team Falcons versus RRQ, who currently are on a perfect record.
I'll tell you now, in the run of the Mobile Masters group stage, this might be the hardest for me personally to predict. I've been so confident going, oh yeah, this team 2-0, this team 2-0. Spoiler alert, this one, I really took the time to figure out what I thought was going to happen.
So we're going to see your answer later.
Yeah, it's easy like that. Like I kind of put you on the edge.
I'm just glad that you didn't come up with a forecast right before and post it up right before the show. That would have been interesting to see. But speaking of which, let us introduce our two competitors looking for that top spot to get a bye in the playoffs itself. It's going to be Team Falcons, all the way from the Philippines. Flap Teasy, Cal Teasy, Few, Ogwit, and Super Marco.
given they're not flying as high or as clean and as smooth as RRQ, I think the peak of the altitudes of Team Falcons PH are yet to be seen in Mobile Masters. I think the meta is shaping up to be their playground. I think come the playoffs, again, this is what about for first place, right? About for top dog. I think after this, they're gonna evolve and spread their wings even wider.
Yeah, I think we've seen that before. I mean, again, for Super Marco, I think in an interview, he also just said that as long as he's here, the PH dominance is not going to end.
Well, fun fact here, if we're talking about the dominance, well, Team Falcons have defeated RRQ Hoshi in every meeting, including M2, Games of the Future 2024, SPS Season 6 APAC Challenge Finals, Group Stage itself. Every time they have seen each other, it has not gone well for the Kingdom, but not this iteration of the Kingdom. If we are talking about how high Team Falcons can soar, the real question is whether or not the grounded foundation of the Kingdom is going to be enough to make sure that, hey, doesn't matter if you're in the skies, our walls are still a little too high.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see that, again, if you take a look at the Falcons roster that did beat RRQ at M2 at Games of the Future, SPS, it's always relatively been, you know, the same three dudes, right? You still have Few. Back in the day, it was obviously M2, Carl TZ, and you still have Flap. So it's Few and Flap always. Meanwhile, you take a look at RRQ, it's a completely different lineup from the M2, even from GOTF. So we've had two completely new rosters for RRQ Hoshi, and this is another new one. Just last season, you said Season 6, they met up. It was with Skylar. Just in one different season, it was already just the departure of Skylar, and now the new entrance of Toy Plus. This amazing Sutsujin plus Hazel kind of combination that we're seeing for RRQ.
I think either way, there are very valid arguments for both sides. As much as I do agree that right now, Team Falcons haven't reached that, that big peak that we were looking for ever since, MSC 2024 and onwards. And then coming into the SPS, the snowball coming in from the MPL ID, current first place undefeated, and coming into the Mobile Masters undefeated RRQ. It's a really tough argument to say of, is it legacy? Is it the branding? Or more importantly, is it the momentum that they're bringing into the game?
Yeah, both of these teams have a relative amount of momentum. Clearly more for RRQ. It's also begging for the question of history, right? Will RRQ take that weight, that luggage, that baggage of the, past 4 or 5 years that these two same dudes with, maybe a little changes around them, keep beating us. At some point, it's got to be a story in the gaming house. Like, hey, man, you see these dudes? They keep beating us. So that's got to, etch its way into their minds, and they have to take that out of their heads going into this matchup. That's where Cute comes in.
Yeah, I don't think they're thinking about it now, right? I think in the past, with some of the same members from, obviously, the M2 loss, the GOTF loss, then we could see it. But here, for these new guns, for these young guns, it just feels like they're playing without pressure. In their first season, just last season, we did see Rins, Edok having to go through that rookie arc in MPL, as we have seen for a lot of different MPL players. But now, they're looking fresh, they're looking ready and confident.
Speaking of fresh, ready, and looking extremely confident, let's give it up for RRQ. Let's pull up the lineup here in case you guys are just tuning in. It's going to be Dairen, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, and Toy. We were talking about the lineups, but let's also talk about the brains behind the brawn. And I know, Leo, this might be putting you on the spot. You are all Kingdom. You are all Kingdom.
I am so Kingdom.
You are so Kingdom. But especially with the mastermind behind it, the Mr. I am Cute Vengeance. It's kind of hard to say because Trevor has faced off against this team, but obviously in an assistant coaching position. But he has some kind of patterns here. But Cute is coming in with a full plan.
All right, I love that you pointed it out because that's where eventually we were going to end up either way, right? Bruce has such a clean drafting style, and of course his motivation, the way he reminds his players that, hey, even if you just don't let it get you down, right? So I think that's the main difference. You're right. Mentioning Trevor is very important. Trevor sometimes has episodes of, I love you, coach, but sometimes he's like, what is that? What is this draft? We saw it in this very tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series, APAC Season 6. Like, why y'all forcing Uranus?
I think all the way from when he was coaching Echo as well, we have seen, love-hate relationship from the fans, from the analysts as well for Trev. But I do have a fun fact here as well for you guys back at home. From MOBA Pro to MLBB coach. Cute actually learned MLBB through an emulator on the PC. He doesn't want to play it on the phone. He's used to playing like this. He continues to play MLBB like this.
It's the same story as Dilar.
Oh, really? Yep. All of them, just blue stacks all the way through, boys. it's tough. Hey, look, I don't know. It feels weird to me. It feels a little foreign if I'm not playing on a phone itself. But hey, these teams and especially these coaches have gone through hardships to get to the level that they're at. Obviously, Keskud has come from experience within the esports scene as a whole, coming in from other mobile titles into MLBB. But even for Trevor, like as you've mentioned, in his time during Echo, there's that love-hate relationships from the fan. We're looking from it on an outside perspective, but internally, it must have been difficult for him transitioning from org to org, but still making sure that the boys that are under his care is going to be enough. With that being said, we do have an interview coming from Team Falcons PH. It's going to be Ogwin on the line. Let's see what he has to say.
Feeling good.
Now,
I have a question, actually. I know you're not the jungler. And we have Mr. the greatest of all time at the back. Okay, I know you're not a jungler, but you are a roamer. And I feel like this matchup is a matchup between the junglers. A lot of people are comparing Kyle TZ to, of course, Sutsujin of Indonesia. What is your opinion about this?
I think achievement-wise, Kyle TZ is better. I think Sutsujin, in skills, I think they're on par in each other.
Jadi tadi Rose nanya, kan banyak banget dari penonton tuh yang benar-benar ngebandingin nih antara Sutsujin dan juga Kyle TZ yang bakal bertemu nanti. Walaupun Ogwen adalah roamernya, kira-kira bagaimana pendapat Ogwen tentang hal tersebut? Dan ternyata dari Ogwen tadi bilang bahwa oke, dari makro kayaknya memang Kyle TZ yang lebih unggul, tapi kalau dari skills dia benar-benar sama sih untuk keduanya.
Alright, Ogwen, if you guys actually win this matchup up against RRQ Hoshi, you guys will currently be sitting at the first in this group. You guys will be getting the top seed. How do you feel about this matchup? Do you think it's you guys will be walking home with #1 in your bracket, or you know it's gonna be a tough one and RQ Hoshi might be able to take the first spot?
I think it's a tough one, but we are pretty confident that we can get this win.
And as we all know, RQ Hoshi is currently on a win streak, 2-0. They have yet to drop a single game. Do you feel pressured?
No, not at all.
Jadi kan tadi Rose juga nanya bahwa kalau seandainya mereka menang match ini dengan skor 2-0, mereka tuh bakal ada di top posisi grupnya dan mereka bakal ada masuk ke babak playoff lebih enak lagi karena udah di semifinal. Dan Ogwen itu tadi bilang, nggak, kita pede untuk ngalahin tim RRQ dan kita bakal ada di top positionnya. Katanya saat ini seperti itu.
Do you have anything you want to say to RQ Hoshi before you guys start this match?
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun tadi dari Ogwen.
Alright, thank you very much, Ogwen. And with that, let us right back to the panel.
Thanks, Rose and Kolios. You heard it here first from Ogwin from Team Falcons PH. And obviously, I mean, we need to break out of the center of like, good luck, have fun. You know, we need to see a little bit more from that. These teams are too humble.
I think Flap has the right idea. Just, what do you have to say?
Cut to the camera. A-side. Just dude, if we can get Flap to go A-side or just go throw out the signs or A-side, that would be so funny.
I think it's very easy.
We'll holler at him.
All Leo needs to do is send him a DM. That's it.
After tonight, we'll get him to say
Boys,
or
get on it.
With a voice note.
Yeah.
Boys, get on it. We need to show and make sure that Stream A stays on top, just like our alphabet. Make it all the Southeast Asian parents proud with our grade. Spam it. Spam it in B and C. Now, speaking of which, there's also the matter of RRQ, right? Yes, it has been a very, very long time since they have actually accomplished a world championship, but at the same time, if we're talking about like raw chemistry, technically Falcons have been together much longer than this squad of RRQ.
I think all the way from season 11, was it? Was it season 11?
No, season 10.
Season 10. It was still, I remember Super Marco in the gold lane, right? They had to swap here and there, and it's amazing. But RRQ Hoshi, again, if we take a look at it, yes, this is a way younger roster. Way younger. Edok, Rins, they've only played 2 seasons. Toy is a rookie in MPL ID, a rookie in the previous Season 6 SPS. But again, through them losing their star player, through them losing their best individual player, all of them have started to shine. All of them have started to take the spotlight. And it's not like the RQ of the past, where again, they just funnel into one member, they play for him, they draft around him. Now every single one can make a play, so it creates again that flexibility for Kesku to draft and to implement that playstyle.
Just to be devil's advocate, yes, it is flexible. Yes, it is repeatable, as most people would like to call it. You know, consistency is always going to be key in these types of scenarios. But then the question of adaptability comes into play. And I think that's where Team Falcons may have the upper edge. I don't know if you agree with this, Leo, or not, but that's where I'm feeling.
That's why I think it's more important that we check in on Coach Kescute's draft. You know, prep time is very important. We know that he has a plan on a plan on a plan all the time, but what if somehow Coach Treb, Team Falcons PH, they get underneath that and figure out a way to compromise said plan? What if you somehow take off 2 or 3 of their members' favorite heroes, like they're out of their comfort, literally? What now? That's the true test here.
Personally, I think that Kescute is telling the team, just if we can execute perfectly, we don't even need to think about that. Oh, it looks like oh, thank you, Zipper. Yes, we've got the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT of Miracle of Coaching. It's going to be RRQ Kescute on the line. Let's see what he has to say.
Baik banget lah.
Wah, baik banget ya.
Mirko's greatest coach of all time is feeling amazing.
Oke, Coach mau nanya nih. Kan kalau nggak salah ya, perhitungan kita itu udah 54 hari kalian win streak tanpa kalah 1 game pun. Resepnya apa sih, Coach? Siapa tahu ada yang mau push rank biar nggak kalah gitu.
Resepnya Magic Chess kayak bareng. Magic Chess semua tuh.
So if we are not mistaken, it has been 54 days since the last time RQ Hoshi has dropped a single match. And according to the coach, the secret recipe is Magic Chess. I do not understand this, but you know what? Maybe it's because they use their brains a lot in Magic Chess, right?
To
the
find the
strategy,
chemistry.
yes, exactly.
Tapi Coach, di match ini match yang benar-benar keras. Karena kalau sampai tim Falcons nanti menang, itu dengan skor 2-0, mereka yang bakal ada di top posisi. Seberapa pede kira-kira anak-anak bareng sama tim RRQ ini bakal bisa nge-secure?
Pede. Nah, dari mulai awal turnamen ini ya kita udah main lepas sih. Beda sama yang waktu di Malaysia ya, agak tertekan dikit kali. Jadi ya 100% pede lah.
So it seems like they are 100% confident leading up to this matchup up against Falcons Philippines, especially after the disappointing run in the Snapdragon Pro Series back in Johor Bahru just a few months ago.
Oke, terakhir Coach. Ini sebagai coach, jadi gini, di penonton itu banyak banget yang bandingin antara Susujin sama Kyle Z. Katanya mereka tuh benar-benar kayak on par banget. Kalau dari pandangan coach sendiri gimana sih?
Nggak tahu sih mirip dari mana. Enggak sih enggak lah. Susujin unik. Beda sendiri dia. Yeah.
All right, so like we've mentioned just now with Ogwin from the side of Falcons Philippines, there has been a public debate regarding the 2 junglers, which is Susujin and Kyle TZ. And according to coach, he finds Susujin quite unique. So maybe that's why, you know, Susujin stands out to Mr. Greatest of all time, aka Mirko's favorite coach. Yes, but yeah, Susujin is more unique. From the side of Kyle TZ there, Ogwin said that Ogwin is better. So, Kyle TZ is better. So, we're gonna see in game later.
Yep, we're gonna see it. So, itulah dia mungkin interviewnya. Jadi kita bakal lempar kembali ke para panelis.
Well, interesting. It's great to hear from the man, the myth, the legend, Kescute, RQ Kescute himself, the coach of that team. But it's interesting to see. How do you get better? Better drafter? Just play some Magic Chess and apparently just treat the draft like an auto battler.
No, what I took away from that is the debate between Susujin and Kyle TZ. Like, did I hear that right? He said he likes Susujin because he's unique.
He's unique. He's a unique jungler, right? I mean, from Ogwen, he said Kyle TZ has more experience. On skill level, they're on par, but he has more experience. Kescute says, my boy's unique, bruh.
He's special like that.
He's a little special. Face of a boy, voice of a man. Like, it's...
I don't know if that's what they were referring to.
Hey,
I don't think so.
We'll never know. We'll never know. Here's our predictions right now, but let's pull it up on the screen. Let's see how Kingdom you are, good sir. This is what I've been waiting for all day.
That's not very Kingdom. That ain't very Kingdom.
Oof, that's a tough one.
Mr. AP is shaking.
No, I said the tattoo offer still stands. But here I have to be a Filipino first before a member of the kingdom. All right,
that's the first tattoo, Filipino first, and then our.
That's gonna be a wild piece. No. I think this could go the distance, but somewhere in my heart, I think Falcons can serve up RRQ's first loss.
I definitely think it's possible, and I think it reflects in both our predictions as well. You and me, Mirko, yes, we are leaning towards the Kingdom. Me personally, because of the momentum that they're bringing into the table and the level of polish they're walking in with, I do think my only concern is whether or not Team Falcons are able to kind of mess up the execution and then force them into that adaptation style, like 20 minutes sort of type of games.
Yeah, that's the same reason I gave RRQ a 2-1 here. Although obviously I'm Indonesian, I'm part of the Kingdom because Mr. Cascune as well, my goat. Again, they have shown that a couple of times when it does get messy, they can drop games. I think a good example of this was Alter Ego in MPL Indonesia Season 15 up against RRQ. Their first game loss. It was a very chaotic, super fast-paced team, and I think Falcons have the capabilities of doing that, to create a chaotic atmosphere up against RRQ and to match Cascune in the draft with Trevor.
We'll see, we'll see. It's going to be the battle of the brains here, as it looks like the draft is about to begin very shortly. And honestly, let's see whether or not blue or red side is going to matter between these two top caliber teams. And I don't know. For those of you in chat, show your support. Who are you leaning into? Is it Team Falcons or is it going to be RRQ? Type in A if you're Team Falcons. Also type in lowercase a if you're RRQ, and do it into the stream Bs and stream Cs just in case. SI. Let's jump right into the draft here because it's already begun and things are spinning out of control very, very fast from what we are seeing on the other side of the screen.
Hold up. Wait. Is this right? Is that a Harith?
Yep.
About to be flanked by folks. You won't believe this. This is the first time I've seen this here in a while in first phase, like prio pick. It's about to come up. It's an Eve.
Ooh.
There it is.
Harith and Eve.
I want to ask you the question because when I was in MPL Indonesia, there was this big talk about like Eve players. Eve. Rins was on the lower side of that spectrum. Yes. Has that changed?
It has changed. The way that he's been able to utilize the RWM, utilize the hero as well, it has really changed in the way where he can control his flicker now. Like in the previously, Rins is just known as the flicker guy. He would flicker forward on Farsa, he would flicker forward on Yves. It would work on Jutsin and Valentina, but yeah, it's kind of tough to pull off on the Yves Farsas. But in MPLID, and I think in the previous game we watched as well, I forgot if it was yesterday, up against Onyx, they were able to utilize the Eve really, really well to create that box to play around the neutral objectives. And this so far is going the exact same way that we saw the Onyx draft go. RRQ have gone for the same template here. Eve, Harith, Haya up against Team Falcons, Suyo, Jawhead, Cecilia, that Onyx template that we saw yesterday.
Exactly, and it fell into the exact same pattern too. I mean, I feel like in Cascune's mind, it's like, yes, this could be a pattern, but if we're talking about individual synergies, at least the RWM means that you're not going to get punished too hard by the Jawhead, assuming things are relatively even, especially around neutral objectives. But if we're talking about the ban so far, we're seeing that the Lucas ban coming in from Team Falcons could have potentially caused the initial disruption in the first place. The Kalia ban even coming in from RRQ Hoshi. But as we go into the second phase of the ban, I see that the Moskov instantly gone.
So where does this put Marco? There is no Granger either. You want to go Irithel here? You wanna pick up a Beatrix? You played a Beatrix.
I think at this point they might just go for the Claude for Super Marco, right? I think RRQ have their sights set on the Claude ban as well, maybe. Another hero that can blink. Again, doing really well against the Harith, but with the blink, you also get away from the real-world inflation easier. Also, technically, against the Hayabusa, it is a way to get away from the Shadow Kill.
Also notice that, you know, Matilda not touched at all in the bans. Neither of these teams even wanted to dabble in it. They're like, Matilda is a liability.
Okay, Bruno, by the way, is the choice for RRQ. Set to ban out the Bruno. Team Falcons. Final ban.
Do they take out a glue?
They could take out the glue. They already have the Sicilian, so no Ferrum is possible for them. The glue would disrupt a lot. Again, against the Jawhead, against the Suyo, if he's able to split and just buy that time, bait out those ejectors, it's going to be tough.
I guess, but does this mean that they're trying to set up something for Dyren here? Go in for potentially, you know, EXP support flex, or just show what your support is going to be, and then wait for Team Falcons to show everything before they decide.
I don't know, Red 4 seems to be pretty flex. Like, you pick something like a Hylos, still out there.
Badam.
You pick a Badam, pick a Gadot, they're all out there.
Glue even? Yeah.
Yep, Glue is still open.
A lot of different options here. I feel like Glue would be the only kind of like to be first shown here on Red 4 would make a lot of sense because again, you've already shown your mid laners.
For RRQ, I like the Badang more. We've seen RRQ utilize the Badang so much in Season 15, so much in SBS as well, in the Mobile Masters. Mainly for Dyren though, so that technically stops the flex. Not entirely because we have seen Edok play the Badang, just not a lot. So most likely this is going to be a Dyren pick.
But that's exactly what we wanted to see, right? Either they go for like, oh, if we have to show a dedicated EXP, it was probably going to be Glue. If not, we go for that flex phase, kind of keep it up in the air to give Dyren that good matchup. Because keep in mind, Team Falcons have already gotten rid of the go-to Hilda on top of the Tigreal.
Essa.
I'm thinking that Claude came through. So yeah, no.
How do you know?
The Eve becomes an interesting compromise. So you need to protect one of your cores at least. And of course, the aforementioned Hylos could be good to, again, fight the zoning potential of RRQ. So those should be solid pickups here for Falcons. What does that leave RRQ Hoshi with?
Oh boy, interesting. Hylos comes in, their composition, CC. So they just want to straight up just win Dyron's lane. They want him to have that pressure with kill threat rather than just split push. I think this kind of works out, right? Because if Team Falcons make a mistake, RRQ can technically start running them down, and if things go bad, you still have Badang at the end of the day. With that being said, though, that means the draft is going to come to its conclusion here. Team Falcons on the blue side, facing up against RRQ Hoshi on the red side. Remember, this is a stream. Show your support in the chat and on other streams here at Mobile Masters, as I'm passing the mic on over to both Leo and Mirko to take care of you guys in-game.
The race for top seed in this group has come to a climax. Ladies and gentlemen, experience the best of 3 with us. And in just a few moments, we'll be landing into the battlefield as we watch glorious combat between Team Falcons and RRQ Hoshi. Mirko, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to read RRQ's draft. I know they're very good. I know that at the end of the day, mobility is one of their key strengths. We've seen them engage, re-engage. But here, it looks like they're going to live and die on zoning.
It's all about zoning. It's all about poking as well, right before they get into that big team fight. So they have the poke through the CC, the Eve Edok, already at the start, actually going to be able to reset the purple buff just a bit to get him a bit low, forcing the purple. But now, whoa, Kyle Teasy decided to go back in. So again, Sutsujin able to steal it away up against the Jawhead.
Oh.
That's what we were talking about unique.
He's so unique. Only he saw that angle. Ogwin didn't know what was up until it was too late. That is irreparable damage.
Well played. Really well played. Again, it's the preparation, Leo, that we were talking about.
It's prep time.
The prep of Mr. Bruce Kescute Wayne.
Yep, he said, yo, we might not win fights up front, given how good Team Falcons draft might come through. Go for the buff.
Uh-oh, mid lane, again, few. Maybe take it very low. Blade Surge coming out. Rins flickering out to safety. But Kyle Teasy still able to pick up first blood ejector flicker from Ogwen.
Irreparable might not be the keyword. Instead, vengeance is the key. Team Falcons answering back with violence of a different brand. 2 for none, punishing that orange buff steal. You know what, Mirko? I'd call it quits here. This is equal. If anything, slightly benefiting the Falcons.
Yeah, definitely benefiting the Falcons, I feel. Kyle Teasy getting a kill and an assist is so good for the early game. We already know how impressive the Suyo Jawhead combination can be. Add in a kill onto it, and the early mishap of that orange buff being stolen kind of goes away.
You can forget about it.
Forget about it.
Yeah, the thing is, at least Kyle Teasy did not commit to it. It was literally just Ogwen saying, dude, it's gone, go look for something else. Now, Falcons collapse onto the turtle, and they're blitzing.
All right, oh, the pin down coming down as well. Timer's the one who steals it away with the curtain call. Kyle Teasy locked down RWM, trying to go for the chase. Sutsujin doing the same. Now Quad Shadow back. Now Few caught in the bad spot. Should be taken down. Shadow kill, and Rins takes him out.
Team Falcons did not respect RRQ Hoshi's prowess in the paint. Like literally, when it gets down to it, you get pinned up against that wall. Edok found the perfect crack, and Rins kept y'all in it.
I think they respected it too much, Leo. They tried to blitz it faster than RRQ's rotation over because they knew they could not take a fight early on without, you know, the purple buff. Again, they knew Sutsujin was on purple. They respected it. They tried to blitz it.
And they got punished for that. It was literally just a second more of freedom, and Team Falcons would have gotten away with highway robbery, but instead, it's back to deadlock. Again, a turtle for RRQ Hoshi, a kill on the backswing, and that kill was I'd say, significant. It was Few. Now the crack on Ogwen.
Ejector only landing towards Edok. It's going to be a kill over. Shadow kill with the real world manipulation. Blade Surge forward. Kyle Teasy looking for the kill over to Rins. Gets carried away. Toy's going to walk up as well. Has the flicker. Decides not to use it. It is a 1-for-1. Both roamers.
So that's a trade that Falcons were looking to get, again, for free. And now, Super Marco in trouble. He got Sutsujin on him.
Whoa, takes the kill without the shadow kill. Shurikens, Quad Shadow, basic attack. Super Marco got read out.
There was nothing Ogwen could do. This is an offensive-minded Jawhead. What was he going to do? Hope for a flicker? Was ejector? Was he going to try to do that? That would be a waste of resources.
There you have it. A wave pushed in, shoved in, denied away from Marco as Few soaks it in. A whole level lead in the gold lane, Leo.
Super Marco has a lot of recovering to do. Again, he's playing with a tier A hero at best against Toy's in-demand Harith. Now that the second turtle is up, I think Falcons have to make the call here. Like, they have to accept the fact that we can't contest this. Edok might catch us again. There is an ult on all sides. Glorious pathway by Flap.
Okay, unstoppable force as well, but the real world blazing together with the fist crack was used on Kyle. Still Few securing the turtle. Flap TZ walking up against that RWM, and they will disengage, just getting that turtle. But take a look at the top lane. Smart missiles. Ogwen not gonna go for the ejector. Dyron though will get a trade in the bottom lane. Full turret plate.
Falcons threading a needle. Get the full turret. Yeah, but down bottom, look at that push. Clean. All right, so it seems like RQ Hoshi calculated that. Yeah. They seem to have just said, yeah, take the turtle, but we'll get the permanent resource. Beautifully done.
Now, further in the lead. It was an 800 gold lead earlier. Now it's 1,000. And it's because Vidok always able to find these picks. Few lockdown, pin down, force to flicker out. Good resource burnt out here as Edok gets poked a bit, but it's A-okay as in top lane. Toy, again, it's just points for Marco. Glorious Pathway used up. Ogwen unable to go for that pick.
Maybe overkill to ensure the disengage. Kyle TZ walks into a brush here. Spot Sutsujin.
Good damage. Very good patience on the Blade Surge too. Sutsujin was waiting for that to come out. Walks up, steals the Lethal Wanderer, and goes back to his jungle.
That was worth it. Very efficient in their movements. The unique jungler in Sutsujin.
Hey. Almost a solo. Super Marco needing Flap TZ to help him out up top. Now, still a 1 level lead, but a free turret over to RRQ.
Dear God. Falcons are out their breath here. RRQ Hoshi are just taking it slow, picking off the fights that they can for free. And now Team Falcons has a double guess everything. They have to think twice. And those nanoseconds of hesitation result in major changes in the map.
Turtle's definitely going to be in prio for RRQ at this point,
no doubt.
Right? Quad's too far behind. Few as well. They need to wait for mid-game at this point.
Yep, it's all Kingdom right now. Dyron alone is controlling a quarter of the map here. 1,000 and change up on Flap TZ. Flap TZ is on babysitting mode right now, concealed by Edok.
Okay, ejector coming down as well. Dyron going to be placed back with the RWM and the fist crack in the back, locks them down. Kyle and Flap, the double TZ combo has just been annihilated.
And oh, so surgically so. It's amazing how right in your face, there's nothing you can do against RQ Hoshi. Edok stood there with the conceal. Oh no!
Riz,
the ejector!
Caught. Ogwen takes the kill. Mid lane turret still going to be the fail focus. Marco with the BMI able to escape, but RQ still comfortably only sacrificing Rins. Gets a turret and shoves the wave up top.
This is what I'm saying. They are inevitable. Slowly but surely, there's nothing you can do. And RQ says, we want this, we gon' gets it, and there's very little you can do to stop us.
Oh, in the back, Few going to be targeted down with the shadow kill too. Almost placed down on him completely. Has a flicker to get out. Now Kyle bursted down by Dyron on that curtain call. Flap next on the chopping block. Getting locked. Still able to survive, and now the orange buff will be free for the taking for Sutsujin.
Yep, and all Flap and Ogwen could do is say, Kyle, it's gone, it's too late.
Oh, yet another. This time Flap TZ is going to be the one taken down by the Mercenary.
That's Sutsujin. Again, a unique approach to a slow and steady pillaging and routing of Team Falcons. Mirko? I'm hoping that somewhere, somehow, Falcons have an exit plan here. What is Marco thinking right now? Because there's nothing he can do in his lane. He's scavenging farm, going from top to bottom. We never even saw him double lane. That's how bad it is for this Claude.
When he tried, he got killed by Sutsujin, right? It's really tough. But despite that, Leo, it's impressive how he's been able to keep up with Toy. He's only 600 gold behind. That's ridiculous.
Contra Blessings, if you're a member of the Nest, fans of Falcons, Green Falcons all around the world.
Green Falcon.
Your team right now is struggling at the hands of the kingdom. You know how scary it was when they were up with just, what, 2,000? It looked like Dyron was bursting down Kyle. That is a DOT hero. CC bursting X down should never happen. Like, that's not how CCs are built.
It's how CC's Dyron is built. I'll say it that way.
Just him.
Because Dyron has been able to pop off on these picks again. Dyron walks up. Ogwen not able to get that ejector down. Did he not pop it, or did Dyron just jump over him?
It looks like Ogwen has to find the re-engage. This is not safe at all for Team Falcons. They don't know where Edok is. Edok, for the past 9 minutes, has always been catching Falcons sleeping.
Wow.
And because of that alone, the threat of the unknown leads to a retreat. Free Lord for RRQ.
Forced errors across the board for the Kingdom. It's the systematic playstyle comboed in with how they're able to fight in these chaotic skirmishes that ends up working so well for them. Again, that was a free Lord. Dyron gets a free turret. It's been free.
It's sinister, Mirko. It's what's best for business, and they collapse on the flap.
Uh-oh. You don't want to go all in just yet, though. Not onto flap.
Oh,
easy.
no.
Ogwen, caught in the bad spot, does have his flicker. RQ definitely want to try to burn it out before the Lord comes in, but even then, Conceal gone.
Defensive Conceal. This is dire for Team Falcons. RQ Hoshi, the evil and deceptive movements that they have on the map. Ill intentions to Team Falcons. You know what they're doing? They're presenting problems and giving Team Falcons just one solution. Just backing off.
Well, you see the siege already from Dyron. He's not only just bursting these heroes, he's bursting the turret as well. Edog! Into the back, finding the Fist Crack, but now it's going to be Sutsujin in the back as well with the Shadow Kill. Super Marco taken low and a bounce it out. Did he just get flapped on the Quad Shadow?
In the base, too. RRQ Hoshi have cracked bottom, they cracked through mid, and they're not done. There's just 3 defenders left for Team Falcons.
Kyle Teasy desperately trying to hold on. Now it's Toy. What is the bond force? Over to Super Marco. Gets stunned up, but now it's Kyle gets punished for it. Toy falls to the bad impact, but it's another hero taken down. Marco going for the chase over to Sutsujin. Shadow kill! BMI to get him out of it. Even there, it's Sutsujin with the win, taking the orange buff away. Rins. No. Okay.
That's how you spell doom for Team Falcons. S-U-T-S-U-J-I-N. Of all the things that could have happened, the best way to clap back for Team Falcons, they could have shut down Sutsujin, gotten a little bit of coin. No. RQ Hoshi says no. It's Toy who goes out and didn't even have a streak. That's how difficult it is for Team Falcons right now to bounce back, and all they have to show for it is just one last inhibitor. Flap TZ backs off. Dyron, here comes the real world.
Uh-oh, coming down again, it's Dyron, who's shredding everyone. Another one for Edog. He punches Kyle Teasy in the face. Now it's just Few and Ogwen left to defend. A whole wave coming down in the mid lane and the bottom. They got 2 waves.
They have to think of ways to support this. An almost impossible defense.
Few trying to escape, trying to defend, but with too many waves, RRQ make quick work of the Falcons.
GG, well played. RRQ take the first game in this best-of-3 series against Team Falcons PH. My goodness, 2 very differing strategies, but RRQ going back to what they know best to simulate the situations that they've played millions, thousands, trillions of times. But Team Falcons, on the other hand, they got some good ideas as well, but I think the draft is what really hurt them at the end. The power spike wasn't there, especially since they're so gold hungry.
Yeah, it was too real how my inability to read the draft on RRQ bled into Falcons' reading of the map. Again, Edok hiding in almost every single bush that Falcons was trying to walk into or find a position nearby became the death of them.
He was a ward that could punch people in the face.
It's lethal.
It's deadly. It's so deadly. But also, props to Sutsujin for not dropping the ball too many times, despite his first death actually being because of a fast rotate coming in from Falcons. Again, to break it down for you, RRQ are still playing with their mid trio very, very often. Every single time you see Edok get a little too low, that's when Falcons does find that space. But they were playing very jungle-centric, making sure that, hey, Ogwen, those smart missiles, let's speed up that clear. Let's look for that invade because we are stronger now at level 3 than he is at
level 4.
And in my opinion, it's just odd to see that Falcons have gone for the exact same route in the first phase as Onyx did when they lost against RRQ in game number 1. It was, again, the Suyo, Jawhead, and Sicilian. I would like to think, after seeing that game 1 against Onyx, RRQ against Onyx, that they would go for Suyo, Jawhead, but maybe the Moskov here. Because, again, they've seen the Harrod. Putting Super Marco on a comfort pick has been one of the ways that Falcons have been able to win out in most of their matches against the big teams in MPLPH, right? So, going up against RRQ, it felt like they just still wanted to stick to this, and RRQ clearly have made those adaptations already. That early rotation from Edoc baiting Kyle to Kyle getting baited. Usually, you take the purple, you run straight to orange when you have a Jawhead. He got baited. Sutsujin, Edoc, they knew about that. They knew he was going to do that. It's crazy prep.
It really is. It really is. And even from the drafting aspect here, some sacrifices had to be made for RRQ at the very least. Hey, you guys might have to be in a 4v5 scenario because Dyron is going to get that first turn but on bot side, but the profits later down the line, the investment of unlocking him in that lane proved to be amazing for Toy.
It was so amazing how Dyron controlled a quarter, nay, a third of the map. I think that was worth it. Because how was that possible, folks? Before even the highlights play, because I could have sworn Dyron was going to be the MVP. Because of how depraved the rest of Falcons were because of that low maintenance CC getting to the point that it was. Obviously, our MVP was Susujin, right? He was threatening everything from minute 1, getting this many kills, not getting shut down. The reason why is because Flapteezy was on babysitting mode. Flapteezy had to guard the backsides of Few and Super Marco constantly. Like, what was that? Minute 2, he just lived over there. Like, the point between Marco and Few is where Flap was always sitting.
They had 2 losing lanes in the side lanes, right? It was a Claude up against a Harith. Going to have some troubles there, especially early on with the trades. We don't even need to talk about CC Hylos because that is a stomp of a lane, right? It's not a lane. Hylos basically tries to clear a wave and then rotates over, tries to rotate over faster. But Dyron is so quick. Not only is he winning the lane, he is also rotating quicker. If he doesn't rotate at all. He just stays in the bottom lane, taking a turret.
Yep. I mean, I have to say, Sutsujin continues to impress me, right? Like, before, we were like, his Hayabusa was kind of like, eh. Today, his Hayabusa is looking impeccable. Immaculate, even. How do you deal with him? And honestly, why is he getting away with this so very often?
There's not much of single target acquisition for Team Falcons. Sure, you have a Jawhead, sure you have a Hylos, but these two are super preoccupied. You have Edoc, you have Dyron to deal with, and that's why Sutsujin, where you thought he would have got shut down, right? That's a lot of gold that we were expecting for Team Falcons to get in the punish. They couldn't get him.
I think the majority of RRQ fans, majority of analysts as well in MPO Indonesia, after seeing Hazel's performance with RRQ, felt like Hazel was the better fit for RRQ. Just the way that they were able to dominate every single match. Sutsujin played 2 matches so far out of 5 in MPL ID.
To go for the streak?
Yeah. And now, we see him back in the lineup like nothing has changed. Hazel and Sutsujin match up each other so well now.
Maybe, I don't know, it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. It's tough to say from the outside because the Kingdom's walls are so high and looking in can be a bit of an issue, but I think that most people just have to kind of fix their sit. If they don't fix their sit, their backs are going to be really tired from trying to see the tops of these walls. But overall, with Game 1 going over to RRQ, it does beg the question what Team Falcons is going to do to kind of change that up, because so far RQ's red side has been impeccable. Like, what do you do against it?
I think Mirko already mentioned a part of the solution here. One way to try and get to Game 3, Team Falcons has the #1, watch their step. Don't fall for Kez Cute's tricks. He's got a utility belt, smoke bombs, caltrops, ninja stars.
Anti-shark spray.
Yeah, you already saw what they did to Onyx with the Adi opener, right? So avoid that. And #2, get Marco comfy. That was a losing, again, an A-class marksman.
I would say even B.
B+. B+. Going up against a Harith, bro, people would give up so much for a Harith.
So much. Truly, truly. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be witnessing game #2 between these top caliber teams here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters right after this break.
showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. I got love for the game. I don't cash out. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Shaking all the city. This is how I like my show. I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud.
Here we go! The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
As the sun begins to set here in Jakarta, the SPS group stage is about to come to its conclusion, if not an extension here between our top-tier teams here at the Mobile Masters. My name is Yin Q, and once again, back from the break, the adaptations have been set and are going to be in play. Of course, our professionals here at the desk in the set, it's going to be Leo and as well as Mirko to keep you guys accompanied for the match. Remember, you're watching the A side, the best stream, the best side amongst all three streams. And in case you're wondering, say hi to Chantel for me, all you Filipino fans, because I just saw her go live, and we might as well just bomb it with a side while we're at it.
Essa! Everybody go check out Chantel's live and go, Essa! What's going on? Aurora Turkey getting one over on it.
Yo. This is an important match. Also, go over to Stream C and say ASAP while you're at it. This match here is going to predetermine who makes it into the playoffs.
Wait. If Aurora sweep, Onyx out.
Yeah. That's the case. That's the case. I think it should be.
Yeah, just to reiterate the stakes, folks.
Just to reiterate the stakes, because when I'm looking at the current group standings here, it was 8-6, so 2-point differential. And if it's 2-point differential,
becomes 9-8. That's a knockout.
So Onyx need one win. No,
Onyx would need.
If they need to win.
No, they just need to win. They need to win the series.
Yeah, because if they only get 1 point and they lose to Aurora, then the head-to-head would favor Aurora, right?
Correct.
Technically, we will get confirmation on this later down the line.
8-6. Wouldn't it be 9-8 then?
This is on the... We will get things confirmed
Okay,
later down the line.
We'll work it out. We'll work it out.
We have to focus about this one because this is for the top seed, the top spot, the best of 5 bye going into the winner of this match. And now, just to keep you guys informed, we have received information. Good old reliable Zipper has pulled through for us again. They are swapping out Sutsujin. They're putting in Hazel.
Timing. Perfect timing.
Okay, Miracle, I know Sutsujin. I love Sutsujin. What do we expect from Hazel?
Hazel's more of the instinctual one, right? When you talk about, when you hear Kescute say Sutsujin is unique, Sutsujin is more of the calculated guy.
You mean Hazel?
No.
Hazel is more calculated.
No. It's the opposite. Sutsujin is a guy who's more calculated.
Hazel is a little loco?
Hazel is a loco one. He's a loco.
Is he Geeler?
He is pretty Geeler, man. Especially with the Hanzo. He performs on heroes that you wouldn't see Sutsujin play. Like, again, he plays the Ling. He has played the Ling. He's played the Hanzo before as well. It's all about just sheer mechanics, sometimes sheer muscle, you could say, from Mr. Hazel in the gym.
Well, I mean, you can thank the MDL for that. The global ban system.
Actually, he's never played he's an MDL.
Really?
He's a straight call-up. Wow. He's a straight call-up.
National to Geek Fam, and then our
straight call-up, this young man.
Straight call-up. Wow. I thought of all people who might have been from the MDL, Hazel could have been one of those players. Now, with RQ Hoshi on the blue side, Team Falcons on the red side, the first pick has already gone through, and Harith Toy has been performing phenomenally. Doesn't make honestly, doesn't make any mechanical mistakes on Harith at all. His laning is superb, but now we finally see the Matilda. It was not banned in game number 1, but is now picked up here in game number 2 with an abysmal win rate of 25%. But they're also pairing it up with good old Phoveus.
Wow, Leo, Matilda Phoveus. What are your thoughts on this?
I love it. When Team Falcons get their hands on heroes like this, despite Matilda's currently low win rate, I believe they're just playing to be able to recover. Like these two heroes, when you're playing in a metagame like MPL Philippines, there's nothing that can get you when you play with heroes that can reposition and that can go deep in the paint when the timing is right, the way that they do here. But RQ Hoshi, I'll tell you now, are picking up some solid bombs. 100% win rate on that Franco. And the range they're playing with on Rins.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I mean, it begs the question, what Matilda should take as their, not only emblems, but more importantly, their battle spells here.
Purified.
The Purify is going to be so important, but that forces you to play ultra defensively. It's not going to be as easy to do those clutch saves without the flicker, but Edok has been, oh, dude, ridiculous on this. Literally T-posing on teams with his presence alone.
So,
undefeated.
By the way, this Franco is always comboed in together with a Sicilian. It's never been a Franco without Sicilian for RRQ. Every time they see this, you see the Franco, you see the Sicilian. But when you see the Sicilian, you don't necessarily see the Franco. So again, it's the combo. Sanguine Claws into Iron Hook that makes RRQ's duo in the mid lane so lethal. But for Falcons, pretty obvious they were going to go for the Granger there, not banned out, and it's the obvious trade against Harris.
Last chance to get it. There was no way they were going to let it through. Same way with Cecilia and Franco, like they're on blue. So if you let one of them through, show the other, best believe Falcons are going to ban it out.
Yep, and Lucas ban followed up by the Hayabusa ban. Team Falcons still remembering what happened in game number 1 with Sutsujin. I think there is a certain level of conditioning that has been applied by RQ Hoshi. I don't know whether this is the play, though, whether to be very recovery, very defensive for the side of Team Falcons, but I guess they want to have a cleaner game, a more, a clearer flow chart of scaling.
Yeah.
That's how you recover from what happened in game 1. What was that? A 12-minute game? That's very fast, given how high our expectations are from these two. So I don't blame him for playing this way. I don't blame him for covering all the bases like this.
Good Hanzo ban by Team Falcons as well. They've really, done their research as well. Maybe they have been preparing for more of a Hazel lineup than a Sutsujin lineup that could also come into the play again, because in MPL we've seen more Hazel than we have Sutsujin. So Hanzo, Hayabusa taken out. A lot of assassins, 4 assassin bans to be exact for Team Falcons, and they're probably going to deny another jungler here.
Yeah, steal it away.
I think it might just be the Nolan or something along that lines, because this is the first time in a while that we've seen both Suyo and as well as Joy just not touch the Land of Dawn at all, and now with the rest of
what about Alpha?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I was going to say, weirdly enough, now would be an okay Alpha. But if that's the case, maybe don't pick it at all. Don't pick it at all. Pick something else and see how far RQ Hoshi is going to be committing to give Hazel a good hero.
I suppose. This is a really, really tough one now that we've kind of gone beyond what the default standard is supposed to be, and even some of the quote-unquote priority interesting picks in the bans. The Fire Mist gets shown. Super defensive, ultra sustained.
Yeah, in the draft alone, there's nothing that answers the Netherrealm. No Valentina, no Claude, no Burst that's, you know, sudden or early available. I think this is a good pick from Team Falcons, a very specific kind of Faramis.
I'm not sure, because they're not going to be sticking close too much Araki Hoshi, right? So, technically for Team Falcons, they're going to be lacking that damage, damage in general. They're only going to have physical damage with the Granger and the Phobias. We're thinking it's going to be a physical damage jungler to like an Alpha, right? So RQ, whoa, they just bang. Oh, okay, they double down on HP. They know Team Falcons won't really have that much damage to shred down these tanky members, even with the Alpha.
They're leaning into it.
Oh, and there we go. The Nolan comes in. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Alpha this time now, but I guess it makes sense, right? You know, the Fraga armor is a little frustrating to deal with, and not to mention that last Insanity could potentially deal with the Netherrealm. We'll see how this one plays out. This is one of the more interesting drafts we've seen here at Mobile Masters here, and personally for me, I'm leaning just a little bit more towards Team Falcons. That last jungle pick was the rough one to watch, especially when you're up against a Franco.
Yeah, especially considering, again, when I said earlier, Team Falcons, with the Faramis, they're going up against RRQ, who are not really going to be sticking too much together earlier. I was thinking they're not going to clump up. Falcons will probably want to clump up a bit more. Everybody except for the Nolan, I would say, right?
Yeah.
Because you want to play with Faramis, you want to play with the healing and the guiding wind, and that's where the Espor comes in with the Sicilian and Harith.
Oh boy, it looks like there's going to be a pause here. You can see that Super Marco is raising up his hand. Thank God before going into the game. No time lost there. Good catch here from Bulletproof Marco himself. Reflexes, sharp as ever.
All right, at least it's not something regarding the draft, because already the last phase was a little, you know, exotic for us, a little too wild. We don't see these picks as often.
Dude, I was really thinking that it might just boil down to like maybe even Bane in these kind of scenarios, something with like wide AoE to kind of like chew through and get the space when necessary.
Yeah, instead of the Xborg. That's what I was expecting too, but even I'll admit, as the #1 Bane connoisseur in all of MLBB esports at this point, sometimes you just don't pick him. There's just no reason to force it here, especially since you're fielding a new jungler, you're on a hot streak, you want to protect that win streak, secure first seed. You play what's best. You listen to Coach Kez.
Another fun fact, I guess I'll share with you guys back at home who haven't been watching MPL Indonesia. Hazel was back in Liga Nacional, coached by Kescu. That was the combo that won Liga Nacional with Pajajaran.
There's even more history being unveiled here for RQ, but this is game number 2, decider match. It's Leo and Mirko.
Straight up into the game we go. Match point for the Kingdom, while Team Falcons recover with a very familiar draft. If you watched MPL Philippines long enough, you'll know that this team has been together for what, almost 3 years? They've been drafting this way for 2.
It's so crazy to see, you know, a roster stick together for such a long time, Leo. I think in esports in general, it's so hard to get past year 1. Like, once you hit year 1, that's when usually rosters stagnate. Very, very quick. Not for Team Falcons, though. 3 years, still going strong, still playing really, really well. Hazel, though, on the Espor, certainly this is going to be the disadvantage up against a Nolan. You clear slow, and slow with spaces. S space, L space, O, W, man.
With like 16 O's.
With 16 O's.
It's a very specific rotation.
2 W's.
And an A or somewhere there. You have to be very specific in your rotation path and your jungling, and that leaves open the Little Wanderer clean for Falcon. So yeah, no. All Edoc is doing here is just playing a defensive Franco, contrary to the way we used to see him play it.
Very, very different to the early aggression 9-minute games we've been seeing from the Franco of Edoc. And I think even for Hazel, you can see the pathing. He knew he did not want to contest the Lethal Wanderer.
And he's losing so much!
This is, I think, to be expected when you go for the Xborg against the Nolan. And I think, again, that's why credit to Team Falcons for going for the Nolan. Good take there still for Kyle, securing it. But yeah, good pick for Team Falcons. They notice it's an Xborg in the jungle. Instead of the Alpha, let's bully him even more when it comes to clearing.
Yep, and it's the right kind of hero you needed. If it was the Alpha, damage profile wouldn't be there. Not enough burst, not enough activatable finishers. This is right. Nolan Granger is the right combo for Team Falcons. It's what we call running gun back at home. Turtle already spawned. Burst and Hazel.
Dyron not even level 4. Does look like for Flap, he will be hitting level 4 now. It's going to be Thunder with the Iron Hook as well. Landing on the Kaltizi, and that's the burn down. Retry win for Hazel. No, it's Dyron who takes it. Still the bad impact locking few down. How have they done this? Falcons are the ones running away with the guy. They win coming down. Flapteezy is able to escape for a bit. Rins has the flicker. Does he want to go for it? Bit too risky, but they won the early game.
You want to know how, Mirko? You want to know how? Ido hooked Kyle Teasy. That compromised the position of the Nolan. Hence why he couldn't retry anymore.
And it's all set up by a level 3 Dyron. That's why he didn't rotate, didn't need to. All he needed was level 3.
Just a bonk.
Getting the stun, getting that combo as Edok locked in the hook.
It's a dirty combo.
Wow.
Again, these two heavy line frontliners that led to the steal. As if stunning Kyle Teasy was enough to assist in the hook. Oof. He stole it too. And now suddenly Arkeoshi can put their pedal to the metal and start going for the offense.
Oh man. You can see this matchup too. The Phobius really stopped down by Hylos. Dyron doing a stellar job up top. Edok rotating forward, flickering forward with the play on the hunt. Now Zamonforce coming down as well. Super Marco's going to be taken down, traded in for Edok. Toy, can he survive? Dragged back by the Shadow Stampede. Good rotation reaction from Falcons.
Punitive action from Team Falcons. 2 for 1. Y'all go for the bulletproof. We will clap back in kind. And now we're waiting for how Team Falcons repair the situation up top. You mentioned how Flap Teasy isn't exactly having the best time against Dyron. And now he sees Dyron's a little forward. Do I know what's up? He does see 2 of them.
Sanguine Claw to Flap Teasy, no flicker. He is done up top. Rins gets given the kill there as Hazel looks for the invade over to Kyle Teasy. Will be able to put down the pressure. And that's another whole wave Flap Teasy will be missing out on. Turtle probably go for free. Glorious Pathway coming out, baiting out the Circling Eagle already. Kaltizi gonna be locked down by the Sanguine Claws too. Hazel still on a Turtle. Bad impact from Rins over to Kaltizi as Dyron gets locked and brought back by the Stampede. Hazel doesn't even need to retry.
The 10 seconds that RQ Hoshi held the line that Dyron and Edok were ready to die for was enough to waste Kyle Teasy's time. And look, he's about to lose his purple.
Another one. He didn't use the retribution earlier. Kyle doesn't have the retry. And the advantage that we would expect Kyle Teasy to have on the Nolan, the clear speed, has been neutralized through the fast rotations, through that CC lock. Wow.
We knew that on a mechanical level, logic-wise, the Hylos was going to do work. No matter which assassin you put in front of this mythical centaur, they would have a hard time, but not like this. Not with how easy Dyron is making it look. Not 2,000 gold ahead, 5,000, 5 minutes in. Look, Kyle Teasy can't even walk through his own jungle.
And an Iron Hook lands with the Bloody Hunt. The Netherrealm comes in clutch, but still Ogwen, even with the flicker, won't be able to survive. He might have just banned a few in to give Toy a double in the mid lane.
It just went from bad to worst as Marco can only hide behind tier 2, while 4-5 members of RQ Hoshi barrel forward. Tier 1 in mid goes.
How have RQ done this?
I'll tell you. Through Dyron confirming stuns, through Edok playing with range, and for Hazel to just make the right calls. Hazel, again, he's playing a hero that we haven't seen in a while in the jungle. He's picking his fights, man. He's picking his spots. And a hero doesn't have to be perfect to perform, but it has to be perfect for the situation.
You're saying all this, Leo, as if, again, they didn't just swap their members. Edok going to be able to pop in the win the crowd. Toy, Zamonforce coming down, and they're all going to be obliterated by that AoE. Still, Hazel has yet to pop the last Insanity. He's just burning Falcons alive. Ogwen next to the chopping block. There it goes. The last Insanity to blow Ogwen up. Kaltizi walks up for the kill, but Hazel's a bit too tanky.
The Falcons walk away with nothing. That fight started when Arkeoshi collapsed on the few. Look, fellas, he never even got to use Netherrealm. That's how bad it was. That's how fast Arkeoshi can get these fights done.
Oh.
And Kyle Teasy tried. He really did. But the Kingdom says no. They're approaching a 4,000 gold lead 7 minutes in. Team Falcons, as good as a recovery lineup could get, gets denied just that.
Phenomenal stuff from Araki Hoshi. Absolutely phenomenal. 9-3, 7 minutes in. And Leo, I was about to bring it up. Again, you're talking as if they didn't swap out a player. Because yes, they got the great drafts. They have this crazy synergy. But it's Hazel, not Sutsujin. Yet everything has stayed the same. Maybe even this game a bit more oppressive.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'll tell you now. Hazel is looking motivated. Araki Hoshi are looking all the more ready to play with a new jungler. And it's a new style. You're right. He's a little loco. The draft is a little loco.
It's loco when you got Hazel. Kescute can get a little bit loco.
He'll allow it.
He'll allow it, but sometimes the good old calculation from Sutsujin might be better as well. And they have now 2 options that have synced with the team up top. Okay.
I'll tell you now, how do you calculate 5,000 gold ahead at 8 minutes? All 3 turtles, 9-3. There's nothing to calculate. You are stomping your way through a mid-game power spike. You can do whatever you want.
You would expect this composition, again, to have to wait for the mid-game. Like you said, Hazel on the Espor, Rins on a Sicilian. These ain't early game picks. Taking a look at the items, man, War Axe already, Brute Force Breastplate for Hazel. And he's keeping up with the farm of Nolan. Kyle TZ is only ahead by 200 gold.
But Mirko, get this, that's the only thing Kyle TZ is doing. He's literally just farming.
Yeah.
He couldn't even touch the turtle earlier. He tried, but, you know, came about this close. I'm holding my hand like 6 inches apart, but it's not close at all.
And who can he really target is my question here. Rins, that's it, right? Because even Toy, he has ways to deal with the Nolan. Yeah. Heck, I would say Toy would do better against the Nolan on the Harith.
That's right. And now, Team Falcons can't even think of contesting the Lord.
Wow.
They push back any level of resistance. Ogwin had to dash out of there. Kyle is thankful he can touch his orange, at least.
That's a 9-minute holy crystal for Toy.
Toy's rocking
Wishing Lantern from Rins.
Yep, Toy's rocking the Mage Gold Lane Trinity.
Oh, man.
Feather of Heaven, Starlim Scythe, Holy Crystal. Again, you're right. At this point, I'll agree with you. Kyle TZ would regret trying to pick a fight with Toy. Oh, Tyrant gets pulled in.
Oh! Iron Hook Flicker not able to land, but Few has been taken quite low. Force it back away. Might be able to go for the Holy Defense. Again, baiting out Super Marco with the dash right there. That's going to be Hazel. Locked time quite a bit. Ooh. Able to get out. Does pop the Holy Defense. Now does not have that Faraga armor. Lord charging down to the bottom lane. Able to get that charge down. Sanguine Claws and Iron Hook. Not landing. Glorious Pathways ordered them away. Now it's also a full fight with a dive in, but it's Mew gets obliterated. Still Toy free, hitting in the skirmish. Dire in the front line. Toy getting a double, looking for another. Kyle forced back. No minions, no problem. The dive continues.
Few and Ogwin popped their flickers. I was wondering, why not the Purify? Again, hindsight is 20/20, but a Purify would have been very much in order here in a matchup like this. That's why it's so hard for Team Falcons to pick these fights. That's why it's so hard for Team Falcons to even respond when Araki Hoshi says it's go time.
I honestly cannot blame him here, Leo. They thought they would be the ones ahead in the early game with a Nolan farming 2 times faster than an Exborg, with a Phoveus Mathilda and a Faramis. They really have set themselves up for winning the neutral objective, at least Turtle 1, right? And by then, if they did win Turtle 1, maybe they would be able to get a snowball, and then they would be able to just flicker in before RQ do all this, poke them down, go for picks. But it didn't play out the way they expected.
Are you telling me they didn't expect the Law and Order hook to derail everything? Because that's literally it. It was literally the stun and the hook that denied the turtle from Team Falcons and turned everything sideways.
But even then, right, it was the guy who couldn't go for Purify, who got stunned, hooked over. So, yikes!
It's a difficulty in recovery.
Yeah.
And Team Falcons aren't armed for that. Again, the Purify, sure, the Flicker, sure, will reposition you, but when RQ Hoshi move forward, they really have no way back. Again, they're not the ones playing with the Matilda. It's Team Falcons playing with the Matilda. Now they're approaching a 9K gold lead. And Rins and Toy are ready to go. All right, let's check what Team Falcons are building here. Not a single one is ready to take on that kind of magic damage.
No. And not a single one of them can really hurt the front line of RRQ Hoshi at this time. RRQ have built themselves up so well, these frontliners, to Hazel. What is he sitting on now? Immortality. Oh, make that 3 now health bars that you're going to have to deal with against Hazel. And he already has a Dreadnought armor. What happened to Calteezy? That's going to be a kill back. Edoff finally taken down. Super Marco picks up the kill. Finds the Malefic Roar, Sanguine Claws landing. Ogwen with the Flicker around Glorious Pathway and a Flicker forward from Rins. This is a 2v4 and they're taking it. Rins gonna be jumped on now, but Toy in the back line is dismantling everyone. Ogwen now still up there. Triple kill taken out. Super Marco falling under that base turret too.
And now Few has to do damage control. Gotta clean up the Falcons' nest because there's waves crashing through. A base left standing and 2 members of the Kingdom knocking on your door, plus a Lord.
It's GG. Few can only just watch as the Lord of the Kingdom slices and dices, cracks that base open.
They remind me of exactly why I was so Kingdom these past few days. RRQ Hoshi with a sweep and a debut of Hazel at Mobile Masters.
GG, well played to RRQ. The execution order was given by the King and they played it perfect. Oh my goodness, I have not seen the Kingdom, or not many teams, can put Team Falcons into a vulnerable, submissive position like that.
They were on their back foot since the first turtle. And it seemed so simple, but again, as Mirko said, you can't blame them. Falcons played to win. And when they were denied that avenue, they were left with alms.
They played through their win cons, right? This draft was supposed to, again, win on the early game at least through having the level lead against Hazel. Having the rotation advantage in the early parts of the game through the Mathilda plus the Phobius winning out early on in the lane. RRQ didn't care. Dyron was level 3. He just walked in, stunned Kyle, sets up for the Iron Hook.
I hate to say it, but full circle. We always talk about how Coach Kescute has prep time, right? We've seen a lineup like this from MPL Philippines. They've done it at least a couple of times in Season 15 alone. This is run and gun. Coach Kescute found the answer to stop run and gun.
It was in the folder. Man, I don't know what to say, because again, when I was looking at RRQ's draft, I'm like, yeah, they're eventually going to scale. They've got a really good mid game, and then I was watching how the early game was starting to play out, and I'm like, okay, Falcons just need to hold that tempo, hold that momentum. I didn't expect it to break so early on, and I think, you know, the real, when you know that the game is about to come to its end, it's when Rins is able to level 3 bat impact say, your Netherrealm doesn't mean anything. I break your temp HP in 1 bat impact. That's how crazy it was.
This Sicilian is always comboed together with the Franco of Edoc. We didn't get to see those combos. Actually, we got to see a different combo. Dyron and the Hylos being the one to set up for those Iron Hooks. Or just Edoc landing it flat on anyone from Falcons, because again, they didn't play defensively. They didn't play for those Purifies. They didn't want to go mid-game. Being behind.
They wanted to play to win, as you said. I have to ask, Hazel as a player, he's bringing something else to RRQ, and it's not a matter of, oh, is Sutsujin better mechanically or is Hazel better mechanically? It feels like he brings something outside of the game, and it synergizes well with the shot calls from Commander Rins.
He's way more aggressive as a player. Like I said, he's the instinctual one. He's the guy who would feel like it's the right call and go in. He wouldn't think about it much, and sometimes you need this kind of player.
Sutsujin is home RRQ.
Yep.
Hazel is away RRQ.
He's the invading force.
Yeah, he changed the game. You basically turned the katana the other way, and now it's a sharp edge.
Oh boy, look at that. A 13-minute game and so many trades occurring. The biggest and cleanest fights coming roughly between the 5th and 10th minute. I'm guessing rather around 7 to 8, where we saw the big differential start to add up for RRQ. They really took that power spike extremely hard. Small synergies, but most importantly, a composition that's heavily around, hey, you get some space, you get some map control, we can force you to do what we want. Give it up for our MVP, Dyron here, 2-0 and 11 with an 81 kill participation.
All right. in game 1, clearly it was Sutsujin game. He was MVP there. But then alone, Dyron was planting the seeds for his MVP shout out, you know? And here, finally, from that minute 2 stunt to set up the hook, and then all the way to just depraving Kyle Teasy of farm and just denying the rest of Falcons from getting into, again, serve up guiding winds, serve up circling eagles, serve up nether realms. Dyron was there for all of that.
He really was. And I mean, he literally went into his jungle and told him, hey, put him up. Put him up. We have to brawl. You want to brawl it out? Let's go. Centaur versus you, human being.
Dimensional Rift Traveler, but doesn't matter.
Well, either way,
doesn't matter.
It's impossible. It's really, really difficult, especially without the right equipment and the right battle spells to kind of deal with the Mr. T-Pose himself. You know, it's what can you do? I mean, the space he creates alone is disgusting.
It really is. And again, the timing from Toy, they're all reliable, right? Again, it's everybody doing their job. When you're talking about RRQ, obviously there are these star players, Dyron and Edog. Those two, in my opinion, are levels above the rest. But everybody does their job really well. They exceed. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. You know, usually you have one guy carry the bags, the other's just like there.
Nope.
Everybody carries their bags and even more. They carry bonuses. They take everything they see and they put in their inventory.
Yeah. Look, all is one. For RRQ right now, all is one.
Pro RPG players.
I would say that, you know, this team has moved away from the capitalistic ways of like, hey, the rich get richer and the middle class helps the rest to a ideal communistic approach.
Everybody, socialism. It's a utopia.
It's a utopia. It's crazy. I don't know. This new style of RRQ is going to be scary, and I think, you know, playoffs. It's going to leave teams who've experienced this version of RRQ. And mind you, only team Falcons have dealt with this version with Hazel in the lineup. But I think it's time to ask the mastermind himself. We've got Kescute on the line here from RRQ. I'm so Kingdom right now. Get ready for it to give your words of appreciation and affirmation to the mastermind himself. Kescute, are you on the other side?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, Kescute. Once again, you've done it. You've turned this into a super team. The Kingdom will give you praise and probably a sigil of appreciation. Kescute, I have to ask, why Hazel this time round? You've played the tournament with Sutsujin throughout the entirety of it, but only now did you decide to deploy Hazel. What was the thought process? What was going through your mind?
So basically, Hazel will be going exam tomorrow, so I'll let him play so he can finish exam.
Wow.
So much better. Yeah.
All right, so wait, so we don't know. Can you tell us if there's a chance that he plays for playoffs, or is he just going to be doing his exams?
No, he will going exam.
Okay, so maybe maybe he's lying to us. Maybe he will play, just like, you know?
Just mind tricks.
All right, I see you, Kescute.
All right, Coach Kez, again, cannot be any happier for the Kingdom, for your team. Congratulations. You have secured #1 spot in your group. I don't know if you know this, Coach, but we're calling you Batman here on the stream because you have so many plans, so many gadgets for any matchup. Who's your favorite superhero so we get to know you a little better?
Superhero?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Who's your favorite superhero?
I don't watch superheroes movie.
See, he is Batman.
He is you!
He's that guy.
He looks at the mirror. That's a superhero right there. You know, Coach Kez, I gotta ask again, you know, how does it feel here, finally, you know, I don't know, actually, why did you leave BTR, man? No, that's not the question. No, in the international tournaments in the past, M6, we saw you guys lose. So coming back from that, right, having that experience, having to reshape the team, what did you do in preparation for another international? Was there anything special?
I think one thing that's special is I am focusing on the mentality of the player. In this tournament, they're very calm and enjoy the game. Yeah. Compared to last tournament on the Malaysia.
I see. Oh, okay. That kind of answers half of my question. I'm switch it up a little bit. Kescute, what was the moment that this team put all their faith in you. What was there like an emotional breakthrough between you and the players where all of a sudden they looked at you and you're like, Kesku, you're a god. I will never doubt you again.
Or is it just us?
Yeah.
I don't know. As far as I feel, they pretty much trust me when I starting in LRQ.
Okay, so
yeah.
I got one final
Since I
question.
joining.
Yeah, sorry, quick. I got one final question for you, Coach Kez. Usually, I think in the draft, we've heard, obviously coaches having the final say in the draft, but the players get to, voice out their opinions. How is it like in RRQ here? Is it just you and NMM making the calls, or do you also listen to your players in the draft?
Maybe 90% on the draft is all on me, but I will asking to the player if the last pick heroes or something that on their mind. Yeah. That's it.
I see. Don't worry, I'll save the rest of the questions for the next interview because I'm expecting to see a lot of you, Keskute, for the time and coming into playoffs. Please, congratulations. You may go and take your break, but before you go, please inform the rest of the kingdom. What do you have to say to all the kingdom fans across the world and in Southeast Asia?
Buat bahasa Indo aja ya? Ya, buat para Kingdom, ya makasih udah tetap dukung kita. Ya, RRQ sekarang belum sempurna lah, masih dalam tahap pembangunan juga. Jadi ya mungkin kedepannya kita bisa lebih baik, lebih enak ditonton dan ya bisa bawa piala sih yang paling penting.
Did you get that, Leo?
No.
Keep watching.
Thank you so much, Keskute. You've had a long day. Please enjoy your break. Thank you so much. This is Keskute from RRQ. Round of applause, boys. Round of applause.
Viva!
Keskute.
Viva RRQ.
Viva Keskute.
Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. Okay, so tell me, what did he say?
No way. He left me with more questions than answers.
I picked up like 20% tops.
He said to all the kingdom out there,
me included,
yeah, we're still rebuilding. This isn't, we are not perfect. This is not us yet.
You see what I mean? We asked him so many questions. He's like, yeah, answering with the I'm him type aura, and then he drops that for the kingdom.
Yo, this is some Tower of Babel. Right now, this is
gonna
like
form the Justice League. What's going on?
He's got extra plans. Like he knows how to take everyone down, but in case that doesn't work out, he's got other plans.
Goodness gracious me,
Mr. Keskute.
In case Hazel or like somebody moves over to a different team, he's got the answer to that. That's Tower of Babel, by the way.
Maybe.
Good storyline.
Great storyline. Dude, that's so great. Why did he have to put that at the very end? I was like, okay.
Oh, it's done.
Questions.
Aurora can't. That's it.
We will double confirm. Don't worry, we will double confirm with Zipper later down the line. It is 1-1 so far. Let's see who wins the matchup in Stream C.
If Aurora wins, it'll become 8-8.
9-8. Because our Onyx are the ones with
they
8.
scored one.
We will get final confirmations. But for the time being, Stream A is complete. This is our very final series from the A side stream. Let the other streams know who's on top here, because we are trying to give you the best of the best, and we caught the best of the best in terms of action from RRQ, from every team who has come onto the stream. Thank you so much to everybody out there for watching. This has been quite an enjoyable time. Boys, this gives us a little bit of time to kind of talk about and kind of sum up the entirety of the group stage. What are your, what are your thorns? What are your buds? Thorns being something that you have grievance with, buds being the best part, and what are the fragrances, the part that you will walk away thinking, yeah, I'll remember that.
May I begin?
Yes, you may.
It is a single coin that is two-sided. One, I betrayed the kingdom. I predicted against my family. No, the other side is Falcons. What was that, right? There's so many nitpicks. I hate to be that guy, but especially in that recovery game, game 2. So it's 2-1. Like, that's a current thorn I'm dealing with. It's like, how did I get that prediction wrong so bad? And like, what's up with Falcons? Like, is it a single game problem? Is it a single series problem? But luckily, they can deal with it. They're still in the playoffs. It's just, missed out on first seed.
All right. To paraphrase Eterna, coins have sides.
Yeah.
They've got a bunch of sides.
It's the same coin with two sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how she opened up our match together.
I shall just use the two sides then.
Yep.
No, not the added sides. I'll, to keep it in same thing. Coins. First side. My goats lost against Influence Rage 2-0.
Nobody was surprised.
My goats lost to Onyx PH. That was more of an, you know, an upset.
Same side?
probably.
Are we the same side?
That's the same side
All right,
still.
cool. Just one side.
But on the other side, my goat is a draft god and is making this other team really good.
We're still talking Thorns. Like your Thorns and your trophies. What's the other thing?
He's jumping straight into the buds. He's
Okay, your
jumping straight
buds.
into the buds very
I did
fast
this.
here.
Okay.
He flipped it over. So Leo, what was your bud? What was
Oh.
one of the moments in this group stage that was like, yeah, that was good?
No, my bud is my coming of age to become so Kingdom. Like, it feels so good to be a fan of a team that is rebuilding and
not perfect
yet still, but performing out of their minds, you know, like wowing the MLBB universe. But also another bud of mine is, I guess you could extend that to all the teams, you know, like Liquid ID, they're so much better now than they were in the opening weeks of season 15.
Are you sure about that? Oh, season 15, yes.
Yeah. They're also there's also Onyx PH, who's doing so much better now, and I guess I'm just happy for teams that are happy to be here. You know, like teams that are farming experience that we might see again in what, 6-8 months.
Who's your favorite farming experience team? Say it in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Falcons Mana.
Yo!
SI!
Hey, y'all got some synergy. I was sitting in my brain and I was just like, A7.
It's a space. It's a space.
Whoa, you were right. We were wrong.
They farm they farm so much
Yeah,
experience.
Falcons Meta experience. They farm more experience, yo.
Oh,
You only lose if you don't learn.
yes. Woo! I'll take it. I'll take something, man. I'll take something. I was not ready for that to be so on the ball. And it was a sweeping series as well. But that does mean that is the conclusion of sorry, not group, but B as well. So well done to Stream B. Hopefully
Tangerine
they're
Robert.
having Tangerine Rob. Hey, you can't be calling him that, man. Tangerine Robert will remember this. Coming MSC EWC. Yeah, that's the one. I nearly.
They
messed
have
that
a
one
wild
up.
card now, bro.
They do have a wild card.
And they got Sensei.
And they do have Sensei, of course. The way that I see it, you know, the one takeaway, I'm gonna say mine because there's one matchup which I think will change everybody's opinions.
This one, the one we're waiting for.
The one that we're waiting for. Well, yes, that. But obviously in the playoffs, two of these teams, they top their groups. I want them to battle it out
in the finals. Because technically that's
where
the
they
only
can
way
meet.
they can play.
Yeah. Ooh, that means it's the best of 7 straight away. No test run. We have to.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh my God.
Single elimination.
So it's confirmed, right? Onyx PH and RRQ both top their group.
At this point, yeah.
Yep.
We're just waiting for whatever happens. But yeah, no. So that's the only time ever in this universe's version of Mobile Masters that the Super Fam can meet the Kingdom.
Well, with that being said, if you guys are curious about what's going on with the brackets, I'm not sure what's happening, go over to Stream C and make sure you let them know that A-Side sent you guys. Spam the A's in the chat, in caps, oh, actually, they could just put a bunch of ats as well. You know what? Do that as well. Capitals, non-capitals, and ats in the chat on Stream C if you're heading over to go check out what those results are, because this is going to be the wrap-up of Stream A, and I think that's going to be my fragrance, man. You guys have made it such a great time here, and don't forget, you guys can also participate in improving the streams to help B and C catch up to how swaggy and cool we are in Group A. Stream A on A side. Scan the QR code and please give us your feedback. We'll take anything. We'll take anything. But also, don't forget to follow ESL on their own social medias. If you're wondering where they are, you can find them at X the Everything app, ESL MLBB. You can also find them on Instagram as well as Facebook. Same thing, ESL MLBB, all consistent on the way through. Any final words before we close out for the group stage here, Mirko and Leo?
Have a blast watching the playoffs later on.
What about you?
This is the peak of mobile gaming. Can't wait for the playoffs.
Hey, what are we, like a bunch of mobile masters? Crazy to say, but we're closing out the show here on Stream A. My name is Gideon Q, this is Leo, and this is Mirko. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you on Stream C for the conclusion of the group stages. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. We'll catch you in the playoffs.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the road, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power.
What we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. Cause we don't ever stand still. No.